Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Wow, wakey, wakey, rise and shine. This is your early morning alarm. No, it's not early morning, it's 10 to 9. But it's a very good morning. On behalf of the British Autograss Series and the Wiltshire Autograss League, a very warm welcome back if you were here yesterday, or just a very warm welcome if it's your first time today to Gossington Bridge for round 3, day 2 of round 3 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Woof, we had a day, well, we had a day and a half almost yesterday, didn't we? So, yeah, we had a long old day with some absolutely cracking racing out there through difficult conditions at times. So, fair play. Driving standards, I'm going to say, did leave a little bit to be desired at times. So, drivers have been told, stroke asked, that, yeah, tidy things up and drive as we know you can. Today, but we're a little bit behind, but just about on course for absolutely completing the programme. We have got, because we've worked it out, I've got nothing better to do on a Sunday morning, 131 races to get through today. And that's, yeah, absolutely eminently doable. We get through a lot more than that normally on a day of the British Autograss Series. If you're sat watching at home on BAStv, then we sincerely hope that you're going to enjoy the coverage. And if you're at the best place to watch, i.e. here, we absolutely hope that you're going to enjoy what's coming your way today. Coming your way, we got some reruns to get through from yesterday. I'm not 100% sure of race order. I will be put truthful. I know some people have got it, but I forgot to take a copy. I know we are starting with the Junior Saloons rerun that we've got. Obviously, we want to do the quieter classes first. So we've got basically some reruns from yesterday, the second round of qualifying held over from yesterday for the ladies' classes, and then we move on to the third and final round of qualifying for all of the classes. 2 semi-finals to come your way, just in Class 8. That's the only class that has got semi-finals this weekend based on numbers signed on. Oh, here we go. Well done, Finn. So, yeah, Junior Saloons Race 1 rerun, Stock Hatch Race 2 rerun, Then we're on to ladies class 1, men's class 4 rerun, men's class 6 reruns, men's 8s and men's 10s. So junior saloon, stock hatch, they're both reruns. Ladies class 1 for their second round of qualifying, 4, 6, 8 and 10 for the men's reruns. Then we're on to the ladies for their third round of qualifying. So junior saloons are up there on the line. And junior saloons yesterday. Who did junior saloons yesterday, Finn? Was it you? It was. So there we go. So you've had enough of my waffle for the time being, because we'll be going to go racing very, very shortly. Finn Shepherd, doing such a cracking job now at British Autograss Series rounds, is going to take you through junior saloons. Hopefully the commentator, I think a lot of the reruns are yours, so it's all your fault. I think hopefully the commentators will be here in time for their reruns and stuff and things. I'm sure they will, and we'll try and keep you entertained and dare I say informed with what's going on. But yeah, set for a cracking day. The weather is going to be set fair as well, so yeah, what more could you ask for? As we look to the line, junior saloons coming up there. So to take you through the runners and riders, I shall say a very good morning and over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. So, yeah, as he said, very, very, very sunny. A lot sunnier than yesterday. There's a couple of clouds in the distance, but at the moment we have a cloudless sky, which is always good to see. So indeed, juniors on the line. The series sponsors for them are Shropshire Designs and Dig It Plant Hire. And our individual round sponsors are Spar Motors Limited and Northern Trading Cumbria. So Young Guns also sponsored by PowerMax. So thank you to them, Young Guns, looking for racing talent in the younger people in the junior classes. So while I've just got a little bit of time, I'm going to take you through who's going through what. So Steve is going through your class 1s, and I'm doing your ladies class 1s, men's 2s. It's going to be Gareth Jones, the voice of an angel. And I'm going to be doing ladies 2s. Steve's doing men's 3s, and I'm doing ladies 3s. Mickey's doing class 5 in men's and ladies, junior F600, junior and 7s, and junior special is going to be done by Gareth. And same for class 9s in men's and ladies. I'm going to be doing junior saloons and 4s. Kev's going to do ladies 4s. And Gareth is going to be doing ladies 9s. Steve's going to be doing stock hatch and class 6. Kev's doing Formula 600, Class 8s and Class 10s in men's and ladies. So I can see a few of you starting to gather yourselves along the side of the racetrack, which is always good to see at this relatively early hour in the morning, especially for a weekend. So the carvery isn't open yet, but the burger vans are. So go and get yourself a bap or whatever you desire from down there. I can't see the Noodle Hut or the Creperie from here, but I think they should be open now or relatively soon. So if you ever wanted to pop down there, then they are always open and will welcome you with open arms. Yeah, so as Steve said, 131 races to get through, 14 and a half an hour, which is not at all impossible. So we can definitely be getting that done as Steve said, as long as driving standards do just improve a little bit, because they were, especially in my classes, apparently driving standards weren't the best. Because I seem to be the one with all the reruns to get through. But anyway. So a big thank you to your BAStv series sponsors as well. Class 1, Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. Class 2, Fleet Care Services, Round Developments. In Class 3, DM Design and Fabrication. For Class 4, LorryInsurance.com, a long-time sponsor of Class 5, Elite Transmissions. For Class 6, Maxwell. Class 7, ProLink Suspension. In Class 8, Extracts. For Class 9, SGS Gases. In Class 10, and D&D Transport. For Stockatch, Formula 600 is D&D Transport. Juniors are sponsored by Shropshire Designs and Diggit Plant Hire. Young Guns, as always, are sponsored by Power Max, and your overall sponsors, Ken Cam's pretty much been there since the start of Bass, and Beresford Chassis and Components. So let's look to the line, because we had 2 reruns yesterday. We got through race 2. So by process of elimination, I think this is race 1 on the line, because I can see Molly Bub down there in Evesham 46 and Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. Travis Markley in PAC 9 should be there as well, and Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181 on the outside. So I think just the 4 on the outside, 4 grids, are going to be the ones coming out to play. And I think the rest of my juniors ran to completion. So yeah, it's just race 1 that's going to be a rerun of mine, and then we're going to move on to ladies class 1s. But we are away and racing with your first race of the day, and who's going to be first to show as I go down into turn 1? It's going to be Charlie DeCrow, but Bo Chamberlain is there on the inside in Forest 22, so he's going to take the advantage away from Molly Bob and Evesham 46, who's going to be leading the chase. And PAC 9 is going to be there as well with Travis Markley, and PAC 181 of Charlie DeCrow looking for a gap up the inside. Molly Bob the same on Bo Chamberlain, so they're going to be side by side. Both pairs of them go down the straight, but Bo Chamberlain's going to get the best of Molly Bub in 46. Charlie DeCrow is got himself into that 3rd position away from Markley in PAC 9. PAC 55 of Kyrie's just fallen back a little bit, but Bo Chamberlain is in Forest 22 from Evesham 46. That is Molly Bub once again looking for the cutback up the inside, but she can't find the grip, so she's gonna stick in that 2nd position for the moment. But back to the front we look, because Bo Chamberlain is in Forest 22, just stretching his advantage away from Molly Bob. We have a battle on for 3rd position, because Travis Markley is not going to give up that easily. Charlie DeCrow is holding on in that PAC 181, but we're going to look back to the front, because there definitely is a challenge on for the lead. But Bo Chamberlain is holding firm in Forest 22 from Molly Bob and Evesham 46. Whoa, Bo Chamberlain gets it all kinds of sideways, and that allows Molly Bob just to be gifted that 1st position, which is not ideal. So Bo Chamberlain is really going to be kicking himself for that, and it is going to be a tale of missed opportunity, because Molly Bob's going to take the win, but tale of missed opportunity for Bo Chamberlain. Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, Travis Markley in PAC 9, and Kyrie's in PAC 55. So we've got Stockatches on the line. So we've got Stockatches on my line, and I think I'm going to be taking you through them, because Steve is not here. So we are away and racing with your men's Stockatch rerun, and who's going to be first show as I go down into turn 1? It's going to be Cambridge 201. Dougie Atkins is there as well in South Somerset 40. But we're going to look back to the front, because Cambridge 201 it is. South Somerset 40, we've got a Smoky Joe is Cambridge 201, but Dougie Atkins looking up the inside, gets a little bit of a tag from the rear end, and does that allow Border Counties 255 up the inside? No, they're going to be side by side going down the straight. That allows Atkins a bit of breathing room though. Cambridge 201 is going to hold on to 2nd. We have one parked up at the top. Border Counties 225 gets it all kinds of sideways, but that allows Pennine 22 just to close up. But we are going to have red flags on that one. Once again. So ladies one's on the line. And so who we got coming out in this race one? We have Rachel Hadley on the outside in Seven Valley 147, Victor Kemp 530 of Ella Hill, St. Neots 224 of Katie Drayton, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Jess Conway in Cumdu 182. She's 6th in the standings coming into round 3. Laurie Fionn-Jones in North Wales 28, Kaz Watson is 3rd in the standings in York 121 coming into this round. So definitely going to look for maybe a win. Here is Watson. So, yeah, thanks to your sponsors, your series sponsors for your ladies class ones is Daniel Brewer Estate Agents, and your individual round 3 sponsors is Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction and Fleet Care Services. And BAStv sponsored by Midland Plant Hire Limited and KS Girls Farm in the Wellington Business Park and SITR Tyre Recycling. And the Bass itself sponsored by Kemp Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. So that digger just bringing the stock hatch back into the infield, and then later on into the pits to fix any damages and etc. But Kaz Watson probably needs a win. I'm not sure what she had yesterday, but I'm not entirely sure what she had yesterday, but I think it was about a 3rd. So we are away and racing. And who is going to be first to show? Who's going to be last of the late breakers as they go down into turn 1? I think we might have Rachel Hadley in Seven Valley 147, but Jess Conway always there in Cumdu 182. We've got a little bit of sideways action and a cone goes flying, but we're going to look back to the front because we all keep it going in a straight line. That's good. For your ladies class ones, we're battle on for 4th position, but we're going to stick with the run because Conway it is in Cumdu 182. I think I might say that a couple more times this weekend because Jess Conway once again is taking the lead from Hadley and Kaz Watson. I think Kaz is going to want probably at least a win or a second if she wants to start moving herself back up in the points, because there are some people at the front that are utterly dominating their races. But Jess Conway is the one doing absolutely that at the moment in Cumdu 182. From Seven Valley 147, that is Rachel Hadley. Kaz Watson in York 121. Victor Kemp 530, that is Ella Hill. North Wales 28, that is Laurie Fionn-Jones. And PAC 33, that is Sophie Sheehan. And St. Neots 224 of Katie Drayton is going to be your final finisher for the moment, but last at flag time, it is Jess Conway in Cumdu 182 from Rachel Hadley in Seven Valley 147, Kaz Watson, York 121, Victor Kemp 530, that is Ella Hill, North Wales 28, that is Laurie Fionn-Jones, and Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33 is St. Neots 224, your final finisher for the moment, that's Katie Drayton. But back to the front we look, because it is going to be Jess Conway to take the win in Cumdu 182 from Rachel Hadley in Seven Valley 147. Kaz Watson in York 121, a little bit wide, but Ella Hill finishes it in Victor Kemp 530. North Wales 28 is Laurie Fionn-Jones. Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. And your final finisher is going to be St. Neots 224 of Katie Drayton. Right, so who does race 2 bring out? It should bring out Breeden Hill 43, Hannah Baxter right on the outside. And then we're going to miss out lane 7. And with just a 4-point advantage, Laurie R. Davies is your race leader in the Bass coming into this round. But I think she had a second yesterday, so she might have lost that lead. But we will see. So we got Typhy 2 there in lane 6. North Wales 397 of Rebecca Owen in lane 5. PAC 48 of Elizabeth DeCrow in 4. Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134 in 3. Luds 77 is Gail Davies in 2, and Amy Barrett in St. Neots 1 is in lane 1, but Typhy 2 is L'Oreal Davies in. Is going to be the first into turn 1 from Gail Davies in Lud 77. Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, and Amy Barrett in St. Neots 1. So they 1, 2, 3, 4 as they go down that far side and up the hill. It is going to be Typhy 2. That is your race leader. Gail Davies in Lud 77, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. So we're hearing whispers and debating about whether Typhy 2 had a jump start on that one. But Typhy 2 is that, regardless, that is your race leader. Gail Davies in Lud 77, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397. And I think that's Amy Barrett looking for a move on the outside, but that would be very brave and very hard to do. So she's going to have to slot back in St. Neots 6, Greenhill 43, and the Elizabeth Ducrow machine in PAC 48, just bringing up the rear of the field. We have a little bit of contact going down and down the back straight, but they get themselves going again. That's very good from them too. So we're hearing a green flag being dished out there, but I'm not sure entirely to who. As we're moving on to our final circuit, L'Oreal Davies it is in Typhy 2 from Lud 77. That's going to be Amy Barrett picking up that green flag in St. Neots 6, but Typhy 2 is coming round the final corner. And they're looking at a jump start for her, but she's going to take the win regardless. So Typhy 2 is your race winner from Gail Davies in Lud 77. Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. Rebecca Owen is going to fall behind Greenhill 43, and Amy Barrett with the green flag. So North Wales 397 is promoted, as is Elizabeth Ducrow in PAC 48. Oh, so we have decided that L'Oreal Davies, she's your BASt leader. But never mind about all of that. She's just picked herself up a black flag for a jump start. So that's really not ideal for her. That's not putting her BASt hopes in very good. So Kaz Watson is probably going to be your one to watch now, because Claire Compton we haven't seen all of today or yesterday, but Hannah Lewis it is who's going to take up the running down into turn 1. There should be an Owen machine there in North Wales 97. Yeah, that's going to be Lexi Owen in North Wales 97 who's going to take up the running from Hannah Lewis in Appleton 212. South Somerset 183 of Emily Retta should be there as well in that third position. But who's that looking up the inside? I don't think St. Neots 16 or Manny Tilson's going to be able to make a move up there. Wessex 36 of Charlotte Hart should be there as well. But back to the front we look, because Lexi Owen is definitely stretching her advantage. And Appleton 212 of Hannah Lewis is just slowly falling back into the clutches of Emily Retta. And as I say that, she's just looked for a gap up the inside, but there's not going to be enough room there. So, but back to the front we look, because Lexi Owen is definitely pulling away from the rest of the field in North Wales 397. And we have 4 of them clumped up together from 2nd to 5th. So Hannah Lewis is leading the chase in Appleton 212. Moving on to our final circuit is Lexi Owen, Hannah Lewis, Emily Retta, Maddie Tilson, Charlotte Hart, Emma Whittaker, and final one that I have not mentioned is PAC 71 of Kelsey Jones, but around the final corner it is Lexi Owen takes a win in North Wales 97 from Appleton 212, Hannah Lewis, Emily Retta in South Somerset 183, Maddie Tilson in St. Neots 16, Charlotte Hart in WS 36, Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27, and Kelsey Jones in PAC 71. Right, moving swiftly onwards and upwards as always. And we are going to go with race 4. No, so we're going to move to race 5, not race 4, so because I can see Laura Henry there in lane 2, J Knight in lane 1. North Shropshire 89 off Faith Stevenson in lane 4. North Wales 52 off Amber Powell in 5. Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48 in lane 6. And currently second in the basket coming into this round, but we haven't seen her at all. But she is there. Claire Compton in Scunthorpe 951. So she's definitely going to need a win if she's going to want to even come anywhere near to holding. So she's there in lane 7 on the outside. She's going to look to get that outside line and then cut it back in for turn 1. She's going to need a win here. But we are away and racing, and we're going to see who is the last of the late breakers as they go down into turn 1. Crompton's there, but Kerry Bennett is going to be the first one to show in Cambridge 48. Claire Compton is going to start into second. J Knight, she had a win yesterday, but she's really not had a good turn 1 because she's got herself all the way back in. I think that's going to be 6th, so not ideal for her. But Claire Compton looking at the inside. Kerry Bennett is going to go very wide, and Claire Compton's going to look for the gap up the inside, but she doesn't have enough speed or power. So Kerry Bennett is going to be a race leader in Cambridge 48. Claire Compton needs better than this. Has gone up 951. Laura Henry in star 19. She's wide, so that allows Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89 and North Wales 52 to have a look. But Amber Powell ain't going to be able to make a move for that 4th position, so star 19 is going to slot into 4th. So moving on to a penultimate lap is going to be Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48 from Compton in 951 and Stevenson in 89, Henry in 19, Powell in 52 and Knight in 2. But back to the front we look because Kerry Bennett it is just stretching her advantage away from Claire Compton in Scunthorpe 951. They're going to be 1 and 2. Yellow flag with the black cross. That signifies the last lap, as always, for Kerry Bennett. She's going to be glad to see that in Cambridge 48 because she's caught Scunthorpe 951 all around her bumper. So she's really piling on the pressure. Is Claire Compton, but Kerry Bennett just needs to hold firm and do the final corner a bit of justice. And as she comes around, Compton's going to look for the cutback up the inside, and this will be a brilliant move. And that is a steal on the line for Claire Compton from Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48. Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. Star 19 is Laura Henry. Amber Powell in North Wales 52. And Victor Kent 2 is J Knight. Oh my goodness. Steve, you need lady stock catch. Oh, Falls, that's me as well, isn't it? Falls? No, that's ladies. Oh dear. Right, I've lost my sheet. You got men's Falls, sir? You got men's Falls?
Men's Falls, I haven't. Who's doing men's Falls? Gareth, where have you got?
It's not mine. So we should have Darren Grasby down there in Evesham 220. We should have Scunthorpe 66 and Breedenhill 32. Thank you. Yeah, so we should have Darren Grasby down there in Evesham 220. We should have Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66. And I think the one left to mention is going to be I'm not sure. I think that might be North Shropshire 434, but it doesn't look like the right colours for Ben Gould. But we will see as they come down into turn 1. So a little bit of water just going down on the circuit, and we are looking for track clearance around this very sunny Stroud circuit. Yes, I do pop down to the burgers. The carvery is now open, so I think they should all be open down there. Want yourself an early morning crepe. That's down there, and the donuts. They sell donuts as well. And there's noodles down there, there's a carvery, and the 2 burger vans. So please go and have a look at the trade stands down there as well. I haven't got enough time to read them all out individually because we are about to go away and racing with your men's class 4s. Oh no, so just putting a little bit more water down. On the circuit. I'll tell you what, while we've got a little bit of downtime, I was just looking at that main road. I do wonder what all the people think while they're driving past on their individual journeys. What do you think they reckon about all of the stuff that we're doing? Do you think we look like an absolute crackpot of lunatics? Well, I mean, some people must drive past at the right moment when there's like a big rollover going down. So we are away and racing with the men's class 4s at rerun. So Darren Crosby is in Euston 224, Scunthorpe 66 and 434. So I was right, that is Ben Gould in 434. Clips a cone on the way through and gets herself up the inside. So that might be a black flag for gaining an advantage on a cone, but we will see because Scunthorpe 66 is right back up his inside. And 434 gets himself all kinds of sideways, and on the limiter we're just trying to get a backup, trying to get himself up the hill. But Euston 220 that is Darren Crosby, Scunthorpe 66 with a lot of power damage going on there. I think he's got a puncture as well. And I'm sure that right left is locked up for Ben Gould as well in 434. He's all kinds of sideways. He's getting some kind of fishtail going on. But a half a lap advantage. Darren Crosby has gone into the distance as these two have been scrapping for that second place. As Ben Gould is going to is going to lead the chase down into that turn 1. Definitely a flat tyre on there for Scunthorpe 66, so not ideal for him. But I'll tell you what ideal is. Last lap flag time, Darren Crosby onto his final circuit. Going down the hill and down the back straight. Ben Gould is there as well in second place, moving on to his final circuit. And Scunthorpe 66 with that puncture tyre. I don't think he can be challenging anyone for some positions, unless I'm wrong. But your winner is going to be Darren Crosby in Euston 220. That's one of the easiest wins he's ever had. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 is going to come across the line to pick up a second place. And Scunthorpe 66 is going to finish off the lot. That is Jason Miller. So there was a green flag handed out to, I think that was Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. So I was going to put him back to 4th in a 3-car race. Not ideal for him. But we are away and racing with the men's class 6s. Andy Russell it is in a Victor against 64. Carlo, I think that's Carlo 178, and a Victor again 205 going with him. But Andy Russell getting in all kinds of slows. He's lost a wheel, so that's not ideal for him. He puts himself in the Armco, so we're going to need... So definitely red flags on that one because we've got a wheel flying everywhere. That's Andy Russell in the Armco. So we're just going to get recovery on that and listen for any exclusions or flags. So on the line, I think we might be going back to what I want to say is ladies ones. Because they definitely look like class ones, but they could be men's ones, junior saloons, or ladies ones. Well, because it's supposed to be the ladies ones, and then they did two reruns, stock action, summit, and then they did ones and then fours. But there's a race of ladies ones which they haven't done, so they might have just put them out the wrong way. But no, this must be. Yeah, so I've been chatting to the brain man over here, Mickey, and he reckons this is going to be race 4 of the ladies' ones. So we should have St. Neots 296 or Victoria Tilson down there. It's 296, yeah, this is blue and green. That's Victoria Tilson, yeah. Yeah, so I can see it on my telly. That's PAC 181 as well there of Angela Ducrot. So that is race 4, Leeward 46 is there. Stacey Mills in lane 3, lane 5. It is Nia Jones in Tyre 25, Sandbox in Forest 3, Imogen Morris in Come Do 1, TA4 of Ellen Burton Jones. Just on the outside there, so she's going to look for the cutback and to go sweep across the lot of them, have a fairly decent start. So we're just going to get that stricken Andy Russell machine back to the pits, and by the looks of the Armco down there, we're definitely going to need another post or two down there. Oh. Also, so Victor against 64 is going to pick up a black flag in that one. So clearly nothing serious as the ambulance is going back into its allocated bay, although they might be housing an Andy Russell. We will see. So we're just going to get that one recovered and back into the pits, get some posts put back on. They've got the roller back out and coming around. Oh, Mickey, you'll be interested to know. So you know my crepe deal with my mum yesterday. We went over yesterday, and we went over and we went to order, and she went, "Sorry, we're out." But I watched the last person to have a crepe walk off next to me, and she literally showed us the empty pots. I've just given out the last one.
You'll have to double up today, mate.
Yeah, that's what I said. 2 for tonight, then. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, so Mickey's been sending in some poems.
Driving is great. It's not my fault. I went from grid 3 to grid 8. It's never my fault. But more often than not, it's usually the bubs. My driving isn't bad. I'd take to social media. It's still not my fault. Now I blame NASA. Guess who I am? Yes, I'm a grasser.
Send that to me. I'll read it out.
Yeah, yes, it.
Do you want to do your poem?
Right, so Mickey's got a poem he'd like to read out.
Kev's good at reading these.
Oh no, we're going to change that to Kev. So Kev's got his poem.
Good morning. It's a bit early for me, really, to be honest. Here we go. Was it yesterday or last week? We did ask for a few poems yesterday, and we have got a cracker here. So, honestly, this is really good. So I'll read this out, and tell us what you think. You can send us a text to 07966146781, or I can't remember Micah's number. 07359 112 920. Probably best to use that one for the moment because I haven't actually got my phone on me. Right, here we go. This is a cracker. Marshals are muppets. My driving is great. It's not my fault. I went from grid 3 to grid 8. It's never my fault. Sometimes the watering or sometimes the mud. But more often than not, it's usually the bubs. Paddy's broken his ribs and James has slipped on his bum. We'll put them through pain so that we can have fun. It cannot be my driving. My driving isn't bad. I blame the marshals to make them feel sad. I'll take to social media because that will make it better. But next time I'm on the track, it's only got wetter. It's still not my fault now. I'll blame NASA. Guess who I am? Yes, I'm a grasser. That's a... Whoever sent that in, that is a cracker. I got to say. Cheers, mate. Cracking stuff. So if anybody else got any more poems, not necessarily... In that line would be nice. We don't want anything too vicious. That's a cracker, that is, because that is really taking the mick, which out of him and us. Great stuff. So we got Class 8s coming up in a bit. It's a bit early, isn't it? For like, to be honest, it's a bit early to have me on the mic. You know, especially with 8s and 10s, but I bet they'll be delighted to have to get out to bed so early.
I'll tell you what, Kev, I went down to the hospitality tent down in that corner last night, just for a couple. I did spot you down there, mate. Yeah,
I walked on by. I did walk on by.
Did you walk on by? Well, you know, you bumped into some characters, didn't you? I bumped into a bloke last night, and he was like going, "Oh yeah, go on, give us a shout out, Mickey." But Dion Jones, right? What a character, right? 6'3", right? He'd had that much juice inside him. I was going to shout timber. Right?
Is he driving today?
Hey? No. He's a club racer. Races Class 2, but honest, he was excellent comedy value last night. Absolutely brilliant. He had pictures taken with Ant Ross. He had pictures taken with Cameron Mills. Actually, I had the pleasure of talking to them both last night. Obviously, just recently won national titles. Obviously, Rossi picked up the F600 and the Class 8 national title, and then has obviously hung his boots up now, retired.
Yeah, so he said,
so
yeah.
what a way to do. If that's how it is, maybe he might get enticed back out. And then Cameron Mills, just that kind of 2 years ago when, if you remember, he was coming around the last corner and the car just died on him, and that's Liam Evans in North Shropshire 120 went round, and he just kind of like couldn't believe his luck, really. And you're thinking the weight of that on your shoulders, you know, that disappointment. But he came back this year and claimed it. The other thing is he got the missus, well, you know, was due. She was overdue giving birth.
So I understand. Did he? No, is it true? Did he come and go in a helicopter because he needed to get home, or is that just BS?
I think he borrowed Hugh Hefner's old one. You know,
good on him, anyway.
Yeah,
good on him.
Yeah. So he'd like. So to be fair, you know, I think that was the agreement. Go on, love. Do you know it was like, you know, the Rocky films, Adrian. You know, and she encouraged him. Go, Adrian. You know, you go and do it for me, right? And then after he won, you know, it was like, Adrian, I love you. You know,
yeah.
I'm not sure if Cameron did that on these steps when he got his big trophy, but he said to me last night, you know, it's been the most magical short period. You know, last couple of weeks he's won a national title in the sevens, and then he's obviously got little Bobby now, who you know, he's clearly adores. You know, so yeah, brilliant. It's all part of the joys of life, really.
Yeah,
isn't it?
congratulations. You fantastic. It really is. It's lovely. Bring a new birth, a new child into the world. It's always amazes me. They always say, mine, if we had to do it, there'd be a lot of one children families, wouldn't there? If it was down to the fellas.
Aye.
Can you imagine? Oh, I don't know how they do it, ladies. I don't know how you do it. And, hey, talking about people, we met the Cusack family Friday night in the beer tent. You need an interpreter with Pops, don't you? Honestly. I got to stare at him. I have to sort of lip read and look at him at the same time to see what he's saying. But anyway, I don't know if you're over there, Pops, I don't know, give us a wave, mate. And I probably understand you just as well from here as I do talking to you. But
yeah, we've just had one in. Hi, Mickey. Can you? I better put my glasses on.
Yeah, just in case.
What I'm like, I can't read really without them. Hi, Mickey. Can you say good luck to Will Toll, Stroudon District 15 in this third heat? Great performance showing the minis as well as PhD 58 against the modern cars. Come from a fellow ladies Class 1 mini driver, Claire. So
there you go. That's nice. As I said, it ain't no good sending me a text. Well, you can send me a text and I'll read them out later because I left my phone in the camper. I had to hot foot over here. Look, after this, I could have had my breakfast in the camper in comfort.
And I tell you what, if we got time, Katrina Thomas sent me an email. And she said, "Hi, Mickey. Just thought I'd send you a little list of some Welsh names you may come across over the weekend. I'm sorry we won't be there to hear you, but please give it a go. Ask Gareth if he's there to listen to you. Good luck and have a great weekend. I'll be watching from sunny Spain." Katrina Thomas, and she sent me a list.
But has she sent you how to pronounce it?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't opened it up yet, but and do you know who they sponsor?
Go on.
Gwellia Garage. You know the thing I can't say. I think I've got that right. Gwellia. And that's it. The bloke last night, he was like telling me how to pronounce it. Like kind of like you have to roll your tongue a bit in Welsh. You know,
it's remembering though as well, isn't it?
Garage. Yeah, that's it. Garage.
I reckon we're somewhere near ready. So is it back? It's back to Finn, isn't it?
Yeah,
back to you, mate. There you go, and you can take us through. What we got? Ladies ones on the line. Yeah, there we go.
Right, so back to the racing. As always, that's what we're here for. And the yellow flag is up on the first marshal's post. And we are away and racing. So Victoria Tilson had a win yesterday. And she's going to look to replicate that with Typhy 4. He's going to be a first year. That's Ellen Burton-Jones. From that grid 8, gets it all kinds of sideways. But manages to get it going the right way with a little tap from Imogen Morris. In come to 1. Leeward 46 of Stacey Mills is right up her inside. And she's going to take the move, but come do 1, switches it back to the inside, and she's going to get it. Whoa, Sandbox, and Stacey Mills having a little bit of contact. So that really slows up Sandbox in Forest 3, and that allows Victoria Tilson to move back up into that full position, as does Typhy 25, looking to take advantage as well. And that's a Decro machine at the rear of the field. Victoria Tilson gets a little bit of a tap, and she falls all the way back to 6th or 7th, I think. But Ellen Burton-Jones gets it a little bit slow on at the top of the hill, so Typhy 40 is still going to be racing. The Imogen Morris, they come to 1, Stacey Mills and Leeward 46. Typhy 25 is Nia Jones and St. Neots 296 of Victoria Tilson. Sandbox looking for a move all the way around the outside. That will be very ambitious, but she makes it stick, so that's very good from her. Ellen Burton-Jones gets it really slow going up the hill, but manages to keep it going as she moves on to a final circuit. Imogen Morris seems to have got the hill sussed, although as I say, she's a bit too wide, and come to 1 is definitely under a lot of pressure as Leeward 46 of Stacey Mills right up her inside, but she fancies this. She does like a switchback, does Imogen Morris, but she doesn't have the grip, and she gets it all kinds of sideways going down the back straight, but the checker flag has been made ready. Ellen Burton-Jones just needs to power her way up the hill, and she does so and takes the checker flag. So Typhy 4 wins the race. From Stacey Mills and Leeward 46, come to 1 is Imogen Morris, Sandbox in Forest 25, Nia Jones in Typhy 25, Victoria Tilson and St. Neots 296. And your final finisher is going to be Angela Decro in PAC 181. So we've got Class 8 machinery, so I can see Dan Ray and Mitch Wells down there. So I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox.
Thanks, mate. Right, here we go. Yes, as I said earlier, a bit early in the morning for Class 8s, really, but needs must. So race 3, the rerun of race 3. Graham Moss coming out of 8. Callum Barker out of 7. Colin Lynan out of 6. Scott Shall out of 5. Jason Richardson out of 4. Maxton Young out of 3. And Dan Ray out of 2. We've got no Stevie Duggan black flagged in that first run. Away we go then. Top points in this one is Colin Lynon and Callum Barker. It's Mallow 13 who's the first one to show. Oh, there's contact there. And 2 or 3 cars all over the shop there, with but they're back running again by the looks of it. Looks like Maxton Young came out of it worse as they bring him up the bank for, oh, here we go, red flags. So very disappointing for Callum Barker. He obviously leading that. 36 points in his first run. That would have been thanks very much. So looks like it's York 46 who ended up at the rear of the field, will be excluded. Okay. Right, so we're going to go with the rerun now of race 4. Jake Harden, O'Shine Hughes, Mark Weeks, Ian Phipps is not there, Dan Thomas, Ash Howard and Mitch Wells. Not even those, just the 4 this time as they come out of the gate. Oh, and there's tyres going over and all sorts there, but it's Mitch Wells in 3:56. That takes it up over there on the far side. Mitch picked up 45 points yesterday, so he'll be happy at the moment anyway. Into second, PhD 25, then 21, and Typhy 22. O'Shine Hughes bringing up the rear as they go over there on the far side. Then the race leader looks to be away and gone. Jake Harden picked up a win yesterday, so second will give him 100 points if he can make it stick. He's pushing on big time, dropped back a place. So 21, PhD 21 of Ash Howard goes up into second and starts to pull away as they go over there on the far side then. But Mitch Wells it is that still brings him up the bank. This time it'll be one more lap. Here we go. 3:56 then from PhD 21, PhD 25 and Typhy 22. It is that's bringing up the rear, but he will still pick up those 4th place points. They're all well spread out now, pretty well equidistance. First and second perhaps just inched away as they struggle to climb up that bank with any great speed, I've got to say, but Mitch Wells takes it. PhD 21 second from 25, so Ash Howard from 25, Jake Harden. And O'Shine Hughes, 4th place. There we go. So that one's completed. We're going to move on to, I believe, race 6. But that actually looks like... Yeah, no, it's not. We're all right. I thought we might have had the... Yeah. As anyway, not to worry. We go racing. It is race 6 then. Dan Stead it was very quick out of the gate, but it looks like Ash Robinson now. Stead back up the inside, is it? No, that's the Wessex 150... North Shropshire 151. So race order as they come across, and NS 151 from Spalding 43. Ash Robinson from Chadwick as they go over there on the far side. And it looks like Neil Tivey then having a right old battle to try and move up ground as well. Side by side as he tries to get into second place and does so. Oh, there's 2 cars stopped on the top. Up in the third then, CK26. From 6, S1 and Spalding 43 parked up on the bank to push them out. Now we're going to get red flags, thought we might. So red flags on that one, which does now mean we move on to Class 10. Race 2. This will be the rerun of race 2 from yesterday. Three reruns anyway for 10s. So let's have a look. They'll make the way off the line. Here we go then. Class 10s. Type 84, ST40, first two to show as they go over there on the far side and down the bank. But it's Gloucester 39 that brings them round then. So 39 up the bank, Adam Walters for a few moments. Type 84 back at it. Mallow 25, Tyrone Cusack. Tyrone picked up a win yesterday. Well, that'll do if he has a decent run next time out, but perhaps we'll look to improve. But it's Rydian Evans who is leading him up the bank from Gloucester 39, Adam Walters. Tyrone Cusack up the inside, up into second. Sturton 40, then Evesham 23, Sturton 40, Sam Burbridge. And Evesham 23, Phil Young. Phil picked up a second yesterday. Problems for South Somerset 77, 8 Turner. He had there's contact there. And the Gloucester car goes round. That allows Cusack to go through. Mallow 25 it is that takes it up now from Typhy 84. Right from the back of the pack. Phil Young comes from nowhere to move up in the third. Burbridge there in fourth. Very difficult, 39 then 77, but it's last lap flag. No, it's checkered flag. It's hard to get up that bank, but he's done it. Cusack's there. Mallow 25 then takes the win. Typhy 84 second. Evesham 23 takes third from Sturton 40 in fourth place. Fifth place will go to Gloucester 39. And Adrian Turner in South Somerset 77 takes the last spot. Cusack then just getting round with a lap of honour. Okay, so we're hearing over the radio, got a black flag. Is that? That Adam Walters picks up a black flag for contact. Okay. Race 3 then should be down there on the line. Gary Morris, Wes Tinker, Mark Pascal. Fergus Reynolds, Andy Hornshaw and Ben Herdman. So Herdman at a grid 2, Hornshaw at a 3, Fergus Reynolds top point scorer in this one. Fergus had a second yesterday. Mark Pascal and then Wes Tinker and Gary Morris. So in that last race, Adrian Turner also picked up a green flag. Right, we're going to go racing with the men's class 10 then. Here we go. York 7, York 40, first two to show. Hereford 250, though, slips up the inside to move through in the lead just for a few moments as Hornshaw brings them back round. Right on the outside, so 7, 250. Gloucester 28, Ben Herdman. Then York 40 as Herdman there struggling for grip. 40 goes through and then he has another bit of a pop. The racing on the field is for that third place. First and second at the moment are away and gone. So York 7, it is Andy Hornshaw from Mark Pascal in the Hereford 250. York 40 back up to third. Herdman in 207 in fourth and Gary Morris in that fifth place at the moment. But we're going to have one more lap to go this time around. 7 from 250, 40, 207 and Gloucester 28. And still the challenge goes on. But actually, in fact, third place now. It's the challenge for second because 250 is coming under the challenge of 40 as they climb the bank. Here's your race leader, race winner, Andy Hornshaw takes it. York 40 gets second just from 250, 207 and Gloucester 28. So good stuff. And a good recovery, good drive there from Hornshaw and a good recovery from Wes Tink, who came from right near the back of the pack to pick up second in the end. Right, race 4 down there. This one will feature your current national champion, Class 10 champion, George Young. George picked up a 3rd yesterday. Alongside him will be Lee Seagraves, who picked up a 2nd. Brandon Young, who will be the other side of George, picked up a very fine win. Chris Ellis a 3rd. Luke Bennett took a win. Lewis Riley and Craig Beaumont. And Craig Beaumont was leading this twice, I think, yesterday. Let's see how he gets on today. Different conditions, different track. But Beaumont's quick out of the gate, that's for sure. So is Chris Ellis. Now, is he going to work this time? Beaumont tries to slip up the inside. This time, it doesn't work. And he's there at the rear of the field. And it's Brandon Young that brings him up the bank. As I said, Brandon took a win yesterday. Can he make this one stick? 2-2-3 from Atherstone, 62. Seagraves on the outside of them. Chris Ellis. Oh, Brandon Young's gone and spun it. He's gone backwards. Just the pressure came too much. So Atherstone, I think it is 62 that's going to bring him up the bank then this time around. It is 62 from South Somerset 6, Seagraves. Then Atherstone 21, George Young. Oh, and who's gone round there? Looks like Chris Ellis has gone round this time around. So George Young having to avoiding action, but not having to take any action at all, just motor on. Atherstone 62, Luke Bennett then. Oh, somebody's picking up a black, looks like Seagraves, is it? Picking up a black flag as well. We'll get confirmation of that as Chris Ellis motors on, but the race leader, he's going to be race winner. Luke Bennett it is then, yeah, Seagraves has gone off. Fighting his way through the pack, George Young takes 2nd then. Brandon gets back going to take 3rd. In 4th place then, Gloucester, 250, 125. Craig Beaumont got doubled his score. And then Chris Ellis taking the final spot. So I would imagine there's going to be a little bit of chit-chat on between the marshals. We'll let you know as soon as we hear anything. Lee Seagraves' confirmation got a black flag.
Anyway, we've got ladies 3s on the line. Just the one heat of them and a 1-point advantage coming into this. Becky Shaw had. And she's first in the standings, but the first one to show. She had a win earlier on and yesterday, and she's leading the way is Becky Smith. So I think she's first in the BASt by now. So I think she's leading by 9 points unless I'm very much mistaken. So 3:34 is Becky Smith. She's going to be a race leader. Going down from Becky Shaw in 111, Commander 3, ALC 27, and Solway 170 of Leanne Hushka. But back to the front we look as North Shropshire 3:34 is Becky Smith and Border Counties 111 of Becky Shaw. So the 2 Beckys leading the way from Catherine Baden in Commander 3. She's in that 3rd position for the moment and she's 3rd in the standings. So that's everything she needs to retain her place at the moment, but 3:34 it is. That is Becky Smith just trying to stretch her advantage away from Shaw in 111. Moving on to her final circuit now. Moving on to her final circuit is Becky Smith in 3:34 from Becky Shaw in Border County 111, Catherine Baden in Command 3, ALC 27 of Erna Almond, and Leanne Hushka, the one left to mention, in Solway 170. So I think we might be losing Gwen Jones in Command 7, but we're going to look to the front because it is race lead is going to turn to race win for Becky Smith, from Becky Shaw, Catherine Baden, Erna Almond, and Leanne Hushka in Solway 170 is going to complete the race.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Ladies Class 5, so Heat 2, Race 1, LorryInsurance.com, our series sponsor, CMR, Coolry, Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson Autos, We've got Ian Jones Tyres and Premier Transport. Megan Littler then, Dawn North, Sarah Bateman, Lynn Olsen, and then 2 heat winners, Nicola Jesse and Sandra Jones. Let's go racing with the ladies' fives. And it's Nicola Jesse then goes down into there. Bateman goes with her as well. Sarah Bateman in the zebra colours this time. Down the hill for the first time on this Sunday morning with the sun beating down on the track. But it's Nicola Jesse in the Tango machine. Climbs the hill. I tell you what, he's polishing this track again already. Bateman then runs in that second place. Dawn North is under challenge. There's Sandra Jones looking to come round the outside. There's a bit of contact as the South Somerset 10 lifts her front up, shows her undercarriage. Misses as they come down that back straight again. Still Nicola Jesse. Oh, she's got understeer. Bateman's gone sideways. They scrubbed off some peed. What's going to happen here as we look and go? Pre-nil 27. It's Lynn Olsen then. Olsen then comes through. Oh, there's a green flag for someone. Ooh, someone's on the naughty step already this morning, but it's still York 44. Nicola Jesse had a win yesterday morning. Can she make it 2 out of 2 as she comes round this time? 1 more lap to go. Last lap flag. Olsen then up in the second place. Then it's Sarah Bateman. Then North. Then Jones. Oh, and we've got St Neots 55. Megan Littler has conked out. She just crawled onto the grass. And that's her race done and dusted. But checker flag to signal 2 wins out of 2. Nicola Jesse, York 44. From Lynn Olsen, Greenhill 27. Sarah Bateman, Stroud District 45. From that South Somerset 10, Dawn North. And Cumdee 31, Sandra Jones. So Nicola Jesse makes it 2 wins out of 2. Sandra will have to put a 5th place points against her win yesterday. Still not bad. Hey, I'd be happy with that. Of course you would, Mickey. Right, we're going to go into race 2 then. And it brings out Michelle Ellis in Stroud District 33. Yesterday, she didn't do well. She had a black flag. Jess Bradley, Ludlow 24. She had a 5th. Lindsay Pittman had a 4th. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the Tashma shave, Donny makes herself look younger, had a 2nd. And Lucy Wickham-Jones had a 3rd. So they've had a right old mix here. The only thing they haven't had is a win. And that's all going to change on this one. As we just wait for the marshals to be satisfied. We pirouette round, we point to the sky. Bungee goes, let's go racing then. And it's heat 2, race 2. And it is that Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11. Down the hill, woohoo, for the first time. Here comes that Sarah Chilvers machine. Yorkshire Dales 46. Into that second place, Michelle Ellis running in 3rd. Then Ludd 24, Jess Bradley. And then South Somerset 7 of Lindsay Pittman running down. Oh, hold on. I've mentioned Lindsay Pittman. She's looking to try and climb a place up, and she does. Up the inside of Jess Bradley in Ludd 24, and she's done Ellis as well. Wow, what a move that is. Up from the back of the pack, up into 3rd place now. But it's Sarah Chilvers now taking up the running, exiting that start gate turn. And it's now Lucy Wickham-Jones playing catch-up in PAC 11. Stroud District 33, Michelle Ellis in that 3rd place. Oh, South Somerset 7 got a bit giddy. Lindsay Pittman, she's parked up on the top. She's out of harm's way, so they'll keep this one running as Sarah Chilvers comes around. 1 more lap to go on this then. Sarah Chilvers to add a win to a 2nd, 100 points after 2 heats. That'll be good business, won't it, as she comes down the hill for the final time of asking, down that back straights and up into turn 3. Climb the hill for the final time, and it is going to be Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Chilvers takes the win. Well done, she's happy about that. Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11 2nd. Ludd 24, Jess Bradley in 3rd. Michelle Ellis 4th in Stroud District 33, and did not finish and gets nil point. It is South Somerset 7, and that's Lindsay Pittman. So I'm looking up there. We've got, I might have a rerun up there before we get to ladies' super saloons. So a bit of water coming down on the track. And looking at it, it's a double Bowser. I mean, they must have gone through some water yesterday, old Silver Fox, because they've got the old water Bowser, the big water tanker that's been brought in overnight. So, yep, I suppose use the water sparingly, you know. Well, look, my home track's down at Scarborough. You know, we've got a really good source of water just down the road. It's the sea. It's like, you know, every now and again we, you know, you get a couple of starfish or, you know, mini shark like flapping about on the track, but it's fine. It's all right. We're all good. Bit salty though, eh? But that's what you get. Hey, I'm going to be dipping my toes in the sea next Saturday, I think, down at Bexhill-on-Sea. I told you I'm going to go down and see the old man, Billy Barker, see how he's doing, you know.
Nice. I like the seaside, I've got to say. Not in the winter. I think it's the most depressing place in the world in the winter. But in the summer, it's nice. All the penny arcades. We're taking our grandkids down to like Weston-super-Mare Bream next week, and they love it there.
Well, the real reason I'm going down, Kev, is that I'm on the hunt for the bloke who shoulder charged me when I was down there last time, walking through a market, right? And I must admit, I wasn't paying attention. But, you know, if I'm walking to someone and I can see that they're, like, heading towards me, I'd probably just, like, kind of body swerve it a little bit or pre-warn him. Hold on, mate. You know, he absolutely nailed me with a... And he was about half my age, right? So he was only about 20, you know. No. But he was in his 20s, and I thought, you disrespectful bugger. You know, and I did turn around and looked at him, and he was more like giving it the big one, you know, and, like... You know, and I thought, well, I ain't got my trainers on, so I better not, like, say something. Well, I'm going prepared. I'm having my trainers on, my gum shield in. Hey, I'm coming for you, mate.
I'll tell you what, there's a fair drop of water going down here. They are giving it a good old dancing to... these two guys do know the track, though, and they know what they're doing. It looks, to me... There's still a line here, isn't there, by the looks of it? It's more on the outside than the inside. The one's disappeared now, so there is still a line, but outside line more. There won't be a lot of grip on that, that's for sure.
It's soaking in quick, though, Kevin.
It is.
I think we've got, obviously, the... I'm looking at whether or not these stock hatches that are coming out I'm trying to think if who's actually doing them. If it's
me, I think if it's ladies stock hatch, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, so you're on cue then, Silver Fox.
Thank you, mate. Yeah. So four ladies stock hatch, and should be. I know this is men's, isn't it? I'm not sure. No, ladies, because that's Sue Stevens has just ended up in the fence there. It's going to give us time to sort it out anyway, because what they've done is they've actually put the. So I wonder what's happened to the ladies class 4s. There was just 2 of them, but I don't see them now. They came out with them yesterday, so that's what confused me anyway. Don't matter, I'm easily confused, especially this time in the morning. So we got Super Saloons class 7, and you're back over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. So, Max Sport, our series sponsor, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, Gwalior Garage Services, and SP Suspension. Hey, do you like that? I've managed to get the roll of the tongue on garage. Right, race 1 then brings out Kirsten Bartlett. Nicola, she is out there. Well done, Nicola. She had that bit of a hefty shunt yesterday. Sam Graney, Macy Carlin Grasby, Naomi Davis and Julie Hawthorne Ferniehoe. Top point scorer in this is Naomi Davis in the Tyre 1. She had a 2nd yesterday. Kirsten Bartlett had a 3rd. Macy Carlin Grasby had a 4th. So the rest of the ladies are all looking for bigger points, and Julie Hawthorne Ferniehoe will definitely be looking for a charge this morning. Here we go then. We are off and racing. And there's the Mallow 2 machine that's come out. Macy Carlin Grasby then. Down the hill she goes, and she's got clear track in front of her as she chases down her. Who's going with her? It is that South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett then. Kirsten being then followed by Tyre 1, Naomi Davis. So Naomi, you spin me right round, baby, right round. As Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby then. She's thrown it away. She's gone from hero to 0, and now at the back of the pack. Taking up the charge, Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 2 then, climbs up the hill. She's got no one really behind her at the moment. She's got plenty of track to play with. And off she goes. If she adds 55 points to the 31, 91 points after 2, she'll be happy with that. Julie Hawthorne, Ferniodo. Radford 176 now, up into that second place. And Julie knows that she needs to get some big points today. And 45 points will do her okay as they come round at this time. Your lead car, Kirsten Bartlett then, sees the last lap flag. 1 lap to go. Julie Hawthorne Ferniodo, Radford 176 in that second place. Then Naomi Davis in Tyre 1 in third. Fourth is that Samantha Graney, Pennine 8, and Samantha just not on the pace. Normally expect to see it up the top. Then we go down to the LM CM47 Nicola Olsen, and then Macy Carlin Glasby. But taking the win, Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 2. Whoa! Typhy 1. Naomi Davis has managed to get up into second place. Third, Julie Hawthorne Fernio in Radford 176. Dropping then, it's Samantha Graney in the Pennine 8 machine. And then Macy Carlin Grasby Mallow 2. And Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen. So there we go. That is Heat 2, Race 1 of the Super Saloons done and dusted. Right. It brings out Race 2, 2 heat winners from yesterday. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37, and Michaela Dance, PAC 53. They're separated. Michaela's coming out of grid 1, and Lindsay's coming out of grid 7. In between, though, we've got Sue Harris, Radford 140, been quick off the line. She had a second yesterday. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, had a third, coming out of lane 6. And Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44, in the green machine. Out of grid 3. So let's see what's going to be happening, isn't it? I mean, Sue Harris has said Radford 140, been quick off the line, as Damien has been in the men's. But either side of her, she's going to have Michaela Dance and Lindsay Allen chasing down. Here we go then. It's a bungee lift and the fast Super Saloons for the ladies are away. PAC 53 then, Michaela Dance going to take them down the hill. Oh, Nicola Gibbs climbs over a tyre. She's okay though, she keeps it going and up into that second place. Lindsay Allen now moves it up into third. Sue Harris in that fourth place in the Radford 140. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, running fifth. So there we go. Lindsay Allen now made her way up on the inside of Hereford 44. That means that your 2 heat winners from yesterday are going head-to-head now as they bring it up into the turn 3 to climb the hill. And it's Michaela Dance then, PAC 53. And just, I'll tell you what, she slowed it down and just kept a nice tight race line. And it's paid off because Lindsay Allen, I think, had to go on the brakes, and that's just slowed her down a bit, scrubbed off some pace, but she's holding second place. And while all that's been going on, what a move there. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, now makes her way up into third place. Nicola Gibbs is under pressure from Sue Harris. Sue Harris had a little bit of push on there, coming out of 3, but she's got the car back facing the right direction and back on the pace. But round they go. They've all picked up the last lap flag and climbing the hill for the final time. PAC 53. Michaela Dance then is going to make it 2 wins out of 2, and followed by Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37. A win and a second. 100 points for her. South Somerset 36. Rhiannon Smith had a third. That matches her third from yesterday. Sue Harris fourth in the Radford 140, and then Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. So there we go, Super Saloons done and dusted. So looking up on the line, we are going into, looks like ladies' sixes. So the old Silver Fox will be about and ready to come back up the stairs. And he was on the T run. So there we go, over the Silver. It looks a bit of a depleted lineup up there.
Dear me, I've only had 2 cups of tea this morning. I'd have another one, but no time. Just the 3 cars left then, so I'm not quite sure what's happened to the rest of the gate but no, this is a men's rerun, isn't it? So Shane Jenkins, no idea who else is in this, but I know Shane Jenkins is there. South Somerset 79 and CW 78. They're struggling to get up that bank, that's for sure. CW 174, goes through, but loses that lead and then gets it back as they go over there on the far side. So I'll just 178 it is then from the South Somerset car. Jenkins now back in third place after that early melee towards the front of the field. But 174, 279, 205. That's the running order as they still battle their way through the dust. Still dust on that inside line, but keeping them off the wet, that's for sure. Did the dowsing go as 178, CW 178 brings them up this time with 1 to go. South Somerset 279, chasing him hard, but he's got no answer there. Shane Jenkins and Radford 205 struggling a little bit at the rear of the field as they all onto the last circuit now and up the bank. They'll come for the final time. It's going to be checkered flag. And South Somerset, CW 174 takes it then from South Somerset 279, Radford 205. Okay, we got ladies class 9 now. This is heat 2 of ladies 9. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. It's Claire Horner in the coming out of grid 8. Chloe Richardson there as well. And then trying to go through is Heidi Dealey-Seagraves in Atherstone 23, but she drops back after that early move. And it's Sharon Barker now in Evesham 26 that brings him up the bank. Sharon's got on the wet stuff though. That won't do her any favours at all. Claire Horner hasn't. She's dived up the inside to move through. So Sharon Barker dropping down a tad now, and it looks like that's Chloe Richardson that's going through into that second spot with Barker back there in third. But Claire Horner-Williams it is that motors on in a very familiar position for Claire. I've got to say, she's quite often at the front of the field, and she looks to be extending her lead now from Pennine. Number 1, Chloe Richardson, who's coming under challenge now from Sharon Barker. Oh, Sharon gets it a little bit wrong as they climb the bank and loses that challenge. And Atherstone 23, Sarah Trott there in 4th, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves in 5th place. But look at the lead that Claire Horners have pulled on this last lap. She's a mile in front as they climb the bank for the final time. Moulton 62 takes the win then. Pennine 1 in second. Closer for third, Sarah Trott's got through to third, Sarah Barker, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves, York 6, our final finisher, Katie Adderman. So we've got ladies 2s and back over there now to Steve Langley.
So yeah, sorry, we're changing around in terms of commentators not here and doing wrong classes, and hey, probably the most guilty of all of them. But there we go. So yeah, we're a little short-handed in commentary this morning, it has to be said, but we'll get through it. Kevin's going to get a cup of tea. Good plan. Coffee, milk, 2 sugars. Thank you very much. Helen, you've got him so well trained. Right, we're away then. Our series sponsors, Fleet Care Services, Silver Lake and CC Fabrication are our meeting sponsors as they go down that far side. Then I think this is race 1. Looking at it, because that's the Scunthorpe 126 car of Jess Conway leading the way down that far side. Laura Ellen Jones runs in second place in the Tyre V17. Courtney Lewis then in third as they climb the bank in Swansea 2. One of them unfortunately doesn't climb the bank. I think that's Gabby Smith in the Scarborough 249 car. They don't have many hills around Scarborough, so there we go. Scunthorpe 126 going down that far side though. Jess Conway pulling away now from the Tyre V car of Laura Ellen Jones in that second place slot. And then quite a gap back to a good battle that's going on for third. South Somerset 45 and Swansea 2. That's Jess Singer just racing ahead of Courtney Lewis. Then the 515 F car of Sally Doddridge. And Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. And playing catch-up is Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249. But Jess Conway, the one they've all got to catch, Scunthorpe 126, looking in good form. Tyre 17 looks safe for second. South Somerset 45 and Swansea 2. So those all quite well spread out now as they come past us to take that yellow flag with the black cross. So on to their final circuit. But it is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126 that's going to take a good win as she comes across the line. Second place, Lara Ellen Jones in TA 17. Jess Singer in South Somerset 45. Swansea 2 is Courtney Lewis. 515F is Sally Doddridge. Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40 and Scarborough 249. That's Gabby Smith at the wheel of that one. So that was race 1 of the Class 2s. Is that race 2 on the line then? So we reckon it might be. So, yeah, Cheshire. No, this is Wiltshire. Look, we've had problems with your geography before. Right, so Finn is back. So he knows much more about these Class 2 ladies than I do. I'm going to give Mickey a quick geography lesson. Yeah, Finn will take you through these.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. So we are away and racing with race 2 of the ladies Class 2s. And so Hannah Cheshire it is, taking out the running, but Linda Thomas is there. In PAC 91 on the inside, Breeden Hill 12 is going to look to slot into that second position. But Radford 92 is there, that's Nicola Bettany. So we had a little bit of a switch around, and Radford 92 has been moved from race 1 to race 2. So she's looking for a move up the inside of Linda Thomas, and she's going to be pretty pleased. They move her to this race 2. So Radford 92 takes up the running from Linda Thomas and Hannah Cheshire. In Breeden Hill 12, I think that's a green flag for Lexi Owen in Typhy 211, but we will see. But Nicola Bettany it is in Radford 92 from PAC 91. That is going to be Linda Thomas and Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. So they're going to be 1, 2, 3 as they go down the far side with 2 laps to go. North Wales 161 and Emma Robinson is Spalding 26. Evictor Kemp 14 is there as well. That is Vicky Thomas, and we are somewhere losing at Typhy 211 of Lexi Owen, but we will see. Radford 92 it is though regardless. She is your race leader. Linda Thomas is there as well. In PAC 91, Hannah Cheshire looking for a move up the inside as we move on to their final circuit. From Emma Robinson is Spalding 26 and North Wales 151 is Victor Kent 14 of Vicky Thomas. And Radford 92 is just going to go round the final corner. That's Nicola Bettany and take a checker flag from Linda Thomas in PAC 91, holding off a challenge from Hannah Cheshire, Breeden Hill 12, Spalding 26 is Emma Robinson. North Wales 161 is 51 is Jess Owen, and Victor Kemp 14 is Vicky Thomas. So Typhy 211 picking up a green flag in that one, although she had a DNF. So she's got herself a DNF BF, great, GF. Well, we're going to move onwards and upwards, and on the line we have, I think that should be ladies class 6s, so I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Right, guys, yeah, we've got ladies 6s about to come off. In fact, they're off the lines. Typhy 36, quick 22 and 70, the first two to show. 36 is Sophie Lewis. Sophie picked up a 5th place yesterday, so this will do her no harm whatsoever. Leanne Hushka there in the 222 machine. Leanne took a 2nd, and Chloe Hampson took a 3rd yesterday. She's running 3rd, pulling away a tad from St Neots 96 and Typhy 66. Caris Thomas in the 66 machine. Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96. So 3 lead cars just inching away from two others behind them as they climb the bank, I think, for the second time of asking down the straight. In front of commentary, Tighty 36 doing a good job of holding off the challenge of the cars behind her as she actually pulls away, does Sophie Lewis. So race on the field is for second place at the moment between Solway 22, Triple Two, and Pennine number 70, Chloe Hampson. These three, as I said, just extending their lead. Still the race goes on for that second spot, and the Pennine 70 car goes through now. Can she make that stick as they pile into that bottom turn for the final time? It's checkered flag, no doubt about your race winner. Tighty 36 takes it. I think Solway Triple Two just got it from Pennine 70, St Neots 96, and Typhy 66. So problems for Sarah Howard still on the line down there. Disappointment for her, but they'll go back into the pits now, no doubt, try and sort that one out.
So just while there's a bit of water going down on the track, just looking up on the line, we've got a rerun of Class 8. Then we've got the F600, the men's, because we can see Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. He's coming out of grid 8. And then behind them is the other rerun of the Class 8. So out of your 3 reruns this morning, Kev, you only managed to get 1 complete then, yeah?
Yeah, done ever so well. Ever so well. Got up real early for that as well. I had to bring me breakfast in here. So I had a nice cold cooked breakfast by the time we got here. But anyway, no worries. Yeah, we reckon this is race 6 then, the rerun of race 6. I'm not sure who else was excluded, if anyone. Reagan Coles is down there, Paul Melly. I can see Kyron Smythe. Well, Adam Jones. Yeah, we lost Adam. And looks like we're missing grid 8 as well. So Dan Stead in BC6. Yeah, I seem to remember Dan picking up a flag. But anyway, Tom Chadwick will be there, Ashley Robinson, Neil Tivey, Kyron Smythe, Paul Melly and Reagan Coles. So the best of them was 36 points. So all these guys will be desperate to take a win here this morning. As the water gets put down now on that inside line. I have to say at Evesham Autograss, when, because you certainly can't see the top bend fully from the start line. They have a brilliant idea where they have, she's usually a very attractive young lady, walks across. Sometimes they have an old boy, which ain't quite such a pleasure, but they actually tell you where the water's gone, which is a great idea. I've done that for a long time now. Because they're very difficult for these guys. They're going to pile into that first corner, not really knowing what to expect. So big wheelies off the line, but all pretty well straight. And it's the 2 Irish cars that go to the fray. Have they given it a little bit too much, though? As they go over there on the far side, just a tad perhaps. Let them sort themselves out as they climb up the bank for the very first time now. Trying to keep out of that wet stuff. Difficult conditions for Spalding 43 and West Waterford 142. Ash Robinson, it is the first one to show. West Waterford 142. very much in amongst it. Tom Chadwick there in that third place as the West Waterford car. Neil Tivey goes through into first place and just pulls away. Got that bank absolutely smack on. 142 then. 43 problems. He's slowed right down there and he's got obvious problems there. So Northrop's 151. Tom Chadwick goes through into that second place now. They're certainly well spread out, these cars, as the race leader brings them round this time with 1 to go. Tivey it is then from Chadwick. In CK28 then is there in third, and Wessex 96 in fourth. Kyron Smythe in the CK28 28 machine, as the race leader Tivey brings them up then for the final time. Oh, West Waterford 142 takes the checkered flag, takes the win from Tom Chadwick in second. CK28 takes third. Wessex 96, Reagan Coles, and Paul Melly in Swansea 1, your final finisher. So there you go, that's that one done and dusted. I've got it. And we're going to move on to, well, don't look like... It is F600s, is it? Yeah. Okay. We're going to move on to F600s. Nah. Here we go, yeah, you can hear them squealing away now. 2050. It is ladies, yeah. It's quite difficult to get them all sorted. I thought that was a full lineup, a good line, different lineup of the F600s. Coming out in the morning, we've got F600s and ladies 10s. That's why. There you go. So Hereford 250 then, the first to show in the Class 10, with Taylor Jade in second place there in the Hereford 50. Oh, and we got red flags. I was going to say that slowed right down. That would have been mother and daughter, first and second, if that had carried on, but it didn't. Okay, so we've got the next rerun of, this is race 3. This has been struggled with this one. Oh, big wheelie off the line then from Callum Barker. It's Mallow 13, Colin Lynan, that is the first one to show as they go over up there on the inside, but gets away with it. So Callum Barker it is then, after that big wheelie on the start, managed to find some traction and takes it up the bank. He was doing this last time out and it got stopped. Let's hope we can carry on. Pennine 6, White Rose 9 and IK 95. Pennine 6, Jason Richardson there in that second place then as they go over there on the far side. Graham Moss in third, but it's Callum Barker that brings him up the bank once again. Nice tidy line, that'll do. Keep it on, boy. The race on the field at the moment for second between Pennine 6 and White Rose 9. Mallow 13, our early leader, is there in that fourth place, and the battle goes on for that second place. And while all that goes on, Barker says, I'll have some of that, and just keeps it motoring on. So onto his lap he goes, probably being reeled in now. It's Pennine 6, then Jason Richardson. It's got away in that clear in second. Oh, Jason getting a little bit wrong there over on that far side. He was catching him big time, but dropped back a tad as they climb up the bank for the final time. It's going to be close, checkered flag. In the end, Callum Barker takes it, then winning a third, that'll do. Pennine 6 has to sell for second. Mallow 13 gets back up to third from White Rose 9 in fourth place. And fifth and final finisher then in Victor Kent 95, Scott Shaw. Okay, so we've now got ladies Class 8 then. Maisie Carling-Grasby, Terry Mumford, Josie Osborne, Alice Evans, Vicky Appleton, Sandra Jones and Laura Jefferson. Laura Jefferson, quick Ella grid 1 then to take an early lead into the bend, but Vicky Appleton says there's a little bit of a gap there. I'll have some of that. Through she goes. Sandra Jones, top point scorer in this heat. Took a second yesterday. Sandra running in third at the moment. Maisie Carling-Grasby in fourth. We got red flags. Not the best of starts. I had a pen somewhere. Okay, so they'll go back into the rerun lane, do it all over again. We're going to move on to race 2. Features Ellie Hines. Ellie picked up a third yesterday. Sharon Barker, Sinead Thomas, Jen Houlihan. Jen took a win. Emily Hall, Katie Phipps and Tia Rees also took a win yesterday. Away we go then. Let's have a look who's going to be first to show this time around. Ellie Hines is quick out of the gate, but then drops back. West Waterford, 158. Houlihan it is that goes into the corner. Then pushes a little bit wide, gets a bit of contact. It's like, cool, bit of bish bash bosh, as they say, down there. And we're racing at the moment, but red flags are maybe going to come out. Ellie Hines, yeah. So disappointment for Breeden Hill 14. She thought she got that one in the bag, but I'm afraid it's a rerun. Okay, so in that first race of ladies 8, Vicky Appleton excluded for a start line infringement. Marshall's just talking about race 2, tell you about race 3. Will feature Millie Phipps, Phillips even, Bess Tompkinson, Taylor Jade Pascal, Jade Russell, Charlene Hankey, Megan Williams and Josie Tompkinson. Josie took a win last time out. Jade Russell in IK65 had a good second, as is Beth Tompkinson in Scunny 51. So the two sisters in this one, or is it? Yeah, it is. No, this is race 4. They do like to just mix it up for us. I thought that was Claire Horner-Williams. Claire just took a win out there in the Class 9, hot foot into a Class 8. She took a win yesterday in the first run and looking half decent at the moment for another one. So Claire Horner-Williams it is. Ellie Lockwood then. Ellie, as I said yesterday, she took third and she's up into second. So that'll do her points tally. The pair are good as well. As they go over there on the far side, I think that's Cassie Gunn in third, who again took a third last time out. So Mountain 1, Scunny 191 is Cassie Gunn in third, C66 in fourth, Sturton 22, then Yorkshire Dales 7 is your car at the rear of the field. So Sue Nichols, who took a very fine second yesterday, back at the rear of the field, but certainly in the front where she likes to be. Claire Horner-Williams, it is your race leader. Ellie Lockwood in second. And the battle on the field now, C66 going through. Shelley Smart up into that third place, then losing it as they go round the top turn and back into fourth. So Cassie Gunn retains her position, but it's checkered flag. Claire Horner-Williams takes the win then on a fine 1-2. Ellie Lockwood takes second. Oh, who's going to get third? Pennine 9 from Sturton 22, C66. And Yorkshire Dales, number 7. Good stuff. So we've got one completed anyway.
So, away from the line then. This is combined ladies, Class 4s and stock hatches coming out together. So as they get away from the line and going down the far side, it's the first of the Class 4s. That's Claire Compton in North Shropshire, 4:34. Jasmine Cusack drops into second place in Mallow 5 in the other Class 4s. We then go back to the stock hatches. Best of those, Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47, then the Cambridge at 34. Problems for Sue Stevens, Penhow 22, pulls into the middle, and there's lots of smoke coming out of the Breeden Hill 23 car there of Elise Musto going down the far side. Claire Compton motors on. She's having a good weekend in both the 1 and the 4. Jasmine Cusack in Mallow 5. Still the best of the stock hatches. Ludlow 47, Cambridge 34. Breeden Hill 23. Then comes the Hereford 61 car. Tracy Lewis at the wheel of that one. And Kim Gardner in Breeden Hill 125. But last lap flag then goes out to Claire Compton and Jasmine Cusack, 2 Class 4s onto their final circuit. Ludlow 47 and Cambridge 34. And Breeden Hill 23 seems to be clear of all its smoking issues now, so that's good. Tracy Lewis then goes through as well. Then Sue Stevens has got Penhow 22 going. Here's your race winner. First of the Class 4s is Claire Compton in 4:34. Then comes the Mallow 5, that's Jasmine Cusack at the wheel of that one. First of the stock hatches, Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47, Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34, Elise Musto in Breeden Hill 23, Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61. Penhow 22 is Sue Stevens, and Breeden Hill 125 is Kim Gardner. So well done, ladies, 4s and stock hatches. So they're all sorted. Looking to the line, it's single seaters of one variety. So I think it could be 10s and F600s. So yeah, ladies 10s and ladies F600s. I just pinched one of his classes, but did allow him a cup of tea. So back over to Kevin.
Here we go. Yeah, you can hear both engines revving there. So it is 10s and 600s, 52, 65 and 350, the first to show. And it is Scunny 52 then that takes them round. So this is ladies 52 or 53? No. It's just, oh, we got a big roll over there on the top turn anyway. It is, yeah. So total up on that one, because that must have been race another rerun of ladies 8s. But anyway, whatever.
To be fair, there's 3 of us in commentary. We all thought exactly the same thing. So yeah, we won't hang you out to dry totally on your own on that one, Kev. Well, we might, but there we go.
So it's very useful having a TV camera, but the trouble is, it comes out and it doesn't always tell you what it is, does it? Because in actual fact,
to be fair, nobody knows, do they?
No,
Come on, let's be perfectly blunt about
actually,
this.
look, we've got ladies class 10 on the screen. Look, just looking at it.
So yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Whoever does that normally gets it cock on, doesn't they? Who does that?
It's Chris down in his little hut or little van down below. Yeah, he does an absolutely cracking job. Absolutely, he does. But yeah. We can't identify. To be fair, we can see him and we still can't identify it. He's shut away, so in his defence. So he relies on what we tell him. And we told him that was class 10.
Yeah. Well,
didn't you?
Not? Definitely.
So, having said I'm not going to hang you out to dry. Right. Yeah. I think we are moving on to the start of the 3rd round of qualifying, though, now, because that looks like men's class 1's on the line, which means I've got to find some paperwork. And then, we're going to be going through all of that. There we go. Thank you very much. Right. So, bit of water going down just whilst they sort the incident out over there on that top bend. Once again, as we said yesterday, then the important thing is the drivers A-OK and the drivers out and all right. So, yeah, the car absolutely will sort. So I think we got Corbett and Corbett performing again on water carts. Let's have a look. Does that look like a Corbett? That looks like a Corbett. So that was Neil. Didn't catch the other one, but I imagine that's going to be Ray at the wheel of water cart. It is indeed. So yeah, thank you very much, Neil and Ray Corbett then from the Evesham Club doing the watering out there. So we got. It was who's up? Yeah. So yeah, not been a good weekend for the Pascal team. But as I say, the important thing is they're okay. But yeah, car-wise then and stuff. Then yeah, going for the family double on the rollovers. So yeah, not the sort of thing that you want to be doing. So a little bit of roller work going over the side. Where are we? Breakfast time? Yeah, brunch time at least. So we shall say, if you haven't got yourselves fed and watered yet, or you want to get yourselves fed and watered, don't forget all the refreshment facilities over there on the far side of the circuit from where we are in our quite lofty commentary position, but it is good. But yeah, trade stands over there as well as the food stores, so go and have a look at those certainly as we progress through the weekend, and as I say, go and get yourselves fed and watered. I would imagine that, I haven't seen him yet, but I imagine the ice cream man is going to be here, unless he retired on yesterday's proceeds, which could be a possibility. So you imagine, with great respect, he had a good day yesterday, I'd have thought. So yeah, but no, good of him to come and support us, as it is with all of our trade stands, food stores, etc., etc. We do thank you all very, very much indeed. Right, I'm going to put out a Baz organising message now, and probably the other people are going to shoot me for it. Right, if as a club, league, you are interested in putting a round on next year of the 2025 British Autograss Series, big year next year, 30th anniversary, then if you want to interested in putting a round on, come and have a chat to us. We need to know before we start finalising dates. Well, not dates so much. I think they're sort of set in stone-ish, but certainly venues for next year. Then, yeah, we want to give everybody the opportunity. So grab a word with either Simon, Jordan, Mark or myself. Probably Simon and Jordan are the best ones because they're easy to get hold of, because if nothing else, they answer their phone. So yeah, go and grab a word with them and have a chat. But yeah, we'd be very interested to hear from you with regards to putting on a round of the 2025 British Autograss Series. We are looking at confirming and finalising venues fairly soon, so that other clubs and leagues know, and they can adjust their fixtures accordingly, either in line with or to avoid the dates of the BAS and UK, which obviously do run on the same date. So yeah, come have a chat. 2025 venues, need to sort them out. So, So, yeah, and what else can we tell you? So, obviously, this is round 3, but hopefully, might be by round 4, might be by round 5, then we'll also have the details of the BAS presentation. That is more likely, so it hasn't been confirmed yet either, that will be after Christmas. That seems to be the consensus on that, but we'll let you know, obviously, on that one, so you can get your date in your diary for that. But yeah, 2025 venues we do need to sort out. Just to remind you, we did say yesterday, then if you want to race at round 4 at Border Counties, applications will be opening on Monday. Been a busy weekend, so I know we normally open them across the weekend, but they will be open on Monday to apply to race at round 4. Once again, if you want to race there, you've either got to be a BAS registered member or a host league, i.e. West Midland League member. and we'll let you know the details of opening up for applications for round 5, where it all gets sorted out at South Wales. We are conscious and we are aware there is only 2 weeks between round 4 and round 5, so we're looking how we best manage applications for round 5 so that we don't all get confused, both you and us, because we just have a fear if we've got the 2 lots open at the same time, then yeah, it's going to be confusion as to which one you're applying for, which one we process you for. So we are looking how we best manage that. But again, we will announce details in plenty of time. So round 4 opens on Monday. Round 5, though, make sure you got it in your diary. It is the reserve date for the South Wales League. Busy time down in South Wales, of course. Ladies and Juniors Nationals coming up in, where are we? 2 weeks' time. Is it? Yeah, it is. So, no, 3 weeks' time. Get your dates right. No, it is 2 weeks' time, isn't it? Yeah. It is, yeah. So it's bank holiday next weekend, so busy time for lots of clubs. Border Counties running, of course, their 3-day next weekend. Fastest man on grass, Sturton Stowe. The Yorkshire Dales are running next weekend. And apologies if I missed anybody out, because those are just the 3 off the top of my head. But if you're running next weekend and you want us to plug it, then absolutely let us know. So, yeah, that's all next weekend. And then the following weekend, Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Biggest entry for a long time, I think, for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Big contingent of juniors, obviously, but good signing on for the ladies' classes as well. Right, men's class 1 then. 3rd and final round of qualifying. Race 1, Taylor Jones, Dan Lodge, Tim Gardner, Chris Dyer, Damien Goodman, Ashley Hutchins and Ian Ullathorne. None of these currently figuring in the top 8, which is where you need to be if you're going to book a place in the final. No semi-finals for the Class 1s this weekend. I think you're about 7 cars short for having to run semi-final, so it is top 8 straight through. We are on a reduced number of laps. Hopefully somebody's told the finish line man. I'm sure they have. Daniel Lodge, as he comes through then, Scunthorpe 213, your race leader. Ian Ullathorne, Yorkshire Dales 52 in that second place slot. Chris Dyer runs 3rd in Evesham 28, and yeah, they have told the finish line man. Never doubted it for 1 minute. As the yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready. But I'll tell you what, it's still a long way round this track, isn't it? So there's still plenty of racing to be had in this 3rd round of qualifying. But Daniel Lodge onto his final circuit. Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Then comes Tim Gardner in the NASA 1 machine. Damien Goodman in 12F. And Invicta Kent 232. Taylor Jones at the wheel of that one. So all the cars onto their final circuit. As climbing the bank then, it is the Scunthorpe 213 car that's going to take the win. So Daniel Lodge it is. Not sure whether he's done enough. Ian Ullathorne, Yorkshire Dales 52 in 2nd. Chris Dyer 3rd in Evesham 28. NASA 1, Tim Gardner in that 4th place slot. It's going to be a dash to the line for 5th. It's just going to be Damien Goodman in 12F finishing ahead of Invicta Kent 232 Taylor Jones. So race 1 successfully completed. Your British Autograss Series associate sponsor, Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. So we thank them very much indeed. Your meeting sponsors for Class 1, Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction Limited and Fleet Care Services. Race 2 on the line brings out Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, George Taylor Cum D7 11, Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6 and Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 43. We've got 4 cars unbeaten from yesterday, 2 wins out of 2. We've got one of them in this race coming out of lane 8. That is Craig Bagley. So joint leader at the minute on 110 points. George Taylor sits joint 8th on 81 points. So everything to play for in this one as they get away from the line, and it is Craig Bagley in Cum D1 that gets the best of the start from that outside grid. We saw some cracking starts from lane 8 yesterday. It does look to be carrying on today. St Neots 164, Alex Hill then goes through into that 2nd place slot. He's racing just ahead of Billy Ferguson in the SN6 car. On the inside then as they climb the bank, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27. But C1, SM164, SN6. On the outside then, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27. George Taylor in Cumdee 711. Could do with improving a couple of 3 positions, I would suggest. And Scott Cheshire completes it all in Breeden Hill at 43. But Craig Bagley looking to enter today's Class 1 final on 3 wins out of 3 as he comes round to take that last lap flag. St Nee at 6 then. Billy Ferguson in that second place slot. 164. Alex Hill it is in 3rd. Michael Stotton, North Wales 91 in 4th. Did see a green flag there to somebody. Not quite sure to who. Stroud 27, though, going down the far side as well. But coming round then, oh, it's all getting tight at the head of affairs. Is it going to be an unbeaten Craig Bagley? I don't think it is, you know. St Nee at 6, for my money, got that just from C1. St Nee at 164, North Wales 91, Stroud 27. C7 11 and Breeden Hill 43. So Craig Bagley certainly will have done enough to get a place in today's final, but won't be going in there on 3 wins out of 3. So if any of the other cars that are currently unbeaten manage that. So we are hearing actually that I think Billy Ferguson has picked up a green flag in St Nee at 6. So if that is the case, that is going to put Craig Bagley back into the race leadership in Cumdee 1. It is important because, as I say, we'll make the final anyway, but they do get choice of grid positions based on their qualifying position. So if you're sat there on 3 wins out of 3, you're going to be up nearer the top of the points of the grid choosing charts. Here we go then, race 3. Dylan Tyrrell, Charlie Richardson, Rhys Phillips, Elian Lewis, Wayne Rees, Nick Stepney and Ian Jenkins. Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28, best of the point scorers, joint 8th on 81 points. But it is the Carmarthen 16 car of Nick Stepney that leads the field down that far side from Ian Jenkins in WS 17 in that second place slot. Elian Lewis coming through on the inside in PAC 71, but running in 3rd place at the minute is Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson trying to improve some positions as well. But down that far side, it is the Carmarthen car of Nick Stepney in CM16, joint 20th, 51 points. Not sure, to be fair. Be great to take a heat win, but I don't think even 55 points is going to book him a place in today's Class 1 final. But of course, racing 4 points right across the British Autograss series. As the last lap flag goes out, it goes out to Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales at 28. A heat win certainly is going to book Dylan a place in the final as he goes up and climbs that bank for the final time. Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson looking to try and make a move around the outside, and as they come back towards the checkered flag, Dylan Tyrrell takes it. Scarborough 94, Carmarthen 16, then Wessex 17, the PAC 71, then comes Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1, and Rhys Phillips completes it all in TA 91. Right, if you were listening earlier on, and I hope you were, then you would have heard me say we have 4 cars unbeaten. Craig Bagley was one of them, who we've already seen. You haven't got long to wait to see the other 3, because they're all in race 4. So, Connor Griffiths in TA 16, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, and Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82 come head-to-head in race 4. They're joined by Andy Kelsey. He's currently sitting in 6th place on 91 points. They're also joined by Ryan Polly in Cambridge 36, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, and Jordan Taylor in Breeden Hill 87. So stand by your beds on this one. It's Saunders against Deegan against Griffiths for the unbeaten title, and it's Griffiths that gets the best of the start in Tyre 16 as he came past us. Dropping into 2nd place then is Jack Saunders in the 82 machine. Problems for Ben Gould. It's just not been his weekend in Class 1 in North Shropshire 443 at all. As TA 16 though climbs the bank, Jack Saunders still runs in 2nd. Lee Deegan, Cambridge 48 in 3rd. So the unbeaten 3 running 1st, 2nd and 3rd at the moment. Ryan Polly comes next. Andy Kelsey, Evesham 102 could again do with going forward a place or 2. Breeden Hill 87 tracks Andy Kelsey. That's Jordan Taylor at the wheel of that one. Connor Griffiths comes round for the penultimate time. Yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go for Tyre 16. 1 to go for Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Cambridge 48. Evesham 102 and Cambridge 36. Then Brignell 87 and Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. But Connor Griffiths looking good in Class 1 for the 2024 season, without a doubt, as he comes round. Probably going to be a few people's favourite for the final, if not the title. Jack Saunders in second place. Lee Deegan comes third in 48. Andy Cowsey got up to fourth in Evesham 102. That could be a vital move, finishing just ahead of Ryan Polly in Cambridge 36. Then Jordan Taylor in the Brignell 87 car, and Ben Gould not to be this time round in North Shropshire 443. So there was a green flag to somebody. Didn't quite catch who that was to in that one. So race 5 on the line. Then it's Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Pete Watson in York 121, and Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. Two of them currently sat in the top 8. Dave Owen sits 7th on 90 points. Josh Fowler sits joint 8th on 81 points. As they get away from the line. And once again, it's grid 8, Dave Owen in North Wales 97, the best of the start. As he goes round that all-important bottom bend, Pete Watson slots into second place in York 21, but only temporarily, because Rich Owen comes through. So we've got the Owen trio out in this one. Dave in 97, Andrew in 397, and Rich in 51. And 97 and 51, York 121, then North Wales 20, 52. Ryan Powell getting in amongst them in the another one of the North Wales cars as well. But down that far side, it is Dave Owen that's the race leader. As he climbs the bank, a little bit of a gap through on the inside, and North Wales 51. Rich Owen says thank you very much. He's joined 11th. So I tell you what, a race win for Rich and a second place for Dave might put them both in the final. Certainly should put one of them in the final. Hopefully doesn't knock them both out of the final. York 121, Pete Watson in that third place position as the checker flag already comes out. North Wales 51 takes it, 97, York 121, North Wales 20. Is Mark Stevenson. Josh Fowler didn't get a mention in North Shropshire 2, so we do apologise for that. He finishes there with Ryan Powell, and Andrew Owen completes it all in North Wales 397. 5 down, 1 to go. Final race of the final round of qualifying of the men's Class 1s. Daniel Brewer, Estate Agents, Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction, and Fleet Care Services as sponsors. We've got Rich Parks, currently sits 5th on 100 points in WS 36. Luke Smith in WR 80. Tom Powell in CumD 182. Will Henry in SR 19. Riley Diper in 3F, and Reese Roberts in PAC 157. So as I say, WS 36 currently sits in 5th place. Luke Smith sits joint 13th in White Rose 80. Tom Powell sits joint 11th in CumD 182. So both of those very much in with a shout of a place in the final. The rest of them have got a little bit more to do, I think it's fair to say, as they go down that far side. And PAC 157. Then Reese Roberts parks up against the Armco there. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, if you need any work doing on the underneath, not wishing to make light of it, Reese, but if you want to do any work underneath it or anything like that, now could be a good time. So yeah, could do with parking like that in Tesco's car park on a Saturday, couldn't you? You get a lot more cars in. So no, perhaps not an option. Right. So marshals will make a decision on that one. Absolutely, and we will let you know just as soon as we do. The only thing I can say with a little degree of certainty is that they will be coming back to the rerun lane. But I think it is single-seaters as we look up to the line that we can see. So, trying to work out what class it is up there. Oh, we're not listening to you, Mr. Barker. You led us up.
The only reason I say it
You-
is that on those suspension covers, that could be
Well, he's.
another
So there we go. We're down to identifying. So there we go. Right. So it is ladies 10s and F600s. So Mickey,
Do you have a rerun on that?
so there we go. So Mickey now identifying it by the suspension. So yeah. So you were close on lots of things, Mickey, to be fair, because you identified the car, but then you did let yourself down a little bit with the it'll be Paul Glover. In ladies F600, possibly not. Hello, good sir. So there we go. Right. Hands up in spectator land. Who overslept this morning? No, I'm sure he didn't. I'm sure he's been very busy. But yeah, we were getting a little concerned that Gareth was A-OK, but the good news is, yes, he is. So he's obviously been out photographying, if there is such a word. But no, good to see the Welsh wizard here with us.
Yeah,
So no,
okay.
that's
If
all
we're
good.
wrong, I'm blaming Mickey B, but I think he's got it right.
Yeah.
So we've still got to sort that incident down there on the bottom. Gareth's made his way up. You're only an hour late, mate. That's all right. Don't worry about it.
And that comes from the person who knows all about being late. So he's coming.
No, I'm never late. I'm always just on time.
Yeah,
With like 30
this is my
seconds.
line. Just in time waffle now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
30 seconds to go. I'm never late. Drives my wife mad.
Oh, we've got a wedding anniversary. Old West Country Videos, Jeff and Sarah.
Oh.
21 years
Good.
married today. So.
Congratulations. There we go. We've just got Jeff and Sarah. Jeff, of course, who does all the filming for BAStv, and Sarah, they've been married 21 years.
21 years.
How's he managed to stick that? And I don't know. Good, Bennett. 21 years. Doesn't seem like 5 minutes, does it, Jeff? Congratulations, Jeff and Sarah. Is it today? Is it today, Jeff? Where is he? I can't even see him. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah. 21? 24? Oh, I don't know. He's doing hand signals. Well, anyway, happy anniversary.
He's got a glint in his eye as well. So
Yeah.
Good day.
Okay, so we've got ladies stock hatch. Now, we've just seen Taylor Jade go over, I think, in the Hereford 350. I think she's back out again in Hereford 50 in the stock hatch. Donna Evans and Rosemary Glover. And then in the 10s, we should have Lisa Paynes. We have in grid 1, Josie Tompkinson and Jill Grasby. We've got those three, yeah. So I don't think we've got. Oh no, we have got Jodie as well, have we? Yeah. So Jodie Pascal as well, yeah, at a grid 6. But we will have a little bit of downtime. They've sorting that incident down on the bottom there. I think a little bit of damage to the fence as well. We had a very nice email sent to us this morning, giving us our Welsh pronunciations. But now they're discussing it and saying some of them are wrong as well. So we got a Welshman sat next to us now. So there you go, 21 years. So. Oh, we're still talking wedding anniversaries then, yeah. So there you go. We'll do it properly. Happy anniversary, Jeff. Next Friday, 21 years. Good, Bennett. So don't forget, when we do have a bit of downtime, you're here to watch the racing, I know, but there's plenty of trade stands over there on the far side. Excellent burger vans and carveries and teas, coffees. BP Grassin are there, supplying all your needs. Nigel Morris with his bikes and clothing and toys and all sorts. And then... who's that right on the end? And then John Gay as well, also there with loads of spares and bits and bobs for his very fine machines. So Barnard Motorsport, they're up there on the bank. The tyres are up there on the bank. There's somebody else up there on the bank as well. I don't remember who that is. But all worth a look. So here we got another one then. Good morning all, please. Can you shout out to, oh, here we go, Avion Williams, North Wales 108, junior spec, and ask him to try and get off the line this time. Oh, get out of it, it's not his fault. The throttle cable snapped. We're live streaming in the shop and have more people coming in to watch the racing than actually shopping. Get in there. So that's Evian's mum, Liz. Liz Williams, I'm presuming. So hope that was all right, Liz. But I might be wrong there, mightn't I, in this day and age? Yeah. Have I pronounced that right as well, Liz? I'm sure I have. That is, what's the Welsh for Liz? Is it? It is. Yeah, it is, Liz. I got it. Hey, that's two lots I got right now. Yeah.
I'll be a lot closer. Put it that way. I know it's Gwalia Garage.
Okay, we're having Welsh lessons up here. There's a lot of Welsh people about, see, aren't there? So we've got to learn the lingo. We've got to do it properly.
Yeah, but you're not
No. Okay, I think we're about ready to go then with the F600s and ladies class 10. That's the wrong sheet. I know I'm commentating on it. Picked up the wrong sheet there. So series sponsors SGS Gases for 10s and D&D Transport. Many thanks then to this weekend sponsors Burgers and More, RP Motorhomes, Oily Evans and True Form Limited. So away we go then. Who's going to be first to show? She's very quick out of the gate. Jill Crosby didn't have the best of days yesterday, but came out the gate very, very quickly. But soon to be devoured by Josie Tompkins. And Josie took a win yesterday. And in the first of the Class 10s then. I know Jill had problems with the car and struggling to get up the bank, that's for sure. As Scunny 53 Motors on. The next of the Class 10s, Jodie Pascal then looking to go through and up into second. Then Rosemary Glover, Hereford 16, just tucked in behind Donna Evans. And then Hereford 50, Taylor Jade, Pascal. So mum and daughter in this one as well, which is lovely to see. But to Josie Tompkins, it is motoring on the battle for the two Class 10s for second. Oh, as Hereford 250 gets it facing the wrong way, so she's lost that battle for second spot. Evesham 1 going through into second. So Class 10s then, Scunny 53, Evesham 1 and Hereford 250. Who's right there at the bottom of the field. And then the F600s, Rosemary Glover leading the way from Hereford 16, Donna Evans, and Hereford 50, Taylor Jade Pascal, as Jodie crosses the line. It's checkered flag time, and Scunthorpe 53 takes the win. Then Josie Tompkinson takes it from Jill Grasby in second. Hereford 250 will be third, and then Formula 600s, Rosemary Glover takes the win from Hereford 16, Donna Evans, and Taylor Jade in Hereford 50. There you go. Well, that was quite simple in the end, that one. And all done and dusted. We're still waiting for a ladies, 2 or 3, I think, ladies reruns in 8s. But on the line, we've got Class 2s. There you go. So over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks very much. Good morning to you all out there in Spectator Land. Good morning to you all watching at home as well, or if you're watching in the camper here trackside, then a good morning to you. We're going to progress then through the third and final round of qualifying of men's Class 2. 5 races to come your way this morning. By the time I went home back to the camper last night, a few messages on the phone. I never really carry it with me when we're racing, but a big happy birthday to a little boy that we all see on our screens every Wednesday night when we tune in to watch Russ Thompson and his Grass Chat channel. Tobias, a very big happy birthday to you, and I hope you have the best weekend, even though you can't be doing what you absolutely love. Right then, we're racing race 1 of your third and final round of qualifying of men's Class 2 gets away from the line, and it's your class sponsor, or one of your class sponsors this weekend, Craig Conway, that takes up the running down that far straight and into the pits turn for the first time. 3 abreast for that second position between Jay Albrighton and the St. Neots 124 machine of William Drayton. Nothing to split 3rd, 4th and 5th, as well as they just have a little tussle as they enter turn 1 for the second time of asking, and the one that comes out of that one best is Josh Woodward in Athelston 24. He races just ahead of Darren Williams in Carmarthen number 6. Darren, though, looking for the outside line in the yellow Micra, but while they're battling for the minor positions, it's Craig Conway that moves on to his last lap. Scunthorpe 126 then, and he's been fairly unchallenged all weekend, looking to extend his points tally in the British Autograss Series, about 15 car lengths of an advantage over his nearest rival, clubmate Joel Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156. But it's 126 and 156 that conclude in race 1. William Drayton takes 3rd from Josh Woodward in Athelston 24. IK14 is Carl Brooks. He finishes in that 5th position ahead of Daz Williams in CM number 6, and Seb Fackrell, Radford 171, rounds it all out. Right, big shout out as well to a Wiltshire League member that hasn't been racing for many years. He thought that I was holding a bazooka instead of a camera lens in this commentary point yesterday. Big shout out to Marcus Cole, Athelston Treble 2. The majority of us that have been around for years will obviously remember Marcus making his way through the junior category and into men's Class 5. Good to have a little chat last night, and good to get a picture of the canvas that you still got from about 18 years ago. So big shout out to him done. Big shout out to Sam King. Thank you for the message. Yeah, we're trying our best in the commentary point, trying to do the best that we can. And Aaron as well from the East Anglian League, he sent a message to say that Steve, Kevin and Mickey will be having a weekend off, listening in to his radio voice this weekend as he's watching at home. Race 2 then of your men's Class 2 gets away from the line, and they're very evenly bunched as they go down into the start gate turn for the first time. Too closely evenly bunched, they might say, because there's a bit of paint swapping and door banging going on there, but it's the Furrow machine that pops out on top in Scarborough 249. Kieran Griffiths leads the chase now in Summer Valley number 4 after losing out to that race control. Ludlow 15 is Tim Harbour. He didn't have the best of days yesterday, but he's there, just got about his nose in front for that second position momentarily. But Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26 goes through on the inside, and there's nothing to split for the minor places. Adam Smith gets it all wrong in PAC 29. He finds himself demoted to the tail end of the field. But as your leading bunch then make their way onto the last lap, it is the Faro machine from the Scarborough Club holding off the challenge of Tim Harbour in Ludlow 15, making their way into that start gate turn for the final time. They both race ahead of Kieran Griffiths. That's your 1, 2 and 3. Jordan Robinson, Spalding 25 from my eyes, took that 3rd position at the last, demoting Kieran back to 4th in Severn Valley number 4, and the rest of the pack then follow through for the minor positions and the minor points. Going back then to the list, I'll shout out a very Pembrose Happy and a happy birthday, Hannah Lewis. We've seen her in action so far this morning. She took a second in her second round of qualifying in the Athelston 212 machine. She's 17 today, so she's finally, even though she's been racing for years and years and years, she's finally legal to race on, to drive, not race, drive on the road. Pembrose Happy, Hannah, happy birthday to you. We've also had a couple of messages yesterday. I'm sure the other commentators have given them a shout out, but Jill Preston sent a message to wish Matt Lloyd the driver of Cum D5, a big, get well soon. Matt, you're probably watching from your bed at the moment, but we're all hoping, and we've all sharing the same sentiment, that you get as well as you possibly can, as quick as you can as well. And we've got another shout out from a young boy called Theo, and he wants to give a big shout out to Julie Hawthorne-Furner. He's Julie's biggest fan, and Theo wanted to make a shout out for Julie, and that was sent in to me from Richwood Williams from the Swansea Club. And we had a message as well from Ruth Thomas, who wanted to give a big shout out to Molly Mosley, the driver of PhD 58. She's been watching at home yesterday, but Molly will be in action in the third round of qualifying of the juniors a little bit later on. Right then, race 3 of your third and final round of qualifying of Class 2 gets away from the line. Just a little bump and a bang as they enter turn 1, but they sort themselves out fairly decently. The one who comes off worse for wear is the Ludlow 55 machine of Tom Stevens, but he's still there mid-pack and looking to go right round the outside to claim third spot. But it is the Chris Hall machine, Scunthorpe 227, that takes up the run in as they lead the pack back towards us then for the second time. Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill, number 12, is there in that second spot, leading the chase down the hill for this moment in time from Tom Stevens, who's gained that position and up into third in Ludlow 55. The one who loses out because of that promotion is Brad Ellison, York 16, demoted back to fourth, but he's there sniffing a gap on the inside this time of Tom Stevens, taking a wider entry into turn 2 and just giving a little bit of a love nudge there from Tom Stevens in the 55 machine. Coming next then is Jamie Lillington, Somerset 45. He's racing just ahead of the 515F machine of Sam Dobbridge, but it's Chris Hall, Scunthorpe 227, that takes the win. Scott Cheshire takes second from Brad Ellison, and Tom Stevens here third and fourth. A bump and a bang after the checkers there between York 16 and Ludlow 55. And they will be warned, I think, as they make their way off the circuit for the antics after the finish line in that one. So race 3 make their way back into the pits. I know Mickey B was looking for some poetry all day yesterday. I'm not sure if he's had one overnight. By the time I went back to the camper last night, I'd had one. And I'm just, I'll find it for you and you can read it out when you're doing your classes.
We've had a poem this morning, you know, we were talking about a 5-6 line poem, something a bit punchy. This was probably about 18 lines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was really good.
Rhyming couplets, or what was the format of the...
It started off with like getting right. It started off right at the heart of like blaming marshals, and then it kind of got better. And obviously, it's not a driver's fault or anything like that. And then just kind of saying that, you know, grassers can be moaning and whinging. That's kind of the summary of it, you know. But we'll post it online, and then it can go into the Pamairs competition.
Yeah, there aren't that many positive poems that have ever been written. Every poem has got a little bit of negativity in it, hasn't it?
I started one this morning, right, but I haven't got very far, right. I've only got the first line. There was a woman from Gloucester, right, and that's where I'm up to. If anyone can help me with that,
Who picked up a coffee from Costa?
Hey?
Who picked up a coffee from Costa?
Who picked up a coffee from Costa? Right, okay. Steve, it's over to you. You know where we play this game.
The coffee
Everyone's
was
got to
sweet,
do a
Mickey
line.
B tickled her feet, and then you need another one that rhymes with Costa to finish it. Oh, right then, let's get rid of the comedians. Let's get back onto the serious stuff. We're back with race 4. 6-car lineup should be there. They are all there. TA211 didn't finish in the ladies category, but Connor is there in the 211 machine, and he leads the chase down the hill. Then he's following hot on the heels of Danny Robbins, St. Neots number 1. He's the one that takes up the run-in as they sort themselves out through the start gate turn, and it is a very weird and strange looking turn 3 and 4 when you actually stood out there in the middle of the track. But it's Robbins then that takes up the run-in. Oh, we got red flags on that one. So race 4 will go back into the rerun lane. We will await for any discussions as far as exclusions or black flags are concerned with the rerun of that one. That will obviously go into the rerun lane as the red flags unfortunately out on lap number 1. But the 6 cars seemingly making their way back into the pits under their own steam. That's got to be a good thing. Yellow flags already waving on marshal posts 2 and 3. That means that we're under starters orders on both ends of the track. The last scheduled race then of the third round of qualifying of men's class 2, sponsored by Silver Lake and CC Fabrications, Fleet Care Services, your corporate sponsors for this year's British Autograss Series, and your class 2s are away. Oh, Jack Bromley's round in IK number 130. He's facing oncoming traffic. Well, now he's facing the beer tent, but it's Yorkshire Dales 83. Simon Farrather takes up the running as they make their way, and unfortunately it was going to plan for the first 3 races, but 2 heats are going to be making their way into the rerun lanes. We will have them out to play a little bit later on. As once again, 5 cars making their way back to the pits under their own steams. No, 6 cars making their way back under their own steams. Jack Bromley in IK 130, just crawling down towards that Armco on the start gate turn. Not sure if he's going to require a tow back to the pits or not. And the quad, yeah, he is going to require a tow. The quad just stopping there in front of him. And we're hearing then that there will be an exclusion or a black flag for Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. For now, that brings to a close your third and final round of qualifying of men's class 2s. I'll be back with you later on to take you through the reruns of races 4 and 5. But joining me to take you through the rerun of the stock hatches, it's straight over to Steve Langley, and let's hope he can finish off the little poem that we started.
Best I can come up with, and I think we're all struggling for the last line, you see. So it was basically, she wanted it black, so she handed it back. No, there we go. No, we're looking for Gloucester Costa.
No, it's Kevin's line
Right,
now.
here we go then. So it is the stock hatches away from the line. If Mickey B was anything like, he can give me my paperwork back, but he's obviously going to hold on to it that he's got. So thanks, Mickey. As they go down that far side then, South Somerset 40, Dougie Atkins goes into the far side as the race leader. And coming back round towards us then, but coming through on the inside looking to is the Cambridge 201 car. That's Jacob Leake at the wheel of that one. It's Colin Tomlinson, the one playing a little bit of catch-up in Breeden Hill 23. Dougie Atkins going down the far side, trying to put a challenge in on the 201 car. Running that third place, Daniel Ferguson in Cambridge 34. Then comes James Williams in Border Counties 225 and Bertie Bassett in Breeden Hill 23. But it is South Somerset 40, Dougie Atkins, that's now got his bonnet in front and looks to pull away from the rest of the field as he comes round once again. This is a second heat rerun, of course, so that's why we are back on the increased number of laps. 40, the race leader, 201, BT 225, the Cambridge 34 car. Then is Daniel Ferguson. Colin Tomlinson completes it all in Breeden Hill 23. But I think there's going to be no doubt about your race leader going down that far side. Going to be your race winner. It is Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40 that takes the win. It's going to be closer for second. It's going to be Border Counties 225, James Williams just ahead of 34. Then Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Colin Tomlinson in Breeden Hill 23. So that successfully completes that class stock hatch rerun. It looks like single seaters on the line. So talking of reruns, I think we're back to the class 8 variety, which means we're back over to Kevin.
Yeah, we are, Steve. Thanks very much. So, ladies 8, we've got 3 reruns, races 1, 2, and 3. I think. I've no idea. I'll wait until they come out. Look, I think that's Terry Mumford down there. So, if it is, then it's going to be race 1. But then they do like to mix them up a bit, don't they? So, let them come across in front of commentary. We can have a look and see who's first to show, yeah. So 74 very quick out of the gate. Then Laura Jefferson. Laura taking, well, needs the points, really. Didn't have the best of days yesterday, but certainly Sandra Jones did. Took a very fine second place, and she moves through into the lead. We had a little bit of an incident exiting that bottom turn, but they're all safely round now. So Laura Jefferson and Sandra Jones battling their way. Then Alice Bevans, I think that is up in the third. Oh, Sandra Jones gets it all wrong. Alice Bevans collects her, and Evesham 21. Then Macy Carlin Grasby goes through into second. Macy, by the way, 18 next week. So congratulations to her as they're all back going again. And it is still Laura Jefferson then from Macy Carlin Grasby. That's the 1-2. Long way clear of Alice Bevans, and then Nottingham 4, 5, 6, Josie Osborne. As Alice Bevans gets it all wrong. That's catching them out, that bottom bend, that's for sure. But Alison back motoring again as we move on to the last lap then. Laura Jefferson, Scarborough 74. Macy Carlin Grasby in Evesham 21. These two a long way clear of Alice Bevans in PAC 2, 4:56, Josie Osborne. And Terry Mumford in the 1:15-16. Sandra there just at the back of the field because it's checkered flag. There you go. 74 takes it from 21 then. Convincingly, Alice Bevans in PAC 2 takes third. Josie Osborne will take fourth. Terry Mumford in fifth. And Sandra Jones completes the lineup and takes last place points. This is a very depleted field in this one, but that's Ellie Hines out of grid 8. I think we lost, well, we obviously lost a few in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, just the 5 cars left. So I think Ellie Hines was actually leading this one last time out. Before it got stopped out of grid 1, Tia Rees. Tia took a very fine win yesterday. Emily Hall's there in Radford 4:11, but it is Tia Rees who's quick out of the gate alongside West Waterford 1:58, Jen Houlihan. Jen also took a very fine win yesterday, but she's pushed on a little bit there and got out in the dust, and that's lost the ground. It's Emily Hall who's going through just about into that all-important first place spot as they climb the bank for the first time down the straight for the second. Emily Hall then. Katie Phipps there in second spot now, with Tia Rees in third. Katie gets it all wrong as well and goes round sort of facing half the wrong way anyway, but that allows Emily Hall to motor on. I think Emily's leading the series at the moment in Radford 4:11, PAC 21, and Tia Rees second. Ellie Hines back there in third place this time around. She's having a right old challenge as they go over there on the far side. Already the race leader bringing them at the bank with 1 to go. A little bit of push on there for Radford 4:11. That slowed her down and allowed Tia Rees to make up ground. Ellie Hines still battling away with Jen Houlihan for that third place spot. They're side by side. Houlihan now as Ellie Hines loses out and loses the back end of the car, so she drops down to fourth place, but it's still going to be close for first. Radford 4:11 though takes it. Second place PAC 21. West Waterford 1:58 completes to take third. Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14 takes fourth. And then Katie Phipps in Stroud number 12 taking the final spot. Oh, at last, my rerun's just the 1 to go. Race 3 will feature Millie Phipps, Beth Tompkinson. It won't feature Taylor. Taylor popped over the line on her side earlier on. Jade Russell, Charlene Hankey, Megan Williams and Josie Tompkinson. I don't think Megan Williams is there either, but we'll wait and see. The ladies' 8s then will make the way onto the track as soon as we lose the Breeden Hill car, who obviously didn't see the flags, did an extra circuit. And away we go then. Josie Tompkinson getting a quick break out of the gate, but so does Jade Russell. Jade took a second place yesterday, but just pushes on a little bit, goes from first to about fourth as they go over there on the far side. Josie Tompkinson then just losing out as well. I think that's Charlene Hankey in the lead, but for how long? Because Tompkinson's up the inside. Scunny 52 then, NIK 65. ARC2, Charlene Hankey dropping back into, trying to slip up the inside, so trying to get back into that third place, not quite making it stick. this time around as Tompkinson brings him up the bank then in Scunthorpe 51, or is it 52? So it's Josie. Yeah, Josie Tompkinson in 52. Taking him over there on the far side, but coming under strong challenge as they battle their way through the dust. And up the bank once again. This time it'll be on to the last lap. So Josie Tompkinson in 52. Jade Russell in 65. Then it's 51, Beth Tompkinson. So the two sisters first and third this time around as we look back to the lead car then, still under challenge. But she just needs to negotiate this bank safely. Slows it right down, slows it down a little bit too much perhaps. Jade Russell's up the inside. No, she just holds on. Tompkinson from Russell. Tompkinson in third. And then fourth place will go to St Neots 7-11. Millie Phipps taking fourth. ARC2, Charlene Hankey taking the final position. That's it for me. Rerun's over. We can go back to racing proper. Over to Class 3 to Mr. Steve Langley.
So thank you very much then, Kevin. So yeah, third and final round to call it. I tell you what, the previous secretary was much better than this one. So there we go. Yeah, thank you very much. Right, Class 3s then. Your sponsors this weekend for the meeting: SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK and Diggers Plant Hire. We thank them all very, very much indeed. Ram Developments, your British Autograss Series associate sponsor. Right, who's been doing what in Class 3? Well, first of all, we got 4 races to come in this final round of qualifying. We can tell you that we got 2 unbeaten cars. Ryan Power in Yorksdale's 98 and Jamie Lee in Solway 170. I'd love to tell you they're going head-to-head in round 3, but they're not, unfortunately. But we will see them in a bit. Sitting in third place on 90 points, that's a couple of seconds, is Mick Sumners in Radford 169. We're going to see Mick in race 1. He's coming out of lane 8. Next to him, one of the cars that's currently sitting in joint 8th on 72 points, that's Callum Allenson in YD34. Pat Smith is there also in North Wales 42. Didn't have the best of days yesterday by his standards, Pat. Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. He's currently sitting joint 11th. Had a 2nd and a 5th. Did Martin, so good heat win and plenty of points in this one. He can certainly book a place in today's final, but yeah, won't want to be too far down the line at all. Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38. My favourite car of the weekend, without a doubt, I think, the Anglia of Steve Parkin. Unfortunately, I did not finish in run 1. Followed that up with a cracking win in run 2. So he's currently on 55 points. So going to very much need things to go in his favour to make a place in today's final. As is Adrian Joyce in WS22, who's currently sat on 46 points. And Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69. He's currently on 56 points. So that's your lineup for the first of the 4 heats. And perhaps not surprisingly, we are seeing a good dose of water going down on the track at the moment towards the outside of the track. But the marshals will have assessed the situation with regards to what is absolutely needed and required. So the cars towards the outside, I'm sure, will be currently assessing their options coming off that start line. But having said that, then I think the other water cart is very much doing the inside of it. So right, there we go. We think it must be. So absolutely. So there we go. I'll tell you what. Right, Gareth is here, so Gareth's going to have to do this one because we have a very nice message that we need to read out. But yeah, it's got a very local personal connection. So yeah, Gareth is going to do this one.
Yeah, well, I assume it's been written in on the live video. It's from Terry Pewsley. My daughter, Amelia May Rees. Amelia, she's a pupil in my school. She's in year 4. Wants to give Mr. Jones a shout out. Well, so that's quite unsurprising. That's me. And she says, you're doing a fab job commentating the racing this weekend. She couldn't believe her eyes to see her teacher on the TV. Not quite a teacher yet, Amelia, but by the time you're in year 6, hopefully I will be. Yeah, mae'n neis I glywed wrtho ti, a gobeithio bod ti'n joio gwyliau'r haf bach. Welai di nôl yn ysgol. Ta-ra bach!
There we go. I tell you what, if he's half as good in school as he is with us in commentary, you're very lucky, all you pupils, without a doubt. So there we go, cracking stuff. Yeah, we had to get Gareth to read that one out to do it justice, didn't we? Right, North Shropshire 334 then, Martin Gould. It's been one of those weekends as coming out of the top bend as we're looking. Yeah, we are very much still racing. Callum Allenson through on the... No, we're not still racing. So yeah, that was just horribly messy on turn 1. And talking of horribly and messy, so's the North Shropshire 334 car. Very much rearranged boot, and I don't do technical, as I keep saying, but even I know front wheels shouldn't quite look quite how they do over on the far side. But there we go. So just going back, yeah, cracking message, very nice message there for Gareth. So so yeah, there we go. But no, that's nice, and yeah, this is giving an indication of how he spends his weekends and a lot of his leisure time. So I'm sure you're probably all aware of it. Yeah, he'll be doing presentations on it and things in school. So watch out. I just feel a project coming on Autograss Racing at some point in the future. Just to give you a heads up, kids. That's all. Right, so there we go. No.
Change your curriculum first.
You'll squeeze it into the curriculum somewhere. No, thank you very much. Lovely message. Right, race 2. Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. Lee Almond in ARC 27. Sam Davis in C treble 5. Graham Davis in PAC 41, Gary Wickham in IK3, Trevor Cusack in CK25, and Ryan Power in Yorkshire Dales 98. We told you we'd got 2 unbeaten drivers and cars. That's one of them, Ryan Power. 2 wins out of 2 in YD 98. Trevor Cusack currently sits in 4th place on 83 points. Let's see what this brings. It brings a cracking start from Ryan Power in YD 98. Trevor Cusack goes through in 2nd place, but then does push on a little bit in the Cum D treble 5 car. Looks to go up through on the inside. Graham Davis gets a slow start in PAC 41, but Ryan Power it is that's climbing the bank as the race leader in Yorkshire Dales 98. Gary Wickham in Invicta Kent 3 currently sits in 10th place, so I reckon a 2nd place will be good enough for a place in the final. Lee Almond in ARC 27, not been his weekend, Lee Almond at the moment, as Trevor Cusack goes through then into that 3rd place slot. But already last lap flag goes out, 1 to go then for Ryan Power in YD 98. Gary Wickham in Invicta Kent 3 on a very, very wide line is Trevor Cusack in CK25. That could cost him a position. Lee Almond goes through on the inside in 27. C treble 5. Stan Brocklebank goes through next in Evesham 13. And Graham Davis in PAC 41. But heat winner, 3 wins out of 3 for YD 98 Ryan Power. Gary Wickham, I think, is good enough for a place in the final in Invicta Kent 3. I think Trevor Cusack probably has as well in CK25. He got back ahead of Lee Almond in ARC 27. Sam Davis in C treble 5 and Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. So that was race 2 successfully completed. Race 3 brings out Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306, Rich Lee in the Scunthorpe 70, Nigel Edwards in TA11. Nigel currently sits in 7th place on 73 points. Sam Gould, North Shropshire 343. It's been an up and down weekend for Sam, without a doubt. So he's had a good heat win and it did not finish. So, yeah, not even sure a heat win's going to be enough, to be honest. Rupert Lomax currently joint 8th on 72 points in North Wales 99. Morris Parkin is there in Scarborough 39 and Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71. Those are the 7 cars for this penultimate heat of the Class 3s as they get away from the line. And it is the 3:43 car. All Sam Gould can do is add 55 points to his tally. As I say, they're not just racing for a place in today's final, then points across all races, all 5 rounds of the British Autograss Series will count when we get to work out the title winners at the end of the season. 3:43, your race leader. North Wales 99, then Rupert Lomax in that second place slot. Steve Woodruff runs third. Scarborough 39, Maurice Parkin on the inside. Nigel Edwards on the outside comes next, and then Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70. But problems on that top bend for Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 3:06 as 3:43 takes the last lap flag. North Wales 90 does likewise. Steve Woodruff in 71, Scarborough 39, Tyre B11 and Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, and it's not to be for Richard Northway in the 3:06 machine. But Sam Gould going to have to play the waiting game now, but he's taken another 55 points. Don't think 110 will be enough, but no, it might be. North Wales 99 through in second place. Woodruff it is in third. For my money, just TA11 finishing ahead then of Scarborough 39, but that's unofficial as I saw him coming across the line and completing it all. Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70. So that's race 3. Race 4 then brings out Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, currently sitting joint 5th on 81 points, as is Russell Tinker in York 4. They're both in this final race. Lewis Farrer is there in Yorksdales 3. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. Tom Hall in Scunthorpe 312. And last but by no means least, second unbeaten car through yesterday, Jamie Lee in Solway 170. So he certainly won't go for a steady run, I'm sure, Jamie Lee. He want to emulate what Ryan Power did and make it 3 out of 3. But steady run will certainly book Jamie Lee a place in today's final. And Jeff Gibbs and Russ Tinker won't want to be too far down the point scoring system. Those of you not familiar with it, then it's 55 for a heat win, 45 for second, 36, 28, 21, 15, 10, 6, 3, 2 and 1 point for 10th place. So, here we go. We've got more messages coming in here. So, shout out to all the marshals, absolutely. So, sorry I'm not there this weekend. Yeah, so are we, generally. But marching over in the Isle of Man for the Manx Grand Prix racing. I'm watching this on the phone. Yeah, so that's Lynn Cooper. So, Lynn, hope you're having a good weekend over there in the Isle of Man. And I know you do a lot and a lot of motorbike marshalling over there as well. So hopefully that's going well. We thank you very much. And Air Marshals, thank you very much for the message. And we will catch up, if we don't before, I'm sure, at the Ladies and Juniors with Lynn. Right, here we go. Right, we're into poetry mode. So, right, this is... That's Cowerfield poetry. Have we got time to do it? Possibly not to do it. Oh, we might have. So here we go. Right. If I can operate a phone, we have anyway. Yes, here we go. I am sure Matthew was born to race. As a child, he went everywhere at pace. As he watched drivers without compromise, he would say, that's the way I will rise. From start to finish, I pray today to keep him safe the racer's way. He doesn't always get it right. Then he will work in the garage all night. But he will come back around with grace. All he wants to do is race. So there we go. So excellent. So that's from Mum, I would imagine. From Matt Schofield's mum. So there we go. So thank you very much indeed for all the effort. And you obviously are putting a lot of effort in on these. We try and do them justice as we read them out. But we do thank you very much. And thank you very much. What's Matthew's mum's name?
Iris.
Iris. There we go. So, yes, so thank you very much, Mr. Schofield. Right, here we go then. Race 4 away from the line. And Scunthorpe 312 it is then. Tom Hall from the inside. That's the first one to show as they pop out of that bend though. Jamie Lee right in there in Solway 170. Russ Tinker on the inside in York 4. On his outside, I think that's Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Jeff Gibbs trying to come right round the outside of everybody, but that looks a bit too wide. 312, your race leader. York 4 now more on the outside. Solway 170. Lewis Farrow on the inside. Leon Dorset. Hugh Jones in command and 7. And it's not to be, I think, for Jeff Gibbs. Solway 170. I know I said to Jamie Lee, just take it steady, but don't go too far back, will you? He's back in about 6th place at the moment as Thomas Hall comes round to take the last lap flag. 1 to go on Scunthorpe 312. Lewis Farrow in YD3. Leon Dorset in 293. Russ Tinker in York 4. 170 CM7 and Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1. All the cars then on to their final circuit. And it is going to be then Thomas Hall in 312. Don't think that's going to book him a place in the final, but cracking heat win. Lewis Farrow YD3 in 2nd, Russ Tinker 3rd in York 4. Jamie Lee back up to 4th in Solway 170. Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1. So, there we go. That's race 4 successfully completed. So, just 1 in the rerun lane. So, yeah, Class 1 and Class 4 both got 1, and Class 6, sorry, both got, get there in a minute, and Class 3 both got 1 in the rerun lane. But I don't think the Class 1s have any more, because if I look to the line, is that Class 1 machinery on the line? So, if it is, then that means it is race 6 coming back out, as indeed are the water carts. Again, not surprisingly, then yeah, those Class 3s actually just kicking up a little bit of dust in the previous one, and we need to keep that at bay for lots and lots of reasons, not least of which the safety, so that drivers can see where they're going. Also spectator enjoyment as well, and it helps preserve the track. So, Corbett and Corbett in action once again. So, looking to the line, then we've got 4 cars up there, I think, for this Class 1 rerun. So, we are missing a couple. Reece Roberts, I think we're missing. He was the one that came up with a fairly unique parking position over on the far side. So, unfortunately, no Reece in PAC 157. Riley Diper is there. Will Henry, I can see, is there. Can't see Tom Powell, so I think C182 is the other one that's missing. Luke Smith in White Rose 80 is there, and on his outside, Rich Parks in WS 36. So 4 out of the original 6 starters. Best of the point scorers sitting in 5th place. Rich Parks currently on 100 points at the moment. But yeah, certainly opportunity for things to alter. So just trying to see Luke Smith, then yeah, he joined 13th. So a good run, 55 points, 128. Normally enough for a place in the final. Will Henry, then what's Will currently sat on? How do I diplomatically put this? Not very many, I don't think. Can't see him on my list. He's got to be there somewhere. So SR19, oh, there we go. We're not used to looking that far down for Will Henry, that's why. So joint 38th on 21 points. But as I say, he's after Baz points as well, absolutely. Riley Diper also on lower points than you'd normally expect, 43 points at the minute. So yeah, those not going to make a place in the final, but we'll certainly look to add to their points total in terms of British Autograss Series. So as they go down that far side, the water car. Oh, hold on, we got to go. Oh, Bob, I can't believe you just said that. So you just won't believe. So there we go. Right. So. So yeah, you can't believe what's going on. What's going on? Yeah, you're on your own on this one, Mickey. So yeah, so there we go. But nice to see Bob Smart. I haven't seen you for years. So there we go. You're wearing well. Good, sir. So hope that son of yours is treating you well. Good. So that's all right. So yeah, there we go. We've got a very important message that Mickey's going to read out in a while to do with Daryl's mom, Jean. So, yes. So, yeah. So, but yeah, based on what the message is, you are absolutely the only person that can do it. So, there we go. Oh, we are being led astray today, and I'm about to be led astray some more here. So, right. So, right. Have we got time for this one? No, I think the water cart's making its way off, so probably we will do that one. Mark, don't know Mark. Oh, it's anonymous. So yeah. So, but there we go. Anonymous poet. We like names because we like to give the due credit where it's deserved. But we will do anonymous ones if they're good, and that was a good one. But just haven't got time to do it at the minute. Right, here we go then. We're away with the 4 Class 1s. So after this race, we will be able to calculate our Class 1 finalists. And it's Will Henry in SR19. That's the first one to show. Riley Diper in 3F tucks into second place. Luke Smith in third in White Rose 80. And Rich Park. So the form book turned upside down a little bit in this one. Currently runs in 4th place in WS 36. But it's not really turned up the form book. It's just turned up to the way that the weekend's gone, really, because Will Henry is very often, and quite rightly, at the head of a Class 1 field. And he's at the head of this one as he leads them round that B attempt bend. Just pulled away 2-3 car lengths from Riley Diper now in 3F. Luke Smith in White Rose 80, and then Rich Parks in the WS 36 machine. They climb the bank for the penultimate time, so one circuit to go for SR19. Riley Diper switches to the outside in 3F. White Rose 80 and WS 36 having a good battle for third place. That could be all and looking to actually go through into second. That could be all important when we calculate the finalists. But I tell you what, Will Henry is going to win this one and win it convincingly as SR19 comes past us for the final time. Will Henry then it is that takes a good win. Luke Smith gets up into second in White Rose 80. I'm not going to split those. 3F and WS 36. Across the line, absolutely neck and neck. Message from the lap scorers, please. Drivers, can you stop coming across the line so close, please? No, I'm only joking. Right, we will have very shortly some Class 1 finalists for you. But in the meantime, we're looking to get towards calculating some Class 5 finalists, which means we've got to do Heat 3, which means, and I mean this in the nicest possible way, we've got to listen to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. LorryInsurance.com, CM Cooley Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson's, Ian Jones Tyres, Premier Transport. Here we go. Let's go racing with the 5s. And it is. Bateman's got a good start there. The Daily Machine as well in that Carlo 88 takes them down the hill, all the way across over the water. Well worth it at the moment as that Jenny Shepherd machine, she's on 100 points. And I tell you what, top 4 gets you in the final, Jenny. Go on, my love. Off she goes then. Daly then leads it from Jenny Shepherd. Then we go Jordan Powell, Chris Tudgate, Charlie Holloway down in that 5th place at the moment. And he's fighting to get through past Tudgate. Tudgate protects that line and makes him have to wait for his chance. Bateman then in the old zebra colours, running that down in 6th place, but he's coming alongside Holloway. Then we go down into Jones, and then that Sintney, it's 55. Ryan Gascoigne is the last of the runners. Right, eyes back front then. And we go down to that Carlo 88, Patrick Daly then, equal 9th on points. This will get him into the final, I think, and it does from Jenny Shepherd, Powell, then Tudgate, then Bateman, Holloway, Jones and Gascoigne. So, wow, that's a good start to the 5s. Right, race 2 then. Brian Neal, Joe Dodridge, Wes Hathaway. He's running 7th on points. Top 2, Wes, and that could get you in there. Baxter Pargetter, Dan Morris, Andy Empson. I don't think... is Lewis out there? No, he's too much damage on the car from yesterday. So the Italian stallion doesn't make it. South Somerset 10, Dev North does. And so 7 running in this one. Who's your money on? Joe Dodridge had an interesting day yesterday. Bit of mounting going on. I'm sure he's calmed down now. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, we're off racing with the men's fives. And it's Baxter Pargetter, takes him in there. Dev North up there as well. Empson has a little bit of side tapping, but makes his way. Oh, he's going to get squeezed out a bit. That North Wales 918. Dan Morris is up into second place, but Border Count is 208. Andy Empson looks to go wide round the outside. Is that going to pay off? I'm not sure. Dev North has taken a tight line, but it's Brian Neal. Brian Neal and the North machine go side by side, tapping doors, but it's North takes up the running. Hathaway gets away and moves up into second place, currently running 7th on points. Second place, ooh, that could get you in the final, my friend. Let's see what he can do. Looks for the cut back up the inside with one more lap to go. Wes Hathaway is getting away. Dev North, then Neil. Then we go down into that North Wales 918 machine. Dan Morris. Morris then looking to try and make it up in the 4P. Border Count is 208. A place back in Andy Empson machine. But coming up the hill for the final time, South Somerset 10. It's Dev North takes it. From Typhy 73, Wes Hathaway, Brian Neal. Then we go into 918, Empson. Then we go to Pargetter and Doddridge in that final place. Right, 2 down. We're into Heat 3, Race 3. Tom Evans, South Somerset 7. 100 points on board. Oh, look. You coming around for a lap of honour? Dev North, Wes Hathaway. Come on, get off the track. We've got plenty of racing still to go today. As John Wilde's in this one, Michael Tippins, Simon Mills, Andy Godfrey, Cian Lewis in the Border Count is 39. Breednell 18, Carl Burns. So top point scorer, Tom Evans. The rest need big points, by the way. So keep your eye on grid 7. Let's think about it, Mickey. What's he need? Top 4. There you go, Tom Evans. I've called you. Top 4, and I think you're in the final. Here we go then, we're off racing again with the fives. And the Border Count is 39, it is Cian Lewis looking to take a tight line. He gets through and there's a little bit of contact to the back. Sturton 11 involved that. Andy Godfrey's got tangled up with the LM146 of Simon Mills. But while all that's going on, Wildey is taking the lead. John Wild then. Oh, no, as I say that, it's Tom Evans. So who wants to win it? Come on. Oh, there's Evans. He just concedes it now. Cian Lewis is back up and lead it in that Border Counters machine. Tom Evans then. Then we go down to Carl Burns in the Breednell 18. Oh, is he square-wheeled it? Oh, he's allowed Millsy right to get on his tailpipe. Millsy spins it. He's facing the wrong way. But with one more lap to go, Tom Evans to book his place in the final. Oh, he's left the door open again. Cian Lewis, Border Counters 39. Back up the inside. Burnsy running in that 3rd place. Wild now down into 4th. We got a spinner at the back, and that's Sturton 11 chasing in 5th. But here we go, checker flag at the ready. Evans takes it from Lewis. Wild, then Burns. Wow, that was a good finish, wasn't it? Right, Sturton 11 across the line, Andy Godfrey. Haven't I? Wow. BC 53. Yeah. Michael Tippins. Yeah. That's it. Breednell 18. Where are you coming across that? They're all like a lap of honour, aren't they? If you can do it. Right, 3 down. Come on, Mickey, you're on a roll. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. I can do it because I can B&Q it. There are other... yeah, that's it. Right, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith coming out of grid 8, 100 points, top point scorer in this one. Adam Brown, equal 9th, so he's just outside the top 8 to get into the final. So, Adam, if you're listening, top 2, mate. Wes Grundy, Sarah Howe, Dwayne Walker, Steve Donovan, and Tom Ellis in this one. So, looking for that Border Count is 39 just to be recovered. Cian Lewis. And then we will get that track clearance. So on your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the fives. And who's got it? A cracking start for Jaber Smith. Ellis goes with him. Donovan up there. Howell as well. Walker looking for the cut back up the inside in that York 771. But Ellis has found a gap and makes a place up in the first from that Ludlow 8 of Jaber Smith. Sarah Howell runs in the 3rd place. Donovan in the IK 72. Adam Brown needs the points and he's running in 5th place at the moment. He's got to do some work if he's going to get up and into that final later this afternoon. But Ellis it is then, leads them round. down that back straight again, dust flicking off this dry surface. Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. He doesn't need to do anything more than a second place because he'll book his place into the final. But knowing him, he's a born racer and he'll look to go for maximum points. Sarah Howell holding on to that third place. Adam Brown now up into fourth. He's now starting to make a move. He's got Howell and he goes up the inside of Howell. He's gone from fifth now to third place. Is that going to be enough for him as they bring it up the hill for the final time? Stroud and District 33. Tom Ellis is going to take maximum points from Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith second. Third goes to Mallow 184, Adam Brown. Fourth, Sarah Howell and Stroud District 1. Dwayne Walker's. Hey, he's left the door open. LM4 comes for Wes Grundy. Dwayne Walker then in that 771. And Invicta Kent 72 did not finish. So Steve Donovan doesn't collect any points. He probably knew that the game was up. And he'll do it all again at the fourth round down at Border Counties. That's a quick place there. Right, race 5 then, Mickey. And it brings out Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1. Bing pong! 100 points to his name already. So again, top 3 would do very nicely. Cleven Glidden, Spalding 252. White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn. Jordan Blore running 6 on points in the York 44. The Tango Machine. And Evesham 200, Alex Trowell. Lee Cox, who didn't have the best of days yesterday. He was a little bit battered from all angles, I think. And Melton 58, Jamie Williams. Right, Ollie Howe coming out of grid 2. Is that a favoured grid? They seem to be working okay. Let's see what's going to happen. Bungee lifts, we're off racing then with the 5s. And it is Jordan Blore gets a great start there. Ollie Howe goes with him. Howe right on his side quarter. And Howes finds a gap up there. Jordan Blore now drops into that second place. Evesham 200. Alex Trowell is on the pace as well. Cox now up into fourth place. And then the Williams machine run in fifth as they exit that start gate turn. So Ollie Howe from Jordan Blore, from Lee Cox, from Williams, from Trowell, then the Chadburn machine, and then the Kevin Glidden Spalding 252. Might have a problem on board because he's not going on full tilt at the moment. But as I'm saying that, coming into turn 3, Jordan Blore has regained the lead in the York 44. Oh, they're side banging, and Ollie Howe makes his way through again up into that first place. Jordan Blore looks for the cutback up the inside. They're swapping and changing as they're coming round. They're all on the last lap. Ollie Howe comes up the inside. Howe down into the third corner. Up the hill they're going to climb. It's going to be a chase for the line on this one. North Shropshire 1. Ping pong. Ollie Howe takes it from Jordan Blore, from Lee Cox. There's your 1, 2, 3. Melton 58 of Jamie Williams. From Evesham 200, Alex Trowell. White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn. And Kevin Glidden in Spalding 252. 5 runs of the Class 5s done and dusted. Well done, guys. What a race that was. Swapping and changing. And we'll see both of those cars in the final a little bit later. Up on the line, we are going over to Class 2 machinery. And I think... it is over to... it's a rerun, which... points.
No, it's finalists.
I'll get there eventually.
So there we go. Right, very quickly, I'm going to rudely interrupt, but it's not rude for the Class 1 drivers. So Class 1 finalists then, well done to you, one and all. Sitting top of the shop, Connor Griffiths in TA16 and Craig Bagley in Cum D1, both unbeaten across the weekend on 165 points. Third qualifier, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. He's on 155 points. Lee Deegan, fourth place qualifier in Cambridge 48, 146 points. On 136 points, we've got Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28 and Rich Parks in WS 36. Seventh qualifier, Dave Owen in North Wales 97 on 135 points. And you needed 131 points to get into today's Class 1 final. And that's what Rich Owen got in North Wales 51. So both Dave and Rich Owen have made it. So your Class 1 finalists are Connor Griffiths, Craig Bagley, Jack Saunders, Lee Deegan, Dylan Tyrrell, Rich Parks, Dave Owen and Rich Owen. That one could be a bit good. Over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks very much, John Steve. Yeah, I am going to read this poem out now while the dust repellent and dust suckling solution has been put out onto the circuit. There was another bash round at Stroud. The beautiful cars were fast and loud. The chaps in the box spoke very quick, while the fans were sat trackside having a picnic. Some cars won and many lost, while the naysayers just said, wow, look at the cost. All in all, it's a great sport, a long way from my old Class 2 Escort. Grassing is a way of life. Many have even met their wife. Enjoy it and take your shield, remembering it's fun driving round a field.
I'd say that's really up there on the Pam's poem competition. Well done, that's brilliant, that.
Yeah,
fantastic. We've only managed, 4 lines of one. Hey, that's brilliant, well done.
Yeah, and the poet will remain anonymous. He wants to remain anonymous, so yeah. Nice little message, though, wasn't it?
But the first name was Pam.
that would be cheating, wouldn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, thank you very much for that message. Also, Serena and Mikey, I know you're watching at home. Thanks for the messages last night, and hope you're enjoying today as well. And even though he's done Class 5, I think you forgot the most important message of the day about your dulcet tones, Mickey.
Yes, so we just had Bob Smart come up there. He's nice to see him. He's mentioned his lad, Darryl Smart. But also he mentioned the Mrs. Jean. Hello, Jean. Apparently you listen to my voice at night to put you to sleep. So that's it. I'm a hypnotist as well. And I think I can do other things for you as well. So just for you, Jean, this one's for you.
You put that very, very politely,
the
considering
walrus
the words that were used earlier.
That wasn't quite how it was. I'm going to have to come in here. Yeah, you're not getting away with that, Mickey B. No, I think she finds your voice a little bit more than that. So, yes, what were the actual words you used?
Well, you know what you have in...
it's getting warm in here, isn't it?
if you know what you get into, like streams and stuff like that, organisms, that's something that's around that kind of territory.
Yeah, it was something around those lines, yeah.
My missus is probably looking up and going, I tell you what, we need to go paddling in the pond a bit more.
Or she's thinking, geez, I've had it well for X amount of years.
Apparently, Jean finds your voice very sexy, Mr. Barker, so I will say it if you won't. I won't say that I find your voice very sexy, but you know what I mean. Oh, come on,
I didn't know you cared, Steve.
Let's have some racing soon, please. Yeah. No, but you're a man of many talents, aren't you? Because it obviously runs sort of like that extended family, because I know young Zach Bowen, then, yeah, if ever they wanted to get him to sleep, they used to put you on. So, yeah.
That makes it go from one extreme to the other, though.
Yes, yeah.
A cater for many tastes. Hey, I've just had a shout. Happy birthday, Tom Powell, from Jane and Steve Roberts and Sophie Conway. So happy birthday, Tom Powell.
Yeah, and I've had a message back as well from Mark Lloyd. We gave him a little shout out earlier on in the initial run of men's Class 2s. He is watching in his hospital bed. He's watching and supporting Jacob Davis, who obviously will be out to play in the junior special a little bit later on. But he's also supporting his dad as well in Cwmdi 555. We've just seen him in action in Class 3. And that was a quick shout out from Matt Lloyd. Good luck to Sam and Jacob. Not sure the good luck went very far in Sam's last run, but I'm sure it'll count for double the value when it comes to Jacob's race in this third round of qualifying. It looks like marshals are making their way back to the posts, and it looks like the dust settling solution has been put down on this Gossington Bridge Raceway, which means that very, very shortly we're going to go back on track, because we've had enough waffle now. Like I said at the Nationals, we've had more waffle than bird's eye. But down there on the line, we've got the rerun of, I think it's race number 4 coming out first. Races 4 and 5 were stopped earlier on in the festivities, but down there we got Dan Robbins in St Neots number 1, starting from lane 8. Tom Creed starts alongside him in Breeden Hill number 40. Pip Neely, Swansea number 2, starts in lane number 6. Coming from lane 5, heat winner from yesterday's first round of qualifying, Southampton 38, is Ashley Lillington. Kyle Everett in Wessex treble 2 then starts in lane number 4, and unfortunately it looks like Connor Ukart in TA 211 will play no further part in this third and final round of qualifying. of men's Class 2s. Like we've mentioned all weekend, Fleet Care Services are your corporate Class 2 sponsors for the British Autograss Series, and your local sponsors here for the Wiltshire League BAST Round 3 are Silver Lake and CC Fabrications. So Marshall's just coming out to have a little look, see how slippery that outside line is. Don't think any Marshall has fallen today, so that's always a good thing. We know of 2 that fell yesterday, yeah, that's one position that nobody wants to be in, when the water bowsers come out and you have to go and walk to put a cone or a tyre back in place, and you do end up possibly having a bruised bottom within 24 hours for slipping onto the dirt. Right then, bungee lifts, away we go. As race 4 then leaves the line. A super quick start there that time for Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2. But it's going to be grid 8 that's going to pay dividends for Danny Robbins in St Neots number 1. Already got clear distance between himself and the leader of the chase down that hill is the South Somerset 38 machine of Ashley Lillington. So he's there in that second spot, flying the flag for the Southern League. From the South Wales League then is Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2. He was in third, but he's taken a very wide exit of that start gate turn, and he's back now to 4th. And he's possibly being challenged for that minor place as well by Tom Creed in the Breeden Hill number 40 machine. That's the battle on the field for the back position. But it's Danny Robbins in St Neots number 1 who's going to lead the pack back towards us to round out another circuit and make his way onto his last lap. So St Neots number 1 from South Somerset 38. Wessex treble 2 is Kyle Everett. He's there in that third position with a good battle on for 4th, continuing between Tom Creed and Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2. The Wiltshire League machine of Tom Creed just about holding on to 4th at the moment, but it's going to be a last gasp attempt and a little contact as they go into turn 3. But it's Danny Robbins that takes the win in St Neots number 1, Lillington 2nd in South Somerset 38. From Everett in Wessex treble 2. Tom Creed takes 4th in Breeden Hill number 40. Then rounding it all out for race 4 of the Class 2s is Pip Mealy in Swansea number 2. So they go back into the pits. They will await and they will see which 8 are going to be qualifying for the Class 2 final. Obviously, that's going to be taking place a little bit later on. We got the rest of the third and final round of qualifying to go. Don't forget, the running order has changed ever so slightly today to fit in the semi-finals of Class 8. So the Class 9s, I think, have been delayed, and the junior specials have been put in after Class 7, which are beginning to be lined up there, down there on the line. But the rerun of race 5 of the third round of qualifying of Class 2 gets away from the line. Who's going to... Oh, that's going to end in tears as Tim Pole in Radford, number 11. Jack Bromley, well, they're all kind of faced the wrong way for seconds or so, but they sort themselves out as they make their way down across the bottom part of the circuit, and it's Ryan Rowland in North Wales, number 12, that's going to climb the bank for the first time of asking. North Wales number 12 then takes up the run-in from the Pennine 65 machine of Stephen Heath. He's being followed by the Yorkshire Dales 83 machine of Simon Farrar, who is there in a consistent third position, as Jack Bromley in IK 130 finds himself back in 4th, but behind the back marker. That's Tim Pole in Radford, number 11, who finds himself a lap down. But it is on to the last lap already for Ryan Rowland in North Wales, number 12. He'll be looking to gain those 55 points. It'll push him towards the top 8 if it's not into it. And that's what matters to these drivers, is to get into the final. It's an extra race that counts for the series. Ryan Rowland, North Wales, number 12, then exits the start gate turn and does take those 55 points. Steve Heath just about, I reckon, holds on from the Yorkshire Dales 83 machine of Simon Farrar. Jack Bromley in IK 130 takes 4th. Tim Pole takes 5th. In Radford, number 11. Unless there are any discussions on that one with regard to a first bend incident, then that is the third and final round of qualifying for this weekend done and dusted. We will see which 8 make it into the finals a little bit later on. Just in joint 9th, you needed 81 points, so a good 45 points in reality was needed in the third round of qualifying to make sure that it was a dead cert for a final in any heat. So the Land Rover then making its way back onto the circuit. Red flag's going to be replaced very soon with yellow flags, and I'm going to be replaced with a fine voice of Mr. Well, it's a finer voice this morning of Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. This is race one of the men's Super Saloons. It brings out two unbeaten drivers, Andy Holtby and Phil Cooper. They go head to head. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And it's Holtby then. Oh, Archie Bentley goes. Oh, Holtby's up on two wheels. Keeps it grounded. No, he's square wheeled. Oh, it's a bishing, a bashing and a boshing. And it brings out the red flags. Oh, dear me. Told you it was going to be one of those kind of excitable races. In there, by the way, just to let you know, Andy Holtby 110 points, Phil Cooper 110 points, Russ Shepherd 100 points, and then you had Sid Lomax in the top 8 and just outside the top 10 because it is only the 8, no semi-finals this weekend in the 7s. Alan Jenkins, so who else was in there? Mark Jenkins, Okaidenu, Colin Reid was in it, and Archie Bentley, as we saw on the pace. So I've had a message, by the way. I think this could be the furthest away that are watching. Tatsuki Suzuki watching from Japan. The message coming from, we've been working with them to ship a Class 7 out there. They're part of a team called Drifters D1 Drift, and they're Formula Drift Japan. So, well, happy days. Hey. Hello, Japan. Hey, how are you? Hey, I'll tell you what, do you reckon we could get some discount? Hello, drifters. Any discount on flights out there? And I think we've got some more. I'm just going to read out, we might have a little bit of time. I've got to get my reading glasses on because I can't see. Which one we looking at? Please could you shout out loudly, because she's deaf, to my mum Doris, who's at home watching, Ali Ashmore. Hello, Doris. And who else? Watching from Canada, cheering on the Southern League. That's Liam Bell. So, ding dong. Right, so we're going to go into race 2. Brings out Dan Johnson, another car unbeaten. Simon Hawthorne, Damien Harris, Matt Richards, Gareth Roberts, Barry Leach, Jodie Faulkner and Matt Wells. There your runners and riders. Marshall's making their way back now into the middle and just collecting a few extra bits of tyre that had been spewed out across the track. But MaxSport, our series sponsors, Stove Doctor, Shebden Planter, Gwellia Garage Services and SP Suspension. Let's go racing! And it is Matt Richards who takes them in there. The Cork 120. Barry Leach, as we've got a little bit of contact. Finn got a bit excitable, don't know why, but there we go. Evesham at 35 it is then. Matt Wells, who's leading them up there. Simon Hawthorne goes with him. He's got understeer there. Oh, he's going back into the pits. And it's red flags. My life. My life. So that's just go down to 2 races are gone to rerun. It's unfortunate. But unlike the 5s, which was a clean sweep, 7s are being a bit of a problem. Right, let's go into race 3 then. That's well, it brings out your national champion, Cameron Mills. Talking to him last night. Lovely fella as well. Well, lane 1, 100 points, a win and a second. Gareth Paynes, Will Bradford, Sam Gould, Ayrton Ellison, Senna Proctor, Matt Thompson and Andy Jefferson. So just looking at it, Senna Proctor, Ayrton Ellison and Sam Gould all equal 10th on points. No semi-finals in 7s. So one of those, if you win, I think you could get yourself in the final. Here we go then. Let's go racing with the 7s again. And it's Cameron Mills who takes over. Jefferson goes wide on the outside. Oh, I think Paynes has mounted Mills. Oh, good grief. You know what that's going to be, don't you? Yes, red, red, red. There. Well, that was a quick call. If that's come straight over, so PhD 15. I think Gareth Paynes. I think it might match the colour of your car. You've got a black flag, and I think it was all just a bit hot, wasn't it? Millsy there will be looking at the motor and going, "Hope it ain't gone anywhere near me engines," because expensive them. We know that, right? I'm not doing very well here, am I? I know we like Super Saloons. I know it's all exciting stuff, but we do like to see the races finish. And it is, we're in that part, aren't we? Heat threes, everyone's going for the points. You had 3 of those guys, by the way, that equal 10th. Luckily, they weren't involved in any of that. They're still out there for the rerun. Millsy, hopefully the car will be okay and able to get back out, because all he needs to do, I would think, is a top 4 to book himself into the final. However, well, Steve was saying earlier, to get into the men's Class 1 final, 131 points, which is like pretty high, that, isn't it? I think the highest I've seen this year, I think 136 points to get into a top 8 position.
Well, yeah, when you work it out, 131 points, 2 seconds and a third isn't good enough for you. Because you need
which is mad, isn't it? Yeah, so there we go. Gareth there just doing the maths. He's obviously into the educational side of things. And
you are so good at what
I brought my flip-flops today so I could see my toes. So could help me along the way. Because it is points day, isn't it? It is the push for the finals today. And, yeah, that's what we've got. Right, race 4, Mickey. You've got a bit of time. Finley Winter, Radford 37. Lee Dodd, North Wales 16. Andy Graney, he's actually the highest point scorer in this, and he's 9th. He's only 7 points off getting into the top 8. And then, that's it. Just got an update on race 1, by the way. Excluded, it's Border County 7, Archie Bentley. So Archie out of that one. Right, Liam Pritchard, Phil Olsen, Kerry Pope, J. Ran Lewis. We are off and racing. Let's make it clean. Andy Graney's up there. J. Ran Lewis up there as well. Kerry Pope in the Spalding 82 as they come round. But 2's done for the cup back up there. It is the Carmarthen 47, Phil Olsen then. But look at them. They're all over him like a swarm of wasps as they climb up the hill. J. Ran Lewis is pushed out wide, but Olsen's gone for it. Olsen then from Pope. Then the North Wales 16 machine of Lee Dodd. Dodd up into that mix as there's a little bit of contact. Oh, someone's gone round. Oh, no. Don't say it's going to happen again. No, it's not. Good. Keep it going, my friends. I think that might have been Liam Pritchard who'd spun it round. But Olsen still leads it with one more flap to go. Spalding 82 of Kerry Pope. And guess what? Red flags. Now, I did see a last lap flag, so I wonder whether or not they are going to take a result on that. Just square-wheeled up there as well. I think Andy Graney's up there. And Andy Graney and that Pritchard machine had to come in together as he's going to get black flagged. Confirmed? Yep. Right, OK, just there in hot off the press, Pennine 8, Andy Graney receives a black flag for the cause of the stoppage. And that means he was the highest point scorer as well. He knew that he needed to be top 2. And unfortunately, it goes back to rerun. Right, 4 attempts, 4 failures, Mickey. This could be a record. Right, race 5, Craig Conway, Lewis Woodruff, Ali Ashmore, Archie Carter, Craig Bagley. Craig's on a win and a second, 100 points. Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12, running 7th. So he's inside the top 8 for the final. And Chris Carter, Invicta Kent 246. Tell you what, I've been impressed with Chris this weekend. IK 246. Haven't really, I think it's the first time I've seen him this year, but he's been quick. So let's see how we can get on in this one. He's got some tough competition. Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17. He's a young lad making his way in the 7s. And we've had another confirmation in race 4 that also North Wales 16. Lee Dodd has picked up a black flag as well. So 2 exclusions from race 4. So that's kind of cost it. And sometimes, you know, when we make these calls out, they still do deliberate, but they've clearly made some decisions on those early. And, yeah, two exclusion. Yeah, OK. So when the race was stopped, North Wales 16, Lee Dodd had stopped. So he wasn't actually moving, so which means that you can't go back out. So that's where we are. Who else have we had messages in from, Mickey? Well, we've had a few today, and we've had a few of those poems, which is really good. A bit of a shout out. I know it's a bit biased, but well done to my lad Callum, winning his second heat in the eights. Our third time lucky, mate. So we'll be happy driving back up the motorway. Whatever happens, that's well worth the trip, as they say. Right. Also got a shout out from Jamie Thompson. We mentioned him yesterday. He's another kind of big shout out to the Scunny Mafia. So Jim, you keep your feet up, mate. Get yourself better. Stay away from any germs. You know, we know that you're fighting your way through, and you'll get there, mate. Just stick at it. I know it must be a bit boring at times, isn't it, with having to stay at home. And I know you had a number of weeks in the old hospital as well. But no, you keep sticking at it, mate, and that'll be really good. Also, I've got one here. Good luck to Will Toll in Stroud District 15 in his third heat. So great performance showing the minis. That's PhD 58. So that's from Claire. So. Keep it going, guys. We've got North Wales 16 there. It's excluded anyway, so he doesn't need 15 minutes to repair. He can put it on the trailer. Right, here we go then. We're getting ready. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the Super Saloons. And it's Bagley who takes them down in there. Jake Lee goes with him in the Scunthorpe 12. Down the hill they go. Dust flicking off this dry track. And it is Bagley then. I told you that Invicta Kent machine is going that fast. And it's Chris Carter then. Oh, no. Talking about another Carter, it's Archie. And he's facing he's facing the naughty corner because, unfortunately, we've gone a full sweep of red flags. We might as well rewind and start again. 5 attempts, 5 failures. And, that's not good at all. We want to get our racing done and dusted. We want to get ourselves to the finals. But unfortunately, that is not the case. And talking about reruns, where's Mr. Steve Langley? Because I can see Class 3s on the line. So, and I'm going to do that. 3s on the line. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Steve Langley's on the mic. The mic.
It is going from bad to worse up here, it really is. So there we go. Right, so yes, we do. Amidst all of it, let's go with some racing, please. Let's save my sanity. No, too late, you've missed it. Right, Class 3, Heat 3, Race 1, rerun. Ram Developments, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK and Diggers Plant Hire and Sales. Our sponsors. We've got Mick Summers, Callum Allenson, Pat Smith, Martin Gould, Steve Parkin, Adrian Joyce and Paul Stevens. Well, that was who we started with. And looks like, actually, we have got all 7. So lots of work gone on the Martin Gould NS334 machine. And here's the first one to show. Callum Allenson, Mick Summers on the outside in the Radford 169 machine as they sort themselves out round that first turn. It's Callum Allenson on the inside of Martin Gould. That's the 1-2 going down the far side. Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69. Climbing the bank, trying to keep it nice and tight to the tyres. Mickey Summers on the outside line. Adrian Joyce runs in 4th. Scarborough 38 and then Pat Smith in North Wales 42. That's still the race order. Martin Gould though down that far side. I think he might have done enough if he takes a win in 3-3-4 as he comes back round. Callum Allenson in Yorkdale's 34 still in that second place slot. Last stop flag already going out. Adrian Joyce from Paul Stevens from Mick Summers from the Scarborough 38 car of Steve Parkin and Pat Smith in North Wales 42. So all the cars then on to their final circuit. But our race leader, I think, is going to become our race winner. That is Martin Gould in North Shropshire 3-3-4. Callum Allenson second in 34. Adrian Joyce, Paul Stevens, Mick Summers in 169, Scarborough 38. And Pat Smith completes it all in North Wales 42. So, Class 3 finalists can be calculated, will be calculated, and will be given to you just as soon as we have them. But we need to start to calculate some junior specials finalists, and it is going to be straight through to the final. We need 49 for semi-finals. We had 48. So, top 8 only. And to take you through the 6 heats, though, it's going to be over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Yeah, 6 races going to be coming your way in this third and final round of qualifying. Junior Saloons down there on the line. Race 1 brings out Angel Jones, PAC number 15. We had a shout out earlier from Matt Lloyd, didn't you? That he was supporting Jacob at home, and he is there coming from lane 5 in this first run. Away we go then, Bungee Breaks, who makes a good start, or is 4 abreast as they go into turn 1. Tom on the outside, Jacob on the inside, and looking for a way through on the very near side was Alex Hines, and he takes up the run in then as they make their way down into the start gate turn for the first time. Breeden Hill, number 5 it is, that leads the way up the hill for the first time. Jacob Davis goes with him in D55, and rounding out your top 3 at the moment is the York 23 machine of Tom Ayres. He's racing just ahead of Tom Williams in that 4th spot. That's the TA44 machine, and he's there rounding out your 1, 2, 3 and 4. He's not very happy with 4th though, and he's reeling in the tail end of that 3rd positioned junior special. That's Ben Ayres in York 23. Kai Cooper, Evesham number 3, he's there in that 5th position as he makes his way onto his final circuit ahead of Angel Jones in PAC 15. Hereford 450 is Vince Pascal, and Lola Payne's at the tail end of the field, but he's led from turn 2 and he takes the win. Alex Hines, Breeden Hill number 5. Jacob Davis holds on to 2nd in D55 from York 23 and TA44. Kai Cooper taking a superb 5th in Evesham number 3 ahead of Angel Jones in PAC 15. Vince Pascal in Hereford 450, and Lola Payne's rounds it all out for race 1 in PHD 17. So race 2 is down there on the line. So race 2 down there on the line brings out Max Holtby in Scunthorpe number 1. He was unbeaten yesterday and sits on 110 points. He's starting in grid number 1. Next to him is Bo Bennett in the NASA 122 machine. He's down in 29th place with just 38 points to his name. Avion Williams, North Wales 108. We had a shout out for Avion earlier, didn't we? He's down in 27th with just a 2nd and 45 points. The rest of them will make their break from the line. Away we go, 4 into turn 1. Is it gonna end in tears, or is it gonna be a-okay? I'm sure they'll sort themselves out. They're all facing the right way down that far straight, but they're being led by Max Holtby in Scunthorpe number 1. A 3-way tussle for 4th, 5th and 6th between Tom Cosgrove, Bo Bennett and Lucy Conway. Scunthorpe 125. Avian Williams is there in that 3rd spot, being challenged by the North Shropshire man, and it looks like Tom's through on the inside of the North Wales machine. It's Lucy Conway looking to do the same and emulate Tom Cosgrove and move her way up into 4th as we've got a race on at the head of affairs. We've not mentioned him so far, but it's Lewis Middleton. White Rose number 20 through on the inside of the Max Holtby machine, and it's number 20 now that takes up the running. Half a circuit to go of this Gossington Bridge Raceway. It's White Rose number 20 continues to lead up the hill and exiting the start gate turn for the final time. Max Holtby takes 2nd in Scunthorpe number 1. Good drive there from Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25 from Avion Williams in North Wales 108. Lucy Conway, a superstar of the future, I'm sure, in Scunthorpe 125. Bo Bennett in NASA 122 finishes ahead of Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35. And rounding it all out then, where we've seen his sister in race 1, but it was Dexter that time in PAC number 13. So we're at the halfway point then. We're at race 3 out of 6. Iago Evans is there, down in the Tyre number 6 machine. He starts next to Nia Young in York 48. Where was Iago yesterday? Iago is down in 26th position overnight with a 7th and a 3rd. Nia Young, York 48. well down the order as well, but they're away from the line. Making the break this time, it is going to be the man from the South Wales League then, or the boy from the South Wales League. It is Iago that takes up the running. Going with him is Junior Jones in Swansea. Number 6 gets all sorts of sideways and just a little bit of contact on the rear wheel of, who is that? I think it's the other Ayres machine. I think it's York 22 of Ben that now finds himself at the tail end of the field. But it's Iago, certainly the man at the head of affairs. Going with him is the other South Wales League driver, Ella Elford's there in PAC number 82, holding off the challenge of Tommy Julian, or is she? Because it looks like the West Waterford machine is through on the inside, now sat on 45 points. But it's Iago, and he's just got over a circuit to go before he can claim 55 points from his third and final round of qualifying. Onto his last lap he goes, as does Tommy Julian in West Waterford 58. Ella Elford still holding on to a strong and secure third, as Junior Jones just gets out of shape in Swansea 6, racing ahead of Owen Jones and Tilly Clark in Radford 2-1-0. But it's checkered flag time. Iago takes the win in TA number 6, giving everybody a little wave on this near side straight as well. From the West Waterford 58 machine of Tommy Houlihan, Ella Elford takes third in PAC 82 from Ben Ayres in York 22. Owen Jones finishing 5th in CM 33 ahead of Junior Jones in Swansea 6. Tilly Clark in Radford 2-1-0, and Naya Young rounds it all out for race 3 in York 48. So as we look to the line, we can see race 4. Once again, looks like a full grid. 8 cars scheduled, and looks like the 8 of them are down there. And this one brings out then from the outside of the grid in Leeward number 3, Sonny Gilbertson. Corey Mumford's there in lane 7 in York, in Forest 161. Down there from lane 6, it's going to be James Smart in Forest number 777. Lane 5 is occupied by JJ Baltimore in Forest 179. Levi Phipps in Stroudon District 13 starts in lane 4 next to Alex Jesse in York 34. Darrow Rawdon, Mallow 32, your highest point scorer in this one. A second and a win yesterday. He's tied on joint third with 100 points. And the Austin Bennett machine, North Wales 26. He had a third and a fifth yesterday, so he sat on 57 points and joint 21st overnight. So plenty of points to be fought out for in this next lineup. The highest point scorer, as we said, Darrow Rawdon in Mallow 32. That's the Dayglow machine that starts in lane 2 as they get away from the line, and he's not had the quickest start because he's in about 4th position as the rest of the field make their way into turn 1. Levi Phipps was quick out of the blocks. He's there mid-pack on that far straight, but it looks like Corey Mumford and JJ Baltimore are going to go head-to-head as they go into the start gate turn for the first time. Just splitting them at the moment is Darrow Rawdon in Mallow 32, and Levi Phipps super line through that start gate turn, through from 4th to 2nd in Stroudon District number 13. He's going to try and get back onto the cones, and he's overcooked it slightly. Oh, and he's been collected by Sonny Gilbertson there in Leeward number 3. So that brings out the red flags on that one, and that was such a shame because it was such a good drive, such a super line through the start gate turn, but unfortunately just a little bit of contact there. Medical crew are onto the track, but we're hearing from the marshals that have already attended that both drivers are A-OK, and that is absolutely superb to hear. But unfortunately, race 4 will go back into a rerun, and we will see them a little bit later on. So I think following the junior specials, I think the junior F600s are going to be following, and then I think we're straight into class 8 before class 9s, I think so. So I think that is what we're going to be doing today. Ida Schofield must be watching and tuning in to BAStv today again, because I've just looked at the phone and we've got a thumbs up from ALS. So yeah, it was read out by Steve Langley earlier on. I've got to say, we're all very impressed with some of the poetry that we've received this weekend. Didn't realise you had time to be so bored at home while tuning into BAStv. That's the reality of it. But no, it's all good fun, especially the anonymous one. I thought that was superb. Right then, we have another set of finalists, and we don't have a run-off, so that's a good thing. First full set then of the modified cars, rather, and to get into the final, you needed 115 points. And we have a set of Class 3 finalists. So if you've been out in your Class 3 and you've left the car in the pits hoping to see whether you've made a final or not, like I say, you needed 115 points to get into that final. So starting unbeaten, 165 points. Top of the shop and top of the points tally, I think, after this round as well. Ryan Power, Yorkshire Dales 98, your top qualifier. Jamie Lee, he had 2 wins yesterday, didn't he? He was back and forth in that last round of qualifying, but 138 points sees Jamie Lee in Solway 170 qualify as your second qualified driver. Martin Gould, a green flag yesterday in Heat 2. We thought it might have all been over, but with a win and a second to go with the 5th, 121 points makes Martin Gould your third qualifier. Trevor Cusack, his weekend started super, didn't it, with a win yesterday morning. Not quite as good in rounds 2 and 3, picking up 4th and a 3rd, but 119 points finds him secure as your 4th qualifier. And like anything to do with Autograss, you've got to be in it to win it. A three-way tie for joint 5th. You needed 117 points. A consistent 2/3 and a second. The drivers managing to pick up those points were Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, Russ Tinker in York number 4, and Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34. And your final qualifier, just getting in with 115 points, Gary Wickham in IK number 3. That looks and sounds tasty, doesn't it? That looks like a spicy lineup for your Class 3 final. And unfortunately, the one that misses out as your 9th qualifier, and everybody hates to be the 9th qualifier, but this time it's Mick Summers in Radford 169, who just misses out on 111 points after picking 2 seconds and a 5th on 111 points. So we'll look forward to seeing them in action in the Class 3 final later on. The roller doing a little bit of track work on the entry to the start gate turn. That little bottom corner did seem to rut up quite a bit first in this morning. Had a bit of work before we went into the 3rd round of qualifying of men's Class 1s, but just the same as last time, the marshals a little bit more concerned about the entry to that start gate turn than the rest of that bend. But it looks like Sonny Gilbertson's machine, Leeward number 3, is making its way off the circuit. We're hoping that that's repairable. And Levi Phipps as well, Stroud number 13, his machine making his way back to the centre of the track on the front end of the Manitou. Marshals also are making their way back to posts 3 and 4 respectively. The good thing about that little collision was by the time the medical crew had reached them, there was already confirmation that both drivers were A-OK, and the strength of these cars never ever questionable and never in doubt. So we're going to go racing very, very shortly, because it looks like Levi Phipps' Stroud District 13 machine is going to park up for a moment in the centre of the track, and the roller is back in the compound in the centre of this Godsington Bridge Raceway as well. Right then, race 4 of the junior specials are down there on the line. No, it's not race 4, it's race 5. They're not going to be there for long though, because the engine's beginning to rev, the bungee lifts, and away we go. Rosie Russell from grid number 7 had a good start, as did Scunthorpe 76 of Lily Rose Pratt. They're the two that momentarily led into turn 1, but it's going to be Owen Bradford, your series leader, that leads into turn 3. It's BC number 16, takes up the run-in. William Smith goes with him in Ludlow 46. He's had a good weekend so far, a win and a 3rd yesterday. He sat on 91 points, and a 2nd will book him a place among the top 8. Rosie Russell is there in IK 19 in that 3rd position, going side to side and door to door with Lily Rose Pratt in Scunthorpe 76, who's favouring the wider line through the start gate turn, but Rosie's taken a wide line as well, and that's allowed the Breeden Hill number 10 machine of Josh Mason to sniff a gap into that 4th position he goes. He's hot on the rear wheels of Rosie Russell. Rosie Russell now looking up the inside of William Smith for 2nd. She's through in the Invicta Kent 19 machine. She's on a charge for the 2nd spot, but Williams back on the inside in Ludlow 46. Side by side, those front wheels, nothing to split them as they pass us. But as they go into the top turn for the final time, it's just about Rosie ahead. But on that note, Williams there on the cutback in 46, and we've got red flags. So I don't really know what I missed there, but I must have missed something. As the red flags were out, we got discussions going on the radio. And like I say, unless there was contact of something further down the field, which I completely missed, then don't really know why that race has gone to a rerun. So the Levi Phipps machine has just made its way off the circuit. If you're watching the live stream, that's what you've just seen. Bungie's up for the last scheduled race of qualifying for junior specials. Ben Coffey in Carlo 23 and Sean Bradford in BC 117 go door to door, wheel to wheel into turn 1. Denver Whitehouse gets sideways in White Rose number 6, rejoins the field back in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th position, just behind Dylan Grasby in Evesham 220. Tell you one thing, Dylan had a good day yesterday as well, didn't he? He sat on 100 points as well, with a win and a 2nd, but just off the pace ever so slightly this time in the 120 machine. There we got a new race leader. It's the North Wales 62 machine of Archie Bennett, and it's Bennett that takes up the win. He's seen Luke take a win this morning in the Class 10, and he wants to do exactly the same as his brother. So it's 62 that goes on to his last lap then from Sean Bradford, Ben Coffey and Dylan Grasby. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Denver Whitehouse makes it all 5 onto their final circuit from Maddie Morris in Gloucester and District 48 and Amelia Moss in White Rose number 7. But this has been the race order from the word go, and it looks like it's going to stay this way. It's got to be a win for Archie Bennett in North Wales 62. Sean Bradford takes 2nd in BC 117. Ben Coffey takes 3rd in Carlo 23. From Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120. Then it's Denver Whitehouse, Maddie Morris and Amelia Moss that rounds it all out for the junior specials. 3rd round of qualifying. Like I say, 2 reruns to come a little bit later on, but we've got another set of finalists. I think we got time to get them done. So we've got Ash Farrow, your top qualifier, maximum points, 3 wins, unbeaten all weekend, as has Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126. 2 wins and a 2nd for Danny Robbins, St Neots 1, your 3rd qualifier. Chris Hall, Scunthorpe 227, your 4th qualifier. Ashley Lillington makes it into the final as your 5th qualifier. We'll read the rest because it's over to Kev for the F600s.
Apologies, I was just sat there doing points. F600s, 3rd round of qualifying then. Oh, and it's close. As they go over there, we think this is a rerun of the juniors, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, cheers, Kevin. It is the juniors, and it is that Scarborough 717 Alfie Ross. If you remember yesterday, he made an absolute storming move around the corner, and oh dear me, we've got 1 car still running. That means it got a bit Lionel on that corner. Yeah, messy, and red flags. Well, there you go. That goes with my 5 red flags on the 7s. I'm not doing very well. So, by the way, Junior F600s, D&D Transport and Talking Dirty are our weekend sponsors. Right, Gareth, you've got some finalists.
Yeah, we'll go back then to the Class 2 finalists. We had Ashley Farrow, Craig Conway, Danny Robbins and Chris Hall already booked their place. They had scored 146 points or more. Your 5th qualifier into the Silver Lake and CC Fabrications Class 2 final is Ashley Lillington, a 1-2-3 for him, 136 points. Tom Creed from the home league then, a 6th qualifier with 2 seconds and a 4th and 118 points. Kieran Griffiths and Scott Cheshire joint 7th position. 109 points was all he needed to get into the Class 2 final. Just missing out in 9th, Ryan Rowland in North Wales, number 12. We will see them That is the lineup for the finals of Class 2 and 3 done. We will see them, like I say, all out a little bit later on, but we got the dust settling solution coming onto the circuit. And we're going to go, when we're back racing, we're going to go with Class 8. I haven't personally had any messages in the last 10 minutes or so. Kev, what about you? How's your hotline been?
Yeah, it's all right. Sharpie, always get a message from Sharpie and he can trump the Japan, look, because in Oslo, he's enjoying the racing from Oz and he's trumped you. It's a bit further away to Sydney, isn't it, than it is to Japan. So, Sharpie, can you get us some free tickets to go to Australia, perhaps? I don't know. Anyway, nice to hear you, mate, and I hope you're doing well. We've got a quick happy birthday to Rob Lancaster, who's, well, they reckon he's 40, but Ben says he's got the body of a 60-year-old. Anyway, they want to wish him happy birthday over in that crew there, because nobody's got him a present, only his sister Claire. So happy birthday, Rob, from Ben, Claire, Shane, Val, Stanley, Mickey, Matt, Emily, Millie, and Cam. Oh, yeah.
It's only short and sweet.
Nice little poem there from Tanya. And it says, there was a Class 5er from Spalding whose pickup forever affording. 3 wins on the day, he'd show them the way. The winning was always rewarding. Yeah. Good stuff. So, yeah, if you want to send us any clean poems, I know we're a bit dirty out here, especially now the water cart's going down, but please do so. 07966146781. Mickey is on
07359 112 920.
And you can find us on Messenger as well. What else have we got? I had a message yesterday and again today, and I keep forgetting. So, Damien, you hope we get some good luck, mate. Damien Harris and Sue. I know Damien's got a rerun again, but that's from Emma Morgan, having a good old cheer at home. I hope you're enjoying it, Emma, and we wish both Damien and Sue their very best. Steve Artles, well, he's not. You ain't going to trump Australia, Steve. He's watching in Tenerife. So, hola to everyone on the field. What have we got? As I said, we've got Class 8s. This is going to be mighty, mighty quick, and with just 3 laps to do it in before we go to semis. Oh, dear, who's that being pulled off the line? BC61, then Oliver Davis. Got problems before he even gets out onto the track. So how disappointing for Oliver. In race 1 in men's Class 8, we'll see Mark Barker, Ash Howard, Kyron Smythe, Kyron on 64 points, Stevie Mills in C10 on 66 points, Neil Tivey on 76 points in West Waterford 142. We've just seen Oliver being carted off into the pit. So Jamie Meehan will be there in West Waterford 132. He's on 91 points. Tom Chadwick will also be there in North Shropshire 151. Kyron Smythe are nothing short of a win to get him through to the semis. That would give him 119 points, 121 points if Steve Mills takes it. I would imagine that'll do as well. Neil Tivey, he's on 76 points, so he'll at least need a second. I don't think third will get him through. Jamie Meehan on 91 points. A little more comfortable for Jamie, but still needs a good run. He still needs to pick up probably another 30 points to make sure of his place in the semis. So we're somewhere near ready. The water cart's making his way off. Roller's back in the middle. And in just a few moments, we're going to go racing with the first race of Heat 3 of men's Class 8. Huge thanks to Prolix, our sponsors for the weekend. Right, we're going racing. Here we go. So they all dive out of the line. PhD 21 it is, who's very quick out of the gate. Ash Howard. Now Ash looking to spoil the party, really. Don't think he's got enough points to make the semis as they go over there on the far side. And up the bank for the very first time, down the straight for the second, all taking up very, very wide line. Whoa! Howard it is then. West Waterford 132, C10, CK28 and West Waterford 142 as Ash Howard still takes them round over there on the far side. C10 then 66, Steve Mills there in third, needs to move up to make these semi-finals as Ash Howard brings them round once again. PhD 21, 132 then, Jamie Meehan, and that'll be enough for Jamie. He just needs to keep this one going. Stevie Mills in second place, in third place, needs to move up to make those semi-finals and not doing so at the moment, coming under strong challenge from Neil Tyve on 76 points, but here's your winner. He goes through to the semis. Ash Howard, has he done enough? West Waterford 132 goes through. Steve Mills, you'll have to wait and see. 142, that's your weekend finish. Kyron Smythe also, but what a fine run from these Class 8 boys. Tom Chadwick, your final finisher. I reckon about 119, 121, something like that to make. I might be wrong, but to make the semis. And there's a fair few cars that can do that in this race too. Alex Hall in Radford 411 on 81 points. Jordan Candy on 64 points in South Somerset 44. Lance Bowen on 81 points, South Somerset 25. Jake Harden 91 points, PhD 25. Ash Robinson in Spalding 43. Paul Melly will be there as well in Swansea 1. Chris Juggins in Scunthorpe 50. And Harry Russell in Invicta Kent 65. See, in that first heat, as I say, Ash Howard taking a win, which does take points off everyone else, and that gives him 100 points. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Got a quick message from Elise Jones. Good luck to Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89 and Stacey Mills in LM 46. There you go, Elise. Hope you're enjoying the show here at home. You should be here. It's a fantastic track, working really hard and very, very interesting for the drivers to race. Definitely, you know, it's not the best viewing track in the world. We all know that. But it is difficult to get venues. We heard Mr. Langley this morning shouting out for anybody that wants to hold a Bass round next year, then to come and find the guys and have a chat. So interesting this one, as I said, 4 cars that could definitely go through to the semis. And then if Ash Robinson, Paul Melly, Chris Juggins or Harry Russell, and they're quite capable of taking a win, could spoil that completely. And which, of course, they'll want to do. So we're going to get a little bit of downtime. There's a bit of track work going on up the top here for fence repair, which very efficient, the crew here at Stroud and the Wiltshire League. And they'll get on with it as soon as they can, I know. So what else have we got? Any more little messages that have come through? Doesn't really matter if they haven't, does it, to be truthful? But Dave Westlake, I'd just like to say hello to you. I'm sure you're watching there in Cheltenham, and get well soon, mate. I hope you're enjoying the coverage on BAStv. I'm sure you're just disappointed here. Mickey Sumner's just losing out on one place in the Class 3s. But anyway, hope you're enjoying it, Dave, and get well soon, mate. Oh, did we do COVID posts? Dear me. Sam Perry just sending a message. Hi, Kev, watching on the sofa with COVID. Who's COVID then? Is that a mate or I don't know? Yeah, you guys keep me smiling. Tell Craig Beaumont to pull his finger out. Craig, he's been pulling his finger out all morning and trying. So come on, Craig. There's Sam Perry shouting for you. Anybody? At least you got one person shouting for you, Craig. And I hope you get well soon, Sam. So still working up the top here to try and repair this fence.
There's a long poem.
Oh, we got. Is it clean? We got a long. We got Lee Talbot sent in a poem. Let's have a look, see if we can go with this. So, engines rev as the bungee flies on a grassy track beneath open skies. A blur of colour, a burst of sound as racers push their limits bound. No tarmac here, well, there is a bit, just earth and grass, where every corner tests their class. Drifting wide or cutting tight, they navigate the twists with might. Mud-splattered cars in close pursuit in a battle where speeds is absolute. Tyres grip and slide in sync in the wild heart of racing's brink. The roar, the dust, the racing wheel, the thrill of every turn they feel. In Autograss, where the brave find place to chase their dreams in the ultimate race. That's good, isn't it? Well done, Mr. Lee Talbot. Gordon Bennett, I didn't realise you were that well educated, eh? Hey, how long does it take him to write that? Dear me.
He's been doing it from the last BAStv.
Yeah, that's a cracker. So, yeah, send us any more poems. If they're clean, then we don't mind a bit of dirty, but not dirty, if you know what I mean. Very good, that was very good indeed. Well, our sun's out anyway here. As I said, everybody listening at home, you should be here, really, and watching. When I looked earlier on BAStv, there was about 1,300 people looking at it.
Oh, wow.
Hey?
That's cool.
I've had it explained to me why it isn't a subscription service. So I won't go into it too much, but I think you should all be paying, to be honest, in some way or another. You're sat at home watching it. I just think, well, it's a few quid the clubs could be having, you know, but that's just my opinion. I'd certainly pay a tenner a day for it, but I think it's working out the logistics that make it difficult. So you're lucky, I tell you. Here we go. Karen Sage has sent me one. I just got to read it first, just to make sure it's all right. Yeah. Happy Christmas, Karen. Yeah, it won't be long. It's only 29 days now to Christmas. What we got here? So the commentary thought that they were in heaven with Mickey B, Steve, and Kevin. The voice of an angel, with the Welsh language being able to sort out runners and riders, and Finn with the insiders. They all sat there proud, but very entertaining for the crowd. That's good, Karen. I like that one too. Very good. Merry Christmas. Thank you. It is. I have got the Christmas app on my phone. I'll just check. I'm sure it is 129 days. Yeah, 129 sleeps till Christmas. So won't be long, guys. My missus thinks I'm absolutely nuts. But I do a countdown. Once we get to 100 days, and then we have the naughty Alf turns out. Yeah, well, we haven't got the grandkids living with us anymore, so it's not quite. We sort of do it by video link, you know. But I used to love that, I got to say. I used to have my wife's knickers and bras hanging up with marshmallows in and all sorts. Yeah, yeah, it is. We used to get up to some tricks, but it's not quite the same. If I fill the bath with baked beans and Helen comes round the corner and she didn't find it quite so funny as the boys did, you know? And cling film over the toilet. I've done that. I have actually done that, not prior to Christmas, 2 or 3 times. And the language does get a little fruity and air out sometimes. But it's still funny. Have you ever done that? Put cling film over the toilet. If you do it properly, it works. And it goes, as Mickey would say, splish, splash, splosh, everywhere. It is.
Splash, splash,
Yeah. But, I don't know, Ellen, she gets annoyed sometimes about them sort of things. I can't understand why.
I've seen it where people have done the cling film across the doorways, haven't they?
Yeah.
Walk
Yeah, yeah. I haven't tried that one. That's a new idea. Are we done over there? These guys are working as hard as they can. Got chainsaw coming out, so watch your legs and arms, boys. Health and safety, it's very, very best. Look, somebody's holding the post, the other guy's got the chainsaw on it. Get in, that's it. Do like a bit of health and safety. Oh, no, it's the other post. He's holding the other one out the way. That's it, it's out. Can I have that for me log burner? Okay. There we done now. We've got the hierarchy up there, look. The looks of it looks like Andy, Stumpy, and Simon. All three of them at it. How many people does it take to put in a post? 3. Okay, we are ready then. So this will be a good one. Alex Hall, Jordan Candy, Lance Bowen, Jake Harden, Ashley Robinson, Paul Melly, Chris Juggins, and Harry Russell. Who's going to get through to the semis? Let's wait and see. It's not going to be long, that's for sure. Engines revving down there on the line. The yellow flag raised. It's diagonal. Away we go. We're racing with the men's Class 8 then, Heat 3. Cool. Blimey. Quick out of the gate. Scunny 50. And Radford 411, 50 on the outside. 411 is going to try and go right round the outside. Can't quite make it stick. We've got contact at the rear of the field, but they're all safely round. So Chris Juggins, I told you, somebody will be here to spoil the party. Chris has got it sideways. And that's allowed 65 Russell to go through now then. Harry Russell, but it's red flags. Oh, what a shame that was. So back into the rerun lane they'll go. Everybody off, I think. No, they're not off under their own steam. We've got 2 cars tangled up together there. And they'll have to do it all over again in a short while. So I think we need the medical crew on the track, please. We'll just let them sort that incident out on the top turn there. I think both drivers out the car. And yes, they are. So both drivers out of the car. One just walking with the medical crew, but looks to be okay. Dave Hibbert then, all the way from Thailand, just sent a poem. I'm not sure, I just might have to modify this one just a tad. The word Thailand and poems don't bode well, do they? Really. There was once a man that went grassing who would never, ever stop gassing. He went for a beer that made him feel queer, but he said he ain't taking any sausages. So hope you're doing okay over there, Dave, and enjoying the racing. So Marshall's decision pending on that one. And we're going to move on to race 3. Race 3 will feature Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45, Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4, Daniel Stead, Border Counties number 6, Anthony Phillips in St Neots 7-11, Maxton Young in York 46, Chris Pope in Spalding 8, and then Colin Linan in Mallow 13. Colin took 81 points yesterday. So what do we a 1-2 third will get him through to the semis, a fourth, possibly two. Chris Pope on 70 points. Going to want to win or a second. Nothing short of a second, I would think, which would give him 115. Bryn Powell will need the win. Possibly a second, but I think Bryn will know that he needs to go for the win too. But as I said, with other drivers picking up points that maybe didn't do so well yesterday, that does mix it up. Right, in race 2, Ashley Robinson will be excluded in Spalding 43. So, Ash, your weekend over, I'm afraid. Race 3 then. Sponsored, series sponsored Prolix suspension. Many thanks to Prolinx. And then BBGM, KP Thomas & Son, Cobra Coatings and Idris Jones Auto Electrical, our weekend sponsors in men's Class 8. Who's going to be first to show? Spalding 8, BC6, quick out of the gate. Who's at the inside? Some Allo car as well. Colin Linehan. And it is Colin that takes him round into that far turn for the very first time, up the bank for the first time, down the straight for the second time. Ludlow 4, though, very much in contention. Bryn Powell, and it's Ludlow 4. Oh, Ludlow 4's just overcooked it, and Colin Linan's had to stop, put his feet on the anchors, and goes from second to last. So that allows Maxton Young now to move through and move into the lead. In the York 46, Chris Pope in Spalding. Number 8, Chris Pope then on 70 points, so 45 will give him 115. Oh, he wants to move up to be sure. And he's looking up the inside, but he's going to have to be quick. It's checkered flag. York 46 takes it. Chris Pope second. St Neots 7-11 and York 45. Mallow 13, unlucky, and Ludlow number 4. Again, very unlucky. Last but not least is the Border Counters 6 of Danstead. So again, it mixes it up. 119 might not be the limit. As we move on to race 4, Amber Powell will be there. Sean Wright, the only man there in this one. He's got 2 out of 2. James Bow, Zach Yeardley, Dan McKenzie, Steve Duggan and Wes Green. Wes Green taking 100 points. Dan McKenzie on 73, Zach Yeardley on 81. Sean Wright needs a finish in White Rose 11 on 110. Another very strong heat of Class 8s. And away we go. McKenzie it is who's the first one to show as they pile through the dust. Oh, we got a car not on its roof, but flying through the air. And red flags on that one. Okay, we're going to move on now to race 5. Whoa. Race 5 will feature Mitch Wells on 100 points in Evesham 356, Dan Page in Scunny 85 on 73 points. Reagan Coles, Wessex 96. He's going to come out of grid 5. Matt Bishop, Yayton Sodby 73 on 83 points. Adam Alderton out of grid 3. South Somerset 27. Adam on 76 points. Cameron Mills in Cumdy 19 on 110 points. Alongside him will be Scott Shaw out of grid 1 in Invicta Kent 95. So Cameron Mills wants a finish. Adam Alderton, second might be enough. Matt Bishop also second, 128. A third, he might sneak in with a third. But a second to be sure. Reagan Coles there as well. And then a Dan Page. Again, a second, I would think that's going to give him 118, might get him through. Mitch Wells on 100 points, just wants a finish in the points, and he'll be through to the semis. But a very strong heat. There's all of these cars actually very capable of winning this race. So again, it's going to be mixed up. In such a strong heat, we'll have to wait and see. As once again, the water cart makes its way out. Or water carts, even. Make the way out to give it a dacing and try and settle this dust about. Try and keep this track in the tip-top condition, the best condition they possibly can. So again, we're going to get a little bit of downtime while the Class 8s are removed from the field. I'm not sure what exclusions, if any, there are going to be. They're still looking at it. It's not necessarily going to be, so you have to wait and see. The marshals decide. They take a look at the cameras and see what they think between them, and then come to their decision. These guys on the water cart certainly have to work hard today, as with the sun rising as well, the dust is quite difficult to manage. I know the sound system isn't as good as it could be down there by the beer tent, but give us a wave just to let us know that can you hear us now? I hope so. Down there by the beer tent, where the ice cream man is, just behind you. Can you? Oh, we got some waving a bit further down. It's very difficult. We have asked the sound engineer to do whatever he can, but you can see a lone person waving. Well done. Anyway, I think they're struggling a bit down there, doing the best. It is very difficult to get, as I said, to get these things right all the time. And we all know this isn't the best viewing track in the country, but it is a track to race on. It is a track that's capable of holding the Bass reins, and although not ideal, is better than not having them, that's for sure. And the Australia Club and Wiltshire League doing their very, very best to accommodate anybody. So I do like to say thank you to them for hosting the 2 meetings here this season. Looking forward, I think, to the next round at Border Counties, and then the final round's at South Wales, I think, is it? Am I right in saying, yeah, after the ladies and juniors? So don't forget, ladies and juniors, that's only 2 weeks' time. And lovely venue. The club and league are working very hard down there to make sure everything is perfect for us when we get down there. So I'm looking forward to taking my, well, both my grandsons, only one of them race, but, or are racing, they both race, but they have to share the car. Grandad's, I can't cope with 3 cars, and I'm not ready to pack up myself, so they're more than happy to share the car. So my grandson racing at the ladies and juniors in a couple of weeks' time, and really looking forward to it. So we'll see how he gets on. Realistically, if he can make the top half, I'm sure he'll be delighted, and I'll be delighted too. But yeah, it should be a good weekend if the weather's anything like this. Get down there early. We can spend a bit of time at the seaside. Tenby's very nice. The beaches down there, beautiful. And it's a lovely venue. As long as the fog don't come in, isn't it? Oh, yeah, as long. But I remember going down there a couple of years ago for a junior day, which they looked after the juniors in some fashion. It was fantastic. But we got up on a Saturday morning and you couldn't see like 2 yards in front of you. And I thought, oh my God, I hope I haven't driven all this way for like an hour's racing or whatever. But it did clear and they had a great time. So
you have to wait for the tide to go out
Yeah, it's to do with the sea. It's the fog down there is to do with the sea and the tides and all sorts. But it's usually pretty good. So definitely one for your diary. A couple of weeks' time, the ladies and juniors, and apparently it's the biggest ever entry. So if everybody turns up that's entered, that'll be great. Because I think that is the problem with ladies racing nowadays. With the 2 series running on, it does split the ladies, and it's not as no disrespect to the ladies, but it's not as good as it could be because we don't get the number of cars, which is a shame. There's plenty of male drivers about, but ladies a little bit short. And as I said, with 2 series running on the same day, it does split it right down the middle, which doesn't help. But hey ho. It's what it is. It is what it is. So water cart still working away and dousing the start line. We're still trying to get that car removed from this first corner as well. We had any more poems come through, Mickey, or anything? Any more hellos, happy birthdays, or?
I've had something come through. There we go.
Oh, what we got now then? Is it clean? Have you vetted it?
Well, it looks quite a...
Oh, it's gone. It's me messing with your phone. And mine. What's happened to mine there?
There you go.
Okay. Let's have a look. This is from Lee Talbot. Another one, isn't it?
Another one.
Yeah, Gordon Benny, you must want something to do. Hey, all right, Lee, let's have a look. We don't need to vet yours then, do we? Have we got time? Maybe not at the moment. I'll read that out in a bit because it looks like the 69 machine is going to be parked up in the middle there. So poor old Zach Yeardley had his chances of making a semi, I would imagine. I don't know. He could give him time to fix if it wasn't his fault. But anyway, we'll move on to race 5, featuring Mitch Wells, Dan Page, Reagan Coles, Matt Bishop, Adam Alderton, Cameron Mills, and Scott Shell. This is going to be a tough heat. A very, very tough heat. 2 cars that need a finish, 3 cars that need a top 2 finish in this to make the semis. It's going to be mighty close and tense as the start line marshal looks to be ready. Here we go. Bungie goes. And we're racing them with the Class 8s. Cameron Mills quick out of the gate. Is he going to be quick enough? In the C19. South Somerset there very much in amongst it as well. It's Cameron Mills that brings them round from South Somerset, 27, Adam Alderton. Adam on 76 points. 121 that'll give him, but he's still got 2.5 laps to do as they climb the bank. Still Cameron Mills then, your race leader. Round the outside goes Matt Bishop to spoil the party. Bishop on 83, so a second to do him with the South Somerset 27 car back there in 3rd place now. Mitch Wells on 100 points in 4th, that's enough. Don't need any heroics from Wells, but Cameron Mills, who wants to make it 3 out of 3 as he moves on to his last lap. Bishop there in 2nd, South Somerset 27. Evesham 356 and up the inside, toying for that 3rd place with South Somerset 27. And 27 gets it back again as Mills brings him up the bank for the final time then. 110 points, he's going to make it 165. Checkered flag, 3 out of 3 for Mills. Matt Bishop will make the semis. So will Evesham 356. South Somerset 27, not quite done enough, I don't think. And last but not least was, I missed him, I'll be honest. I totally missed him. So this one's last anyway, that'll help me out. Reagan Coles in Wessex 96. And then Scott Shell in IK 95. Right, so race 6 then, moving on will feature Jamie Grasby, Evesham 21, Graham Moss, White Rose 9. So Graham Moss on 64 points, needs a win to get him through. I'm looking at that at the moment, at least a win. Ian Phipps, Stray 12, poor old Ian didn't have the best of days yesterday. Abby Jade Bennett, she's missing her dad, I'm still watching at home. 8F there. Scott Aldridge in Stroud 5. Dan Ray in Scunny 31. And Callum Barker, 91 points for Callum. Right, Nick Taylor, we need you down to pits control, pits control. Nick Taylor, could you go down to pits control, please? So Callum Barker, as I said, I think fourth would give him 119. That might scrape him in as well. We'll see. As they are about to come off the line, away we go racing with the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8. Hall, Scunny 31 and Scarborough 50. Up the inside dives Aldridge though. There to spoil the party. Scott Aldridge in straight 5 is not quite your race leader. 31, Dan Ray. Again, Dan spoiling the party there. Didn't get the best of days yesterday, but they're in second place at the moment. Callum Barker in third. You need to hang on to that. Abby Jade Bennett in fourth. And then Graham Moss needs to move up a place. Is there in that. He's there in fourth place now. So Barker's gone up to third. Abby Jade Bennett back down to fifth. Scott Aldridge is the man at the moment. Only just so from Dan Ray. Dan Ray in second. Whoa, this is tight. White Rose 9. Barker pushed out of it. Abby Jade Bennett up the inside. There's contact. Oh, and Dan Ray spun it. Scarborough 50's piled into him. Dear, dear me. And that's such disappointment. Tom Aldridge, yeah, he has seen the flags now. Whoa, got Mickey Barker, obviously his lad out there in there, absolutely distraught with that one. As he was doing so well as well. So disappointment for Callum. I should imagine he'll get time to fix it, but whether he'll have time to fix it is a different thing. So there you go. Race 6 will go into the rerun lane, and we move back to race 7. Could you listen? Just tell me what happened in that, Finn, please. Right, race 7 will feature Adam Jones in BC 69, Emily Gill. Emily on 90 points in Scunny number 20. Connor Jones on 91 points. Connor Jones in ARC 15. Gethin Lewis, BC 40. Will be at a grid 5. Tyler Heathby at a grid 4 in Stroud 102. Daniel Smith, Ludlow 44. Another one with a shade to the semis. Daniel on 76 points. And Rhys Edwards, North Wales 44. Out of grid 2. So Emily Gill, what do you need? Third will do, I would think. Maybe even a fourth for Emily. She might sneak in there with a fourth. I don't know. Third would make it sure. Connor Jones also might sneak in with a fourth. Third or anything above will assure it. Gethin Lewis, don't discount Gethin Lewis mind, and Tyler Heathby, then Daniel Smith, he's on 76 points, so he won a second really. I don't think third will be enough, so second or above for him. And then North Wales 44, Rhys. I don't think Rhys, just looking on, he had a good second. No, he didn't. He had a fifth and a seventh. So I don't think Rhys nowhere near racing for pride, but can certainly pop him in. So watch out in race 7. We need to get that sorted out there on the top turn, and then we can get back racing. So send us a message if you want anything reading out, or you can even walk up here and give it to us. 07966 146 781. Oh, I had this one yesterday and I forgot to ring it out, to read it out. F on Williams, North Wales 108. You're, good luck, and this is from your mum at home. She says, good luck today, and I hope your driving skills are better than your fencing skills, because the bloody sheep are out again. And that's from his mum. So I'm not sure how Efon got on today, but mum wasn't very happy yesterday because all the sheep are out. So, as you all know, anyway, Border Counters with a lot of prep work going on for their three-dayer next weekend, Saturday, Sunday and Monday, 3 separate days racing there down there at Border Counters. Always well worth a visit, that's for sure. And then, of course, you've got the next British Autograss Series round there as well, which again should be very good. Super track, super venue. Okay, so result is being taken on that last race as they were all on the last lap. Callum Barker will be put back to wherever he was, and Dan Ray will be excluded for the cause of the stoppage. So we're going to go racing, as I said then, with race 7 of the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8 PC69. It is who's the first one to show, Adam Jones. And as I said, this certainly mixes it up. Ludlow 44, Daniel Smith got up into second, but we've got red flags again on that one. Oh, and he got out of the way as well, but there was contact somewhere along the line. So, who's excluded from that? Finn, who was excluded from that? No, this one here.
Yes, this one here or the race before?
No, this one. Okay, so we're going to move on to race 8 then. Will Feacham, Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales, 81, top point scorer in this one. Typhy 57 in Jake Herdman, Stuart Whitehouse in White Rose 5, Oshan Hughes in Typhy 22, Jason Richardson, Pennine 6, Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, and Dan Thomas in PhD 47. So Liam Nichols, the man to watch in this one. Jake Herdman perhaps with an outside chance, but will need nothing short of a win, as will Stu Whitehouse. And again, that's an outside chance of making these semis. But Liam Nichols, as I said, he's the one that we'll be looking for. What have we got? 8,717. A second or a third? Second, I would say second or above. Third might scrape him in. But it's going to be tight, that's for sure. As I'm still waiting for that car to be taken into the infield so that we can crack on with race 8. I believe race 6, as I said, is going to be the result taken on race 6. As race 8 makes itself ready. Away we go then with the final run for now of men's Class 8. Type 47 first to show. PhD 47, sorry, Dan Thomas. And then just losing out to the Pennine car of Jason Richardson. Jason, as I said, on 60 points. Jason will need a win. Yorkshire Dale 7. Liam Nichols, though, is top point scorer in this heat. And Liam just getting his nose in front, but it's mighty close. Richardson fighting back. 2 cars, they're side by side. For first and second. Oh, and cones flying everywhere as well now, but still 3 cars now getting in amongst it. Because PhD 47 is also there, and White Rose 5. As Pennine 6 takes it up. Jason Richardson once again over there on the far side, and he'll have to wait and see. Needs nothing short of this to have any chance of making the semis, and it's checkered flag. Who's going to get it? Oh, Richardson takes it in from Yorkshire Dale 7. PhD 47, White Rose, then Typey 22, and Wessex 666. So Yorkshire Dale 7 should go through with that. And then Richardson, as I said, he's going to have to wait and see. As we look down to the line, we've got men's Class 5. I know Mick is just had to go and see. So we got a rerun on 5s?
Yeah, they finished it, but they're putting it on a rerun for a sport.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay. So they watered grid 6 and not the rest of them.
Fair enough, yeah. So we got a rerun of men's Class 5. This was the first race of the day. And, whoa. Very tight, this one is as well. Chris Dudkey in Wessex 15 will be there. Charlie Holloway, 2 wins out of 2 for Charlie. What else would you expect? St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne will be alongside him. Jeff Bateman in Stroud 45. Jeff running 12th overall, so will need a win. Jordan Powell running 8th overall. Jenny Shepherd on 100 points. And Patrick Daly. Patrick on 9th place points. So Patrick with a good run could go through to the Class 5 final. Yeah, that's it. One for Steve and one for... Okay. Gareth. Yeah, one for Gareth. Hey. Is he in there? No, Gareth is commentating and focusing. There should be 5 of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, if you're sure, so mine rolled yesterday was lovely, because I only like proper ham.
Oh, it's cheese.
Oh, no, that cheese is fine as well. I don't like it, but I like proper ham. It's proper ham. I looked at it, oh, it's lovely. Yeah, it was really nice. Okay, so I just had lunch delivered. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. We are lucky up here, I've got to say. Don't have to move from here if you don't want. He might be back, to be honest. Right, so water cart out just a tad for this Class 5 rerun. As we look down to the line then, I think, yeah, that water cart's going away as well. So, lorryinsurance.com, your sponsors. Many thanks to them, the weekend sponsors, CMR, Mech Repairs, Stevenson's Auto Services, Ian Jones Tyres, and Premier Transport, your sponsors of the Class 5 racing here this weekend. So, as I said, top point scorer in this one, Charlie Holloway in coming out of grid 7, Jenny Shepherd out of grid 3. But still places to fight for. Tudgay is on 11th place points, Jordan Powell's on 8th place points, 9th place points, Patrick Daly, 12th, Jeff Bateman still in with a shout if other results go his way. But no, Marshall's still wandering about on the track, so obviously not happy with something or another. And discussions going on. So that is a big one, mind, isn't it, Gareth? Just looking at Gareth's lens on here, and it's like, well, you need a tripod for that, mate, don't you? It's huge. Gordon Bennett.
It's huge and big, and I'm not talking about myself, but it looks like I do. It looks a bit like I know what I'm doing, but
Yeah.
I don't really know if I do.
I know, it's very, very posh. I got to say it. People look forward to your photos. That's for sure. Green light photography. You can pick it up on Tinternet, on Facebook. It's all over Facebook. And just Google it. And yeah, Gareth just promotes the sport to each and every one of us. So, oh, we got another poem. Oh, that water cart's coming out. Look, what do we got here? I just have to vet these. Just quickly. Oh, that's quite nice. This is from Chris Pope's daughter. And it goes as this, flying around the track in a single Class 7, racing out there to teach the boys a lesson. Autograss is the family tradition, driving fast, fueled with ambition. Cars are always built by Nana, so all the spinning is just karma. There might be hope because her name is Pope. It's true, old guys rule, even if sometimes he acts like a tool. One Class 8 Nationals in 1999. Since then, all he's done is whine. An Autograss legend, even though now he only gets second. 2019 Bass winner. Incredible wife, how did he win her? Every year there might be hope because his name is Pope. That's much love from Pope's daughter. What's Pope's daughter's? What's her name? Kerry, of course it is, yeah. So well done, that's a cracker. Any more poems, send them along. Oh, here we go, got another one, Katie Weaver as well. We got time. Katie, come to the ovals where you're short of race. May have 3 eats and definitely a sunburnt face. Under control, we're a great club. Never a dull moment and always good grub. The great gate crew are cheery. We let nothing slide, so come to the ovals for one heck of a ride. That's very good too, Katie Weaver. Thank you very much. Didn't realise there was such educated people in Autograss, I've got to say. It's amazing. Now, Kerry, there you are. Kerry Pope's his wife. Come on, then. So it's Jordan. There you go. Jordan, who races in ladies class 1. Jordan Pope. Well, it's very good, yeah. Well done, Jordan. And, yeah, Sharp, I tell you what, people are off the ball there because Sharp has just reiterated that. Jordan is the daughter and Kerry is Chris Pope's wife. Well, we got that, mate. Thank you. Glad to hear you're still listening anyway, Sharpie, and watching. So I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure what the hold-up is at the moment. Perhaps Gareth knows.
I just think they're letting the water soak in a bit. But I was going to ask you, as far as racing up your neck of the woods, what meetings are next within the MAP League? Just trying to waffle a bit.
We've got Evesham in a couple of weeks. I had it actually written down somewhere. And then I know Radford, we're holding a Saturday and Sunday meeting. It's Saturday for the juniors. Let's have a look and see if I can find the date of that. I should know, really, having a junior. We've got a Saturday meeting for the juniors only, so that'll be good because you'll get loads of racing in that one.
So is that the 22nd, 23rd of
just
September?
having a look, I think it is.
The weekend between the 2 bus rounds?
Yeah, I think so. Right, let's have a look.
And I haven't really heard anything about it. South Somerset Grand Prix this year. Is the Grand Prix going ahead as normal?
Yeah.
So is that the weekend after the last bus, is it? Yeah, that was...
Radford racing on the 21st of September. That's our junior day for juniors only, but of course everybody's welcome to come along. And then the Worcestershire Championships on the Sunday, the 22nd of September. And then Evesham racing... much earlier in September the 8th, the John Wilkin Raceway. Okay, this is a rerun of race 1 of men's class 5 then. Charlie Holloway quick head of the gate. So is Wessex 15. And so is Ian Jones. But the CW88 of Patrick Daly has made up a lot of ground. In fact, he's challenging for that first place as he lunges up the inside of Charlie Holloway. And Patrick certainly do with a win. He's 9th overall. This will help him no end. Wessex 15 there on the outside. Charlie Holloway just needs a finish. He got red flags again. 2 cars. There we go. That's why. Coming to grief then was Ludlow 24 and Strode 45. So those 2 cars parked up again in front of commentary. Strode 45. They should be there okay, I think. Both of them just stuck to each other basically. So once again that will go back into the rerun lane. Can you listen to see if there's any exclusions or anything on that? So a little bit of track work going on again. This top bank taking a bit of a bashing this morning, that's for sure. But these two cars still stuck together. They have to be untangled, and then we can get on as soon as possible. So looking down to the line, we're still missing Mickey at the moment. I know he's gone to check over his lad's car that was unfortunate in a bit of a collision in his Class 8 race. So we've got all his reruns here in front of us, so I could take you through it if Mickey don't come back. In race 1 then, we got another 5 rerun. Just looking down to the line, a minute, yeah. Okay, so race 2 as well, minus Lewis Richards. We're I did see Lewis wandering about earlier on. Didn't look as if he was in race mode. No. So, yeah, so although it's been ticked off, we've got a race 2 rerun on the line. Will feature Brian Neal at grid 8, Joe Doddridge in 15F out of 7. Wes Hathaway, Typhy 73. Wes is running, I think, 6th, 7th overall. So certainly in with a shout of making the final. Baxter Pargeter in Nottingham, 45. Daniel Morris in North Wales, 918. Andrew Empson in Border Counties, 208. And Dev North. And yeah, he's there as well. So just, yeah, it's just everybody bar Lewis in that one. But we're going to get a little bit of downtime here. There's Jeff Bateman's car parked on top of Jordan Powell. And they're just sort of trying to debate how to work that one out and get them separated. So, yeah, if you didn't hear me, I'll mention again, Yves from Autograss, from obviously from my league, my part of the world, running the September the 8th, and well worth a visit as always. And then towards the end of September, we've got a Saturday meeting at Radford on the 21st, just for juniors, specials and saloons, of course, and I'm presuming now, yeah, Formula 600s. As well.
Yeah, and I just had a message as well from Vicky Napier confirming that the Southern League Grand Prix is being held on the first full weekend in October, so that's October the 5th and 6th, and I'm sure we'll be bombarded with information over the next couple of weeks about the Southern League Grand Prix. Always a good meeting, and started off many moons ago up, didn't it, at the Oak Tree venue, the home of South Somerset, with the clubhouse and the speedway track on site, and started out as a superb weekend. It moved then with the amalgamation of the two clubs down to the Oval track, and the Southern League have carried on with the banner of the Grand Prix as well. I'm pretty sure, unless things are changed, that if you're a national champion, you can get free entry into that meeting as well. But a lot of that may be TBC at the moment. But I'm sure we'll find out all about the Grand Prix as we progress over the next couple of weeks. And towards, unfortunately, the end of the season, we're getting towards the end of August. So realistically, just about 5 or 6 weeks to go during peak season. And then it's going to be a long winter. And before we know it, we'll be back racing again next March. So, yeah, it all seems to fall into one, and time stands still for no man, does it? But yeah, a couple of busy weeks ahead, I think, across the whole of the country, making up for a really poor start to the season, realistically.
Yeah, my God, how quick this season has gone, to be honest. I say gone, it's still got a bit to go, but once you get past the Nationals, it does seem to go very, very quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, we didn't have many weekends of like qualifying and stuff at the start of the season. No, we had a really delayed season. I think it was something like the 19th of May by the time we were up and racing proper, with maybe 8 to 10 meetings on the weekend. But as the majority of you out there will know, I really think as a governing body, as a sport, we need to be promoting 200 driver meetings rather than pushing for 70, 80. I think we should be putting a limit on how many meetings are actually allowed to run on a single day. And if small clubs and small meetings want to carry on as small meetings, then perhaps the option is to put double headers on and move to a Saturday. So that, for argument's sake, if there's a meeting on at Radford on a Saturday and Evesham on a Sunday, then you might get more visitors wanting to do a double header.
Yeah, I don't see that's a bad idea, really, to be honest. You have calendar certainly wants looking at, because the big meetings are I wouldn't say ruining club meetings, because nothing ruins a club meeting, but the big meetings obviously take drivers away from club meetings.
And to be honest, as a sport, I don't think we are as big as we once were.
No.
Like we were talking yesterday, it's easier than ever for a man to qualify for the Nationals these days, because on average 1 in 3 drivers qualify for the Nationals. By the time we hit the Nationals weekend, we were just short of, I think, 1,500 male drivers within the sport. So if 480 go to the Nationals, then 1 in 3 actually go. Whereas years ago, there were more disappointed drivers not to qualify for the Nationals. So in that sense, the sport was bigger then than it is now.
So numbers have gone down quite considerably.
Numbers have gone down, yeah. I looked the weekend after the Nationals, because I had the paperwork through for the up until the Nationals, and I think we're about 70 drivers down on this point last year. That's just 1 year's difference. When you think back to pre-COVID times, I think the numbers banded about a decade ago were about 4,000. So if we're only just about reaching 1,500 now, and we were hitting 4,000 years ago, then obviously we are getting, as a sport, getting smaller. The trouble is, realistically, who knows exactly what the figures are, because I didn't realise that this was actually a thing where you could actually be a member of 2 clubs these days, whereas you can only have 1 racing licence with a club, but you can also be affiliate members, so just have a member's licence with a different club.
Oh, really?
And personally, I don't really see the point in that. Either you join a club and you stick with them. I don't see the point in joining other clubs just so that you can get priority parking at their big meetings and stuff. But I think the numbers can be manipulated to read whatever you want to. If as a sport we want to say we're bigger than we are, then we can manipulate them to say so. And if we are happy with, the old attitude of we're still running around and driving around in a farmer's field, if that's what we want to be, and if we want to be motorsport's best kept secret, then we can manipulate the numbers to suggest that as well.
Yeah. I don't think we should ever be motorsport's best kept secret.
No, because we are. Anybody that's grown up in the sport, have they tried to cut all ties? Because it don't last long. No. It's very, very hard to cut all ties with the sport, because for the majority of us, our social circles are on this field this weekend. Yeah. We go home, we go to work, and yes, we have workmates and we have mates from school, but the majority of the people that we grew up with are here this weekend.
This field, but there's less of them, as you say. I didn't realise that numbers were down as much as they are, I've got to say.
And going on numbers this year, that's including the juniors allowed to race at a younger age as well. So realistically then, when you look at the sport as a whole and the number of adult racers, they are shrinking. What's that down to? Is it that the big meetings are too far apart, so that the cost of travelling is too much? Is it the actual cost of the entry? Is it and I know people will like or dislike what I'm about to say, but is it the differentiation in priority parking and normal racers parking? There's so many aspects to the sport which, we're never ever going to please everybody. But, it's proof again this year when you've got 500, 600 drivers on a field like this. You've got 1,800 sat watching at home. And so the interest is still there. Because realistically, without BAStv and the live stream going home, then the only people that would know about us are the people on the field. Whereas we've already heard of people watching from Canada, Japan, Australia. We are putting the UK and this form of motorsport on the map, and it is realistically a British form of motorsport.
Yeah, I wonder. It'd be very interesting to know how many people that are we had a message this morning from somebody in Japan that has nothing to do with Autograss. So it'd be interesting to know how many people, if there are many people, perhaps you'd send us a message on Messenger or on BAStv or on my number 07966146781. Be interested to know. We know everybody in the field loves Autograss, but it'd be interesting to know how many people that don't have anything to do with Autograss or are very, very, very new to the sport watching at home on BAStv.
And that goes back then to exactly the same argument that people have been saying for years with regards to the Autosport show at the NEC. It's a fantastic opening for people that aren't involved in Autograss to come in. But as a sport, we don't have any knowledge of who have actually joined and signed up to a NASA meeting, got a NASA license, or even gone as spectators to an Autograss event based on what they've seen at the NEC.
Yeah, don't get me talking about the,
Okay, sorry, I will shut up.
show at the NEC. I think the live show at the NEC is an amazing thing, and I think, not being biased either at all, but I think the Autograss and the stock cars are the only two things that are any good there, and they pay for the privilege to go there. I find it unbelievable. Whereas, but don't get me going on the stand. I'm not going to talk about the stand.
Okay, there we go. We're back at Stroud now. We're back at Stroud.
Yeah. But yeah, again, when you look at all the... I don't understand why we can't all have just air cars and air trailers and air tow vehicles.
You're getting into it again.
Pay a bit more money, all of us. I think most people would be happy to pay, a bit more money. And if you divide it out, because I know from a commercial point of view, the club do very nicely from the priority parking, and good on you. If you want it, you want to pay for it, why not? But then you look at the burger vans and everything down there, they're not taking 2 bob. They paid a fortune in rent to stand here, and because you've got over 200 units up here, obviously you're not going to walk. You've got your camper and everything you need up here. You're not going to walk down there to get yourself a burger or a cup of tea.
But realistically, we were parked down by the gate, and we were watching people turn up. You go back to when Dad started racing 45 years ago. Well, involved in the sport area, and Granddad's always been involved. And you had cars towing a trailer and a race car. You don't have that anymore. You have people coming through the gate with a USRV, a bus, a
But that's because it's a 2-day meeting, isn't it? I mean,
but even at club meetings these days, I think, whether we like to admit it or not, has it ever realistically been a working man sport? Because there were people spending people spending money many moons ago. I mean, when you look back at previous nationals and previous big meetings, the nationals was the nationals and the Map Open was the only time of the year where somebody from South Wales would realistically bump into somebody from York in a season, whereas these days we all seem to be going to the same meetings, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all, because I absolutely love weekends like this, and as a non-racer, that's what does it for me. But I think the whole ethos of the sport has changed over time.
Definitely.
And again, that's not a bad thing.
Everything changes, doesn't it? And you have to embrace the changes.
Absolutely,
you're not going to stop changes. And why do you want to stop changes? You don't want to stop progress, do it?
No.
But you've got to embrace and make sure that the changes are the right things for the sport. And being very serious today, I've got to say.
But hopefully we're making a lot of sense to a lot of people out there.
Yeah.
And we're actually we may be making people think of things that they've never thought about, because they're happy to just carry on as we are.
Yeah. It's we're getting sorted at the top here now. Jeff Bateman, I think, is going to be excluded from the rerun. Ludlow 24 then has extricated himself. Jordan Powell. Now, hopefully, there's not too much damage on either of those cars. Jeff's car does look a little bit twisted. It's got to say, if Jordan Powell... I'm not sure if they're taking a result. I haven't heard on the radio, to be honest. But anyway, they're sorted. And now we're going to move on to race 2, the rerun of race 2. Don't worry, Mickey will be back very shortly. I know he's just got to help his lad with his car who had that unfortunate incident, but he will be back. So you won't have to put up with me for long. But we're going to go with race 2 of the men's 5s then. And then I think we've got specials behind them. So class 9s and... Gareth, you're doing 9s, aren't you, mate? Yeah, that's why he didn't come to talk to me, he just came to commentate. OK, let's go racing with this rerun then. And who's going to be? PAC and Board Accounts is 208. Andrew Empson. He's over. Big time, dear me. So that was a very, very short interlude. And Andrew Empson, it was that went over and rolled and rolled and rolled. So once again, we've got the emergency services, the marshals very quickly over. I've got to say, I don't think there's any other form of motorsport where marshals and medical crew are on their track so quickly. And I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but it's very rare that we have anything too serious, because the way the cars are built, and Empson's will have been built in some style, that's for sure. The way the cars are built, they're very strong. Although they don't look it, they are very, very strong.
Yeah, I come to talk to you for a little bit. I leave you for, was it, 20 seconds? And I'm back to talk to you again. Oh, right. Yeah. Like I say, Mickey B, he genuinely, he has got more waffle than bird's eye, hasn't he? Yeah, in the case of emergency, always turn to Mickey B, because, well, he is just a comedian.
Well, Steve Langley got plenty of waffle as well, mind. He can take it through.
Steve has got plenty of waffle, but Steve is a little bit more serious normally.
Well, he's very sensible. He's a very sensible. He's probably the most sensible commentator up here. He does lots of. He doesn't just do commentating. He's here till gone 10 o'clock last night doing points and stuff on the computer, and because he loves it. But yeah, just certainly puts the hours in. That's for sure. And he's here first thing in the morning as well, on the computer, getting the points sorted. I think he got here about. Well, he left his. I say I left his caravan. He's got a posh caravan about an hour away from me. It's not really a caravan. About 6 o'clock again this morning. So he's, Steve certainly puts the hours in. BAStv director, and works very hard with that as well. So and it's down to these people that don't get paid too bob.
No. And exactly the same with the Nationals as well. Obviously, we were dealing with the signing on the permutations for thing at the Nationals, and obviously with the Nationals, it's obviously very different to a meeting with the reserves and the things. So we worked. I think the scrutineering shut, I think, at 8 o'clock on the Friday night. We knew that we were waiting on 11 cars to be scrutineered on Saturday morning. So realistically, as far as paperwork's concerned, not really too much to do. So I said, what time are you getting back to the field in the morning then? And I'll meet you here. And he said, we'll get back by 7. Even though realistically scrutineering wasn't shut until 8. Yeah. And there would really be nothing to be done.
Yeah.
I got down, I think I went down there about 7:15. So yeah, again, I was late to work. Yeah. But Steve had already been there about half an hour. So yeah, there are people that are dedicated, committed.
Yeah. As are most people in Autograss, to be honest. Everybody sits up and moans about officials, even marshals. I mean, we all get crabby about marshals. I do, sat up here sometimes, although I never say it on the mic, obviously. But dear me, they've been sat out there since like 8 o'clock this morning or whatever time we started. And we'll be sat there until it's finished. Yeah. And it's a massive undertaking.
But unfortunately, I think that's, again, one of the negative aspects of the sport is that whatever job you do within the sport, it's a thankless task.
Definitely.
Years ago, I considered putting myself on as an ASA director because I really do think I do have a bit I could give to the sport. Yeah. But realistically, I think if I was elected an ASA director, I think with everything that goes on, I don't have broad enough shoulders. I think I realistically would have hung myself within a week.
Exactly the same. Yeah, exactly the same. I've been club chairman and league chairman and enjoyed every minute of it. And that was hard. And it's not easy.
Going back, I think it was 2008, so going back 16 years, I was our league chief marshal. And I was told by a mechanic who was sat watching the racing to change my decision or I'd be leaving the field in a box.
Yeah, nice.
And that to me says it all about the sport.
Yeah. Well, you don't get many people like that, do you?
Not that many, no. But again, any job you undertake is so thankless, isn't it? It is, and you are never, ever, ever going to please the majority. And that's the trouble, isn't it?
No. Yeah, it is. A lot of people put a lot of effort into doing a lot of stuff. As I said, even these guys on this walk, there'll be people moaning about them, but it's a thankless task and it's hard. It's nobody's perfect. It's real hard to get these tracks right.
And it's exactly the same with being stood in the middle of the track. If you marshal day in, day out for weekends like this, or whether you just do a stint at a club meeting, you could be stood on exactly the same marshal post as another marshal. You could have a totally different view of what's happened.
Yeah, definitely.
And to try and then come to a conclusion which is going to appease everybody is nigh on impossible. So
in seconds as well, because you have to be quick, even though they got cameras in there now.
Yeah.
Look, like that. I'm not sure about cameras. I don't know if they. I'm sure they do help in some respects. Well, you wouldn't be listening to us at home, would you? So, you know, but again, it's hard because you'll get a marshal will see something, then it comes up on the camera and it looks totally different.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And again, it is that viewpoint, isn't it? If you are watching 8 cars leave the line, and it's the same as when I'm focusing to take a photo, you know, 9 times out of 10 you're missing the car that actually does a wheelie because you're looking at something else, and it's exactly the same. Oh, that looks a mess, doesn't it?
Dear me. So BC 208 then going to be carted away, and that does. But even so, Andrew Empson, he's okay, and good solid cage in that, and it's battered about, but all credit to whoever built that. They know what they're doing, that's for sure. So I think we're somewhere near ready for 9s again. So Gareth is here to take you through 9s. We'll have another go, see what happens. Yeah,
so we go. Well, very shortly we will be up with the third and final round of qualifying of men's class 9s, and like yesterday, 3 races going to be involved in this third and final round of qualifying. So we've got 2 races of 7 drivers and 1 of 6. So 20 drivers signed on for day 2 here at round 3 of the 2024 British Autograss Series. Thomas Lloyd, TA42, he's back behind the wheel of the South Wales League Class 9 in lane 5 for race 1. He didn't have the best of days yesterday. I think the mechanical crew were replacing the steering arm on the Tyre machine late into last night, but it's back there, and Thomas awaits his turn on the line. Also joining Thomas down there in the lineup for race number 1, Stuart Taylor in Wessex 21, Matty Jones in Swansea number 8, Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2, Russ Adiman in York number 6, Mark Barker in Evesham 26, and Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9. So what do we got? We've got 2 from the Southern League, 3 from South Wales, and 2 from York in this first run. So that's who we are keeping an eye out for. As we look to our right, we can see a little bit of the dust settling solution then going down on the start line. And again, I know people will be unhappy and disgruntled to see the water bowsers on the track. But personally, I'd rather slide and see where I'm going than hit the throttle and not know whether there's a car packed up in front of me or not. But we have track clearance finally. We are going to go with race 1 then of your Class 9s. 16 back wheels kicking up the dust down there on the start line. And it's Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9, the one that gets away quickest from the outside grid. But he's slid too wide on entry into turn 1, finds himself at the back of the pack with Thomas Lloyd and Matty Jones in Swansea number 8. But it's Russ Adiman in York number 6, and that takes up the running, kicking up the dust on the outside line. Matty Jones almost comes to a stop. Well, I think he actually did in Swansea number 8, but rejoins the field back in that 4th spot, racing just ahead of Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9, but Jack Joyce isn't happy with 2nd, and he's through on the inside of the Adiman machine. It's Wessex number 2, and we've got red flags on that one. So again, we'll listen in for any discussion, any exclusions, any black flags. Have to be careful with what we actually call them these days, even though the outcome is very much the same. Obviously, with the points accumulation within the British Autograss Series, then the black flag means that you get points. An exclusion doesn't necessarily mean exactly the same. Race 2, engines lifting, and so do 16 front wheels as we go with race number 2. Pinches and Young, the 2 to show. Pinches on the inside in Radford 35. He's lost the momentum to Andy Hornshaw, but gets it back. And it's the Radford 35 machine just squeezes through to take control. Andy Hornshaw proved yesterday in Heat 1 that he absolutely loves that wide line through turn 3 and 4. And he's done exactly the same. He's there now on the inside of Pinches. in the 35 machine, but it's 78 that takes up the run-in. Luke Jenkins is there, back in that 7th spot, racing ahead of James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75, Maxton Young in York 49, and Alan Roberts, also known as Fred in North Wales 4, at the tail end of the field. And it's another back wheel then, brushing the anchor from Andy Hornshaw in York 78, who goes on to his last lap, but we got red flags on that one once again. Aaron Richardson parked up towards this near side Armco in Pennine number 1. Not sure why the race was stopped, but there was a discussion that his arms were outside the cab. I'm not sure whether that was seen before the red flags came out or not. So yeah, discussions ongoing there with regards to race 2 of this Class 9 third and final round of qualifying. Extract Shocks are your corporate sponsors for the British Autograss Series in 2024, and a big thank you for their continued support, as well as the rest of the corporate sponsors that pretty much support the BAS every season. And to be fair, looking down the list, I think the only new name there for 2024 is Daniel Brewer Estate Agents, the sponsors of Class 1s. And it's a good thing to have them on board, as the sponsors a key and an integral part of keeping the possibility of running meetings like this available. So we look to the line, we can see race 3 runners and riders. We can also see to our right the Aaron Richardson machine is about to be hooked on to the front end of the Manitou. We can also see on the far side of the circuit the dust settling solution being put down on the entry into the start gate turn. Once again, that is where the track seems to be cutting up the most. So just, well, a fair bit of water down on that entry into the start gate turn, just to make the cars slide over it rather than to cut it up and roughen it up even more. So at this moment in time, it's not going to plan, it needs to be said. And what time is it? We are coming up to, well, it's 2:15, and we are on the third runs of Class 9s. I know that we've changed the schedule a bit with regards to the running order, and Class 8s are done, but we've still got Junior Saloons, Class 4, 6 and 10 to go before we head into the men, and then head into the finals thereafter. So don't think that we've got any finals sets that haven't been read yet. And certainly I don't think we've received them for Class 5 or 7. I know there are a few more reruns of 7 to come, I think. But behind the Class 9s down there on the line, we can see the field beginning to be filled up by Junior Saloons. And it's going to be Finn, of course, taking you through the Junior Saloons in just a few minutes' time. As the fence gets repaired just to our right-hand side there. And if you're watching on the live stream, then that you've just been able to pick up the point where the fence has been repaired. And just a few posts now going to be sawn to the same level as the rest of the posts. I do have a watch. I have a few messages And one of them is from Sally Langley, from Mrs. Langley. I'll read that later on. But Joan Bevans has a few of the sponsors' invitations to collect for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. She's over there with Alice at the Barnard Motorsport trade stands. So if we can do that, then if you're a sponsor and you're accepting passes, then go over and see Joan. We're up there, we're racing. And it is the third run of Class 9. An important announcement to make at 2:15 as well. So I'm keeping my eye on the watch. But it's Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3 that leads his way down that far straight for the first time. And somebody picks up a green or a black flag for 2 cones, I think. But it's Seagreaves in ARC 3 that leads the way back towards us. Tonto's through the middle of the pack in TA31. He had a super drive, didn't he, a couple of weeks ago at the Nationals during his third heat. But he's there leading the way from Johnny Barber. He's not hit that cone. He's only carried it for about 100 yards behind the wheel of the Athelston 23 machine. ARC number 3 then is there in third. That's still Lee Seagreaves on the inside. Adam Robinson in fourth. In North Shropshire 71 from the Barry Ashmore machine. Yorkshire Dales 154. And it's Sean Roberts at the tail end of the field. We continue racing then. And Tonto continues racing. It's Michael Bailey in TA31 that is going to come up the hill for the final time. And it's going to be it was going to be 55 points for Tonto, but he loses at the last and it goes in Seagreaves' favour. ARC 3 from A23. Robinson takes third in North Shropshire 71 from Michael Bailey in TA31, and Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154. Then rounding it all out in fifth ahead of Sean Roberts in North Wales 17. That race is clear. And we do have an announcement then, as you may have guessed, the time being 2:15. There will be no finals run this weekend at round 3 of the 2024 British Autograss Series here at the Wiltshire League due to time and due to driving standards possibly. Then there will be no finals run this weekend. So as far as the series is concerned, and obviously points will be taken on the basis of the 3 runs that we will get through today. So that announcement, once again, no finals this weekend. As far as the series is concerned, then the BAS will take their points accumulation from the heats that have actually been run today. Well, this weekend. So as we look to the line, I think we got a rerun of Junior Specials. That's caught me unawares because I thought that we were done with the Junior Specials. But down there on the line, there's certainly a lineup, and it's the one that included the 2 Forest cars, JJ Baltimore and Corey Mumford, I think, from memory. And if so, yes, it is. It's race 4. Oh, yes, it's the one where Sonny Gilbertson had a little bit of a tag-in with Levi Phipps in Stroughton District number 13. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars down there on the line. So we certainly got Austin Bennett in Northwest 26. We've got Darrow Rawdon. He's 4th. At the moment, he'll be looking for a good result in Mallow 32 from grid 2. Alex Jesse starts in lane number 3 in York 34. Unfortunately, Levi Phipps isn't there. JJ Baltimore starts in lane 5 on the inside of James Smart. Corey Mumford starts on the outside in lane 7, and unfortunately a non-start for Sonny Gilbertson in Leeward number 3. Away we go then with a rerun of the Junior Specials, and it is Corey Mumford that leads down the hill for the first time. 161F then takes up the running and makes his way into the start gate turn for the first time. What did Corey do yesterday? I'm thinking he had a black flag in the second heat, but he's there making up for it at the moment with 55 points. Darrow Rawdon comes under pressure from JJ Baltimore in 179F, but he's made it through to lead the chase down that bank and down that far straight. But it is the Corey Mumford machine that continues to lead. This time round, he'll see that yellow flag with a black cross, and he'll move on to his last lap. So 161F it is from JJ Baltimore. Just about got his 2 front wheels now in front of Darrow Rawdon as they go down into that far part of the circuit for the final time. But it is 161, 32 and 179. Then it's the North Wales machine of Austin Bennett. North Wales 26 rounds it all out in in position number 4. But as they cross the line, Corey Mumford makes up for yesterday with a win. Mallow 32 and 179F cross the line in 2nd and 3rd respectively from Austin Bennett in North Wales 26. James Smart in Forest treble 7 takes 5th. Rounding it all out then was the Alex Jesse machine, York 34. So So junior specials then are done and dusted. We do have a rerun to come of race 5 later on, but for now we're going to go junior F600 racing. And even though he's in a meeting, I'm thinking it's Kev that's going to take you through. Did you do the initial run of the junior specials and F600s?
I've got it here.
There we go. So I'll hand you. Yeah. So I'll hand you straight over then to Kevin Herdman to take you through the rerun of the F600 juniors.
Yeah, okay then. So not quite sure. Have we got them all down there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So Lexi Hinton not there. Will Evans, Sky Pascal and Alfie Ross are contenders in this one then. And I'll tell you what, these junior F600s, I reckon that they're quicker than the men. Because I suppose they're a little bit lighter, are they? Is that the reason why? But if I look at them, I just think they are quick. What do you reckon?
I don't know, but father and son can tell you.
Yeah.
It's been led by Anthony.
Yeah, Alfie Ross out there in the front then anyway. And of course his dad won the Nationals in the F600s and he's flying, absolutely flying, I gotta say. Will Evans there in second spot and Sky Pascal keeping with Will for that second place this time around. So Sky having a much better run and gets quicker and quicker every time she goes out too. But there's no catching Alfie Ross. Didn't have it all his own way yesterday though. Will Evans took a win as well. So both on a win in a second. Checkered flag though. So Alfie Ross takes the win then. Typhy 76, Will Evans second, and Hereford 50, Sky Pascal takes the third and final place.
So we are away and racing with your next round of your junior saloons, and we are away and racing, and Ben Hughes is there, but Bo Chambers is going to be first show. So Bo Chamberlain it is, in Forest 22, Molly Bubb in Euston 46 is there as well, but Ben Hughes just holding firm in that third position. Lily Chapman is there as well in Forest 10, so they're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 as I come down my side. Bo Chamberlain it is, taking up the running though, as I say that, through the middle comes Ben Hughes in Euston 127 on the form that I've been waiting to really see this whole weekend. Bo Chamberlain is round with contact from PAC 9 and Forest 10. Are we going to go red flags? I think we will, yeah. So really not ideal for me junior saloons. I thought my junior saloons were going to be good. But there we go. Yeah, so that was the end of race 1. Race 2 is going to bring out... I don't think we have any heat winners coming out in this one. We have PAC 181, Charlie DeCrow. I feel like he might have had a second or third. William Tolstrown, District 15, he had a shout out earlier. Hereford 10, Charlie Jones, I'm pretty sure he got a second earlier. Molly Mosley and PhD 58, PhD 55, Kai Rees. Typhy, 222, Corey Reed, and Forest 18, Mackenzie Elson. So no heat winners in this one. But that means they all have an opportunity to get themselves up there in the standings, which is always ideal. So this race is anyone's game. This is one of the most evenly matched races I think we've had so far this weekend. Yeah, so very even throughout the lot of them. So we're just going to get the tractor crew back out onto the circuit. they've had a lot of work in these this past hour or two. So yeah, driving standards really do need to improve themselves. But I guess we are gonna have to see. So while we've got a little bit of downtime. Oh, they're taking the beer tent down already. Although I noticed all the people in the beer tent have just slowly migrated to where the shelter is. They haven't left. They're just all clumped up in the corner. Yeah, so while we've got a bit of downtime, I thought, is the ice cream van still here? It's still here. Somewhere here is the ice cream van. So if you do manage to find him, then feel free to get an ice cream. We've got the burger vans down the other side and the carvery as well. So the old black burgers and more burger van. It's always there, isn't it? There always seems to be at the Bass rounds. We do seem to just like take them with us. It's the same people and the carver as well. And the creperie is down there as well, the noodle hut. We've got the other burger van down there as well. So we're just going to get that Bo Chamberlain machine getting back going as well. So we look to the first marshal. He does the Abby Joggins pirouette. And we are away. I'm racing. There's a bit of shouting on the... Oh, my goodness. We have red flags. I think they really messed up their race start there. So the ambulance wasn't ready for them to go. And all the marshals did not know that. So we're just going to have to send them right back to the rerun lane and try that one again. So race 2 swiftly done and dusted. Well, not done and dusted because they've got to go back to the holding lanes. But that allows Bo Chamberlain to go straight back to the pit lane. So we're going to move on with... So we're going to move on to race 3. This does bring out a couple of heat winners. So we have Lewis Milton and White Rose 80. I think he might be either on 1 or 2 wins. We've got Forrest 18, Theo Bennett. I'm sure he picked up maybe a second. Grace Williams, she picked up a third in Cambridge 142. Betty Tilson, I'm sure she picked up a third or a fourth. Sydney at 16. Cambridge 32, Rory Jones. He's had probably a third or a fourth. Cambridge 33, Casey Jones. She's had something similar. So Lewis Middleton looking to replicate what he did in the first heat and I think the second heat as well. No, because in the second heat, I think Reese Tipton beat him to the line. So he's had a win and a second. So he's going to look to top that with another win, which is definitely within his capabilities, and we are away and racing, so we will see how capable he is of taking that win. And as I say that, he's really slow off the start, so this could be an open race. White Rose 80 is slow, but he gets himself back going again. So I think he might have just fallen out of gear or something like that, because Grace Williams takes up the race lead in Cambridge 142, Forrest 88 of Theo Bennett, and Cambridge 33 of Katie Jones. So they're going to be 1, 2, 3. But who's that? I think that's a Tilson machine. It is Betty Tilson. Is St. Neots 16 looking down the inside, but she ain't going to be able to make a move. Well, she is on Cambridge 33 and 32 is there as well. White Rose 80, Lewis Milton. He's on a charge now. He's got himself back going and he's already started to catch up to the back of the field. So it's going to be one to watch. But St. Neots 16, Betty Tilson making moves for that second position. But the last lap flag is already being made ready for Cambridge 142. Grace Williams is just pulling away from the rest of the field. And I don't think Lewis Milton is going to be able to make much inroads into the lead in White Rose 80 unless he has a very good last lap. But Grace Williams it is in Cambridge 142, Forrest 88 of Theo Bennett and St. Neots 16. That is Betty Tilson once again down the inside, down the back straight. Cambridge 32, that's a crazy move down on the last corner for Rory Jones, but checker flag time. Grace Williams takes the win in 142 from Betty Tilson in 16, just gets it from Rory Jones at Cambridge 32. Theo Bennett was second the whole time in Forrest 88. But he drops himself back to fourth from the final corner. Cambridge 33 had it had that 5th position away from Lewis Milton, who he gained a lot and came back on the lot of them, but he just didn't have enough laps. So he's going to have to settle for 6th in that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So we're going to move on because this one brings out 3 heat winners. Reese Tipton, I'm pretty sure he's on 2 wins in Le Bon. No, I think it's 4 heat winners because I'm sure Bo Bennett had one in Breeden Hill 33. And Rio Sheehan in PAT 33. So 5 heat winners are coming out in this one, but only one of them can win this. Is Jack Owens is going to be the first one to show in Type 5. Is he going to take the win? But as I say, that Reese Tipton is all over him, as is Breeden Hill 33. That is Bo Bennett. So Bo is there as well, under the inside of Reese Tipton, and he's going to face him back the right way. Type 5 is wide though. Jack Owens, I'm not sure that is going to benefit him, although as I say that, he cuts back across. So he's going to keep his race lead. Bo Bennett is in Breeden Hill 33. Sheehan in PAC 33. Reese Tipton goes for a really good switchback and switches it from 4th to 2nd. What a move for him. So Lobon getting himself back up in there, but Sheehan with a little bit of a tap on the rear, and he's going to look to switch him to the inside. Now it's 3 wide going down the straight. This is a brilliant race, but Reese Tipton it is. He's holding that 2nd position, leading the chase in Lub 1. And Type 60, Tyler Davies, he had 2 wins, but he's back in 4th, maybe even 5th now. As they're 3 wide going down that back straight, Tyler Davies looking at the inside to turn 5th into 3rd, and he's looking on the inside of Reese Tipton of Rio Sheehan. Type 5 takes the win. So Reese Tipton's in 2nd, PAC 33, Rio Sheehan. He's your best leader, but he only took a 4th. Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33, Type 60, and a Victor again 25. I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox because he's got some 7s on the line.
Yeah, thank you. You're going to have to put up with me for a short while. I know Mickey B's just helping his lad out to try and sort that car for their 3rd heat. So I'll take you through 7s until Mickey comes back. Andy Altby, Sid Lomax, Russ Shepherd, Phil Cooper, Mark Jenkins, Alan Jenkins, and Colin Reid are the first ones out of the gate. And it is 61 that's there into that 1st position. Andy Holtby took 2 wins yesterday. Is he going to take 2 today? No, because 61 is facing the wrong way. And red flag. So Colin Reid got his nose in front. A better start for Jenkins. He'll be pleased with that as well in 106 in his new car. But they're going to go back to the rerun lane again. All 5 Class 7s went into rerun mode last time out. So not looking good. Race 2 then should be in order. We should see Matt Wells in Evesham 35, Jody Faulkner, Gareth Roberts, and Matt Richards, Damien Harris. Good luck to you, mate, from home. I did get messages earlier from Emma Morgan and just saying good luck to you and Sue. So Damien Harris, Simon Hawthorne, and don't see Simon there. Oh, he is, yeah. So Scunny 383, then very, very quick out of the gates, Daniel Johnson, but we got the dust again, and there's only 4 or 5 cars come out of that melee. I can say 2 cars stranded on the top corner. They're both going, though, and trying to get out of the way. As we bring him round, Dan Johnson it is then, in Scunthorpe 383. Matt Wells, Evesham 35, though, very much in contention. John Young took 2 points yesterday. And Matt Wells has gone out of it there, gave it too much around that bottom turn, and that's allowed Simon Hawthorne to get in amongst it. We're going to get Reds, I think. Marshall shouting for Reds. So once again, the Class 7s kicking up the dust, and absolute mayhem. Race 2, rerun. Okay then, so we're going to go to race 3. Can still tell you the points. They still count for BASt champions. I'm very disappointed that we're not getting finals. I know it puts a dampener on the meeting. However, we do just not have time. The time is running out with all the reruns that are going on. Then that's the reason there are going to be no finals today. So we've got work to do down the bottom there, cars to be taken away, and I'm not sure if we need a bit of fence work as well. Water cart coming out to try and settle this dust that the Class 7s do produce, and it is very difficult then to see what you're doing. So Mr. Corbett doing the best to keep the track in tip-top condition and keep the dust down. And it is the 7s that absolutely mince it right up. So anyway, looking down to the line, we can see Cameron Mills down there in Cumdy number 9. He's coming out of grid 1. We lost Gareth Paynes out of 2. So BC 115 is coming out of 3. Sam Gould will be there in 4th. He's on 10th place points at the moment, so that'll be all right, you know, a few extra points. Eric Ellison will be there in York 14, and Senna Proctor he's also on 10th place points. Mickey B's made his way back up, got to get his breath back though. Matt Thompson, I don't see Matt down there actually in South Somerset 36, and Andy Jefferson is there as well. So Andy Jefferson, he is, now I can see Matt, so that's race 3. As I said, Mickey is back in commentary now, but just let him get his breath back. Got all sorts of notes, but I can't read his writing on here anyway, so complete waste of time. Can tell you, though, Max Sport are the sponsors of the overall series, and then Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, Gwalior Garage Services. Is that any good? Gwalior Garage. There you go. I've only done that once today. And SP Suspension, the very kind sponsors of the weekend's racing. So, as I said earlier, huge disappointment to drivers and spectators alike with no finals, but that's how it is. If we haven't got enough hours in the day, then we can't have them, I'm afraid. Not blaming anybody. It happens sometimes. But once again, the water cart going down the box straight to try and settle the dust for these 7. So have you got your breath back, Mickey? Yeah. So I know Mickey's just come back with a lighter wallet, and I'll hand you back over.
Yeah, cheers, Silver Fox. Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. Thanks I keep stones in my wallet, yeah. But no, thanks for covering, guys. As you saw, like, Callum had a bit of a heavy impact there down going into turn 1. And, and thanks to everyone that's rallied round down in the pits. And also a big shout out over there to John Gate, who's been helping us, and the welding tent guys as well. So we managed to get it all sorted, and then over to Tannoy. Bing bong! Just to let you know, no finals, which means no Class 8 semi-finals, which means that a lot of blood, sweat, tears and a few quid, which I could have deferred. You know, a deferred payment, but till Monday. Well, actually, I've just done it on the Never Never with John, so he looked at me as I walked off and, like, with a strange, like, is he going to sting me for this? Right, and I'm like, honest, John, I won't, mate. If I don't pay, Steve Langley will do it, mate. So it's all right, don't worry. So, how did you get on, by the way, with these reruns? Oh, you're joking. You're no better than I am, mate.
They looked after them well, because I can wash my hands of them. They carried on your fine tradition. So, yeah, two races, 2 reruns, which you'd be proud of. Right, I've just got time to clarify, because we have been asked this question. Unfortunately, with no finals, then what's happening with trophies? The answer is yes, trophies are going to be awarded on this meeting, but obviously it just takes a little bit of sorting out. So they're not going to be given out today. it's going to be based on, state the obvious, the points accumulated across the 3 runs. Where we've got ties on those points, and we have, then there will be new plaques and stuff sorted out so that your trophy doesn't say second place when in fact you were joint first. It will say first place. So will somebody else's. But we will get that all sorted, and the aim is to take them either to Ladies and Juniors Nationals, might be the first port of call. Certainly the next BAS round might be a better port of call. So you will get your trophies from here this weekend. Wiltshire League have obviously just got to get them resorted. We're working out points and finishing positions. From a BAS point of view, then obviously it'll just be the points as per the BAS rules, because it does cater for this situation. It'll just be the points across the 3 heats, and basically one of your dropped scores is going to be today's final potentially. So there we go. Right, class 7s are on the line. Mickey B, I think his heart rate is back down to something like normal after his exercise and probably more importantly his money spending. So to take you through it, the rerun of the rerun of the rerun, at least, then it is over to Mickey.
Gene Smart, this is for you. Sorry. There we go. Right. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Stove Doctor, Shebden Plano, Gwalior Garage Services and SP Suspension are our weekend sponsors. Right, race 3. I'll tell you what, I don't think I've seen a Class 7 heat sheet as bad as this, by the way. The first attempt, all RRs. And then so far, we're still doing RRRs.
And Katrina, just in case you are wondering, yeah, I've taught them how to say Gwalior. They still can't grasp garage yet.
Right, here we go then. Andy Jeffson, Matt Thompson, Senna Proctor, Ayrton Ellison, Sam Gould. Both Senna Proctor, Ayrton Ellison and Sam Gould equal 10th on points coming into this. I would say it's to get you into the final, but what you're doing, you're now racing for silverware and only top 4. But there again, if you're equal on points and say you're first and 3 of you are on the same points, then you would all get a first place trophy. So actually, I'll tell you what, someone who's down in maybe, 6th, 7th place may still get a trophy, possibly. But we'll let the other guys take their shoes and socks off and accumulate all those points. Bit challenging for me. Who else is in this one, Mickey? Will Bradford, border count is 115. And Cameron Mills in Cumdy 9. And just looking down there, Cameron's got his car fixed. If you remember, Gareth Payne's, all down into that first corner, and Gareth just went a little bit, he started to mount him, didn't he? Which, not good. Bucket of water sorted it all out, though, and everyone's happy again. Right, I think we're going to get ready to get going with the men's Super Saloon. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with Super Saloons. And someone's hit the water. It's Cameron Mills with Gouldy, then Jefferson, then Senna Proctor, Bradford, and then the South Somerset 36 machine is the next to show. Matt Thompson, York 14 there, and Ellison. What you doing at the back there? Jefferson sideways going down the back straight. I think this water is just causing a few issues at the moment. It's been heavily watered, but Cameron Mills then. Mills is spun it out. Ouch! Jefferson's doing a bit of pirouetting. But Millsy then with one more lag from Senna Proctor, Gouldy, and then Matt Thompson. Jeffo's got it going again in the Scarborough 70. Ayrton Ellison's closed up the gap as well. And then Bradford climbing up the hill gingerly. But round we come this time. Last lap flag for Will Bradford, but checker flag. Or is it? Oh no, it's last lap flag now. So Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills in from Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23, Matt Thompson, South Somerset 36. There's your 1, 2, 3. They're spread out all over this track, aren't they? But no mistake, your national champion, Cumdy 9 then climbs up the hill and adds 55 points to his 100 already, and he'll definitely be in the silverware. Well done, Cameron. Second goes to Matt Thompson. No, it's not. It's Senna Proctor. Similar colours, Mickey. In second place, Scarborough 23. South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson comes across the line. Will Bradford in the border count is 115. And Ellison in the York 14. Scarborough 70, Andy Jefferson, who's thinking, oh, my life. It a wet patch, spun it round. But do you know what? I've returned, haven't I? And guess what? And I've managed to get one done. So I don't know if we've got a pen somewhere. I just want to have the pleasure of putting a tick against a Class 7 race.
Just you wait, somebody's complaining.
That's it. Right, here we go then. Race 4 up on the line. Finley Winter, Mark Evans, Liam Pritchard, Phil Olsen, Kerry Pope and J. Ran Lewis. So the PAC 47, J. Ran Lewis coming out of grid 1. Olsen coming out of grid 3. Out of that grid 2 is Kerry Pope in a Spalding 82. Going into grid 4, yep, he's there, is Liam Pritchard, Mark Evans, Yate and Sobry 57. Then we should have a gap where we've got Andy Graney coming out of lane 6 was excluded. And over in lane 8 is Radford 37 of Finley Winter. I have got a cross against North Wales 16 Lee Dodd. And I think... I'm having a look there. I think there seems to be a car there that's in that space. So we'll wait and see. Oh, guess what? More water going down on the track. These Class 7 boys will be thinking, oh my goodness gracious. But I'm telling you what it'll do. It will probably slow them down a little bit. And again, it will keep the dust repellent down. But it could be a little bit excitable. Once they get about a third of the way down this opening straight, they're going to hit what has just been watered. And bows are going off the track, so a bit of strategic watering going on down there. Who's over in grid 8? He's looking at Finley Winter's going, oh, you all joking me, aren't you? And then you've got a bit of a gap, and then you go Mark Evans, lane 5. He's going, I'm going to run all over that. And then you've got the guys, J. Ran Lewis and Kerry Pope going, oh, he's looking at it. I can see a dry line. Maybe grid 1, 2, 3, or maybe somewhere between 4 and 5. There might be something there, Mark Evans. You might have fallen lucky, Mark, but what they're going to do, it looks like they're going to let it just soak in a little bit. And then we'll be back racing with the Max Sports Series-sponsored Class 7s, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, Gwalior Garage Services and SP Stevenson are our weekend sponsors.
When I pronounced Gwalior Garage, very good. See, Jackie Bell sent me a message, said I sounded Italian.
Pronto, mamma. Hey, well, you do actually, no, you actually have got that look about you. You're obviously always well tanned. I think that's down the old spray booth, isn't it? And Mr. Herdman, Silver Fox, what would you like this week? And you go, mahogany. That's it. And they've obliged this week, haven't they? Yeah, you're looking good, mate. I bet you're out in your back garden, aren't you? In the old little trunks. You're in the caravan? Oh, right. Oh, it's posh. All right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I said I haven't got a home at the moment. I certainly ain't got a garden.
You're homeless?
Homeless at the moment.
No.
We're in between moving houses, so we're living in a caravan.
Here's a pack of biscuits for you.
I've already taken about 6. I pinched a load of tea bags and biscuits. That'll do for tea tonight.
Oh.
Now we've sold the house, we moved into a mobile home. It's a caravan, though, isn't it? Really, let's face it. It is a caravan.
If it's got wheels on it, mate.
Yeah, and then yeah, it has. I think it has. I ain't really looked. So yeah. So we're like in between houses, trying to find somewhere else to live. My missus is driving me crazy. She wants a house. She said, I don't want to live in this anymore. So well, tough.
Yeah, tough. Yeah. And where is it then? Have you got just parked it on the side of the road somewhere? Or
yeah, just in a lay-by. No.
The A34.
Very I can't mention it because I don't think I'm there legally at the moment.
Oh, right,
so,
okay.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, no,
so
I won't say
it's lovely though, but it's at Littleton, next door to a skip firm.
Oh, nice.
It is nice. 7:30 in the morning, you can hear this. Where the skips are being moved.
I thought that was a crow.
No. No, bless him. It's all right. It's okay. It's great for what we want, but I would like to buy a house, I've got to say.
For what we want, but your wife wants something.
Yeah. So that means that maybe the timescale this side of Christmas, is that where? Yeah. All right. Someone gazumped you, did they? Oh, yeah, that's it. You know, you don't want to do anything like that in your garden, mate. All right. There was no roof and stuff like that. Yeah, that put you off a bit, yeah. So, yeah, Kevin's homeless. So if anyone is feeling generous and want to donate, then, yeah, please give generously.
Yeah, what's the email address to send your people through? silverfox@paypal.com, is it, or something like that? Oh, shouldn't have said that, because actually somebody might actually try.
So we're just waiting for that water just to soak in a little bit more. I don't think it's going to be too far off before we go racing with the rerun of race 4. And then after that, the last scheduled one of the Super Saloons. We've got a couple of reruns to come. Well, actually, considering that Kevin was commentating them and they were reruns, then I might just hand the mic back over to him and say, look, you clean up your own dirty work, mate. But actually, I know we've called out who's on the line for this race, but coming up after that, Craig Bagley's out. He's had 100 points. He's had a win in a second. So, again, a good top 2 gets him into potware. Top 3 also gives you, and actually normally these Bash trophies are pretty tidy, aren't they? So definitely worth winning one. Or if you wanted to donate it to Kevin, he could weigh it in, and put it towards put it towards the house. That's what we want. Chris Carter will be out in that as well. I told you, Chris Carter's surprised me. I don't think I've commentated on him before. I can't think. But he's been quick. He's caught the eye this week. I mean, he's up against some serious competition in the sevens, isn't he? When you've got Cameron Mills, you've got obviously Andy Oldby, who's greedy in these 7 national championships under his belt. You've got so much talent out there. Cooper as well, who's come into the sevens.
Sorry, I was asleep then. Who are you actually talking about now?
Huh?
I was asleep then. Who are you actually talking about now?
The IK246 Chris Carter.
Oh, Chris Carter, yeah. I think he races like a different form of motorsport as well, and he does a bit of both. But he put on Facebook.
He flip-flops in and out then, is that what it is? Yeah.
I think he does, yeah.
But I honestly can't recall actually commentating on him before.
He's going well this weekend.
So, yeah. But no, he's done well. Some of these lads do. It's like Ollie Howell, isn't it, in North Shropshire 1. He races that mini. Right, enough of this. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. Race 4. And it is J-Ran Lewis, PAC 47. Takes him in there. Kerry Pope just on the brakes then as Yayton Sodbury 57 gets in the way. And down the hill they go. Mark Evans it is. And, he's been swallowed up a little bit of the... no, he's not. He's holding that second place. Dust flicking off the track down on the bottom. It won't flick it up off the top because there's plenty of water. J-Ran Lewis then from Yayton Sodbury 57. Then we go to the Olsen machine. Gloucester in District 42, Liam Pritchard. Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. And then it is that Radford 47, Finley Winter, who did come out, to be fair, out of grid 8. Which probably want the favoured grid today. Right, last lap flag, and it's J-Ran Lewis then on his way to maximum points from that Yayton Sodbury 57, Mark Evans. Olsen then in the Carmarthen 47 into that 3rd place, and he's actually closed up the gap. Look at this. Come on, Phil. What are you going to do? Are you going to go round the outside? J-Ran Lewis is going to come round and take the maximum points. Oh, just a little bit too hard. Yayton Sodbury 57 across the line, Mark Evans. Olsen's now parks up thinking what could have been. 3rd goes to Spalding 82, Kerry Pope. Oh, Gloucester, you don't want to stop there, sir. As they say, you don't want to park there. Radford 37, he comes through. Finley Winter goes, well, I'll take the 3rd place if no one wants it. Gloucester in District 42. Come on, Liam. Can you get the car going? Can you get it across the line? No. He's going to be taken back into the pits. He might have to be tugged off back into the pits, which... but all I could say is another one done and dusted. So we go into race 5 on the line. So Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25, coming out of lane 8. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72, out of lane 7. Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514, lane 6. Black flag from the previous race was Archie Carter in the Scunthorpe at 17, hence why there's a gap in lane 5. Lane 3 brings out Craig Bagley in Cumdee 2. Lane 2, Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12. He was sat 7th in the points coming into this one. So actually, Jake, I think you're up the front of the pack before it got stopped. So if you can get a first or a second, yeah, I think that could get you up into silverware, my friend. No finals today down here at the 3rd round of the British Series. And I think we all know why. I think some of the incidents that we've had, you've always got a debate. Could they have been avoided? People going a little bit too hard, giddy. Well, it's, I suppose they'll say, we're here to race and race hard. Here we go then. Men's Super Saloon. And who's got the best of the starts? And it is the IK246, Chris Carter. You haven't let me down, mate, have you? Jake Lee goes with him. Craig Bagley runs into the 3rd place, but Lee takes up the running now. But here, Carter's coming back at him on the outside as they climb the hill for that first time. Whoa, Carter's gone wide. Lee's gone tight, and Bagley's followed him. Bagley now up into that 2nd place. Ali Ashmore moves into 3rd in that Yorkshire Dales 514. Conway now has taken a gap up the inside. Woodruff is on the grass. His race and weekend is done here. Right, so Carter, you've got dropped right from the front to the back now. But Jake Lee then, this would get him into silverware, I'm sure. Round that turn 1, oh, Bagley goes wide, but he goes for the grip and goes for the slingshot coming out of turn 2. Ali Ashmore goes with him as well as they put it into turn 3 for the final time of asking. They climb the hill. It's going to be Scunthorpe 12 takes the win. Cumdee 2, Craig Bagley 2nd. Ali Ashmore 3rd from Conway. IK246, Chris Carter. And did not finish. White Rose 72, Lewis Woodruff. So all I'd say, I've come back and had a clean sweep of races. Right, up on the line, over to the Silver Fox. See if you can do better.
Well, I only got 3 reruns, not 8. So let's hope we can get through them. Okay, race 2, the rerun of race 2. Alex Hall, Jordan Candy, Lance Bowen, Jake Harden, Paul Melly, Chris Juggins and Harry Russell are your runners in this one. Jake Harden, top point scorer on 91. Lance Bowen, Alex Hall, both on 81 points. Let's have a look, see how we get on then. Alex Hall coming out of grid 8 and over very quickly, but it's IK65. Harry Russell with Alex Hall nipping through. So from grid 8, right at the inside, have some of that, and he takes it up over there on the far side. And they climb the bank for the very first time, down the straight for the second, taking a tighter line. Russell still there in 2nd, back in 3rd, Scunny number 50. Chris Juggins, and Chris just fighting for championship points there as they go over there on the far side. It's still red flags, come on. Oh dear. Rerun again then. We lost somebody, didn't we? Is that the reason for the red flags, or? So back into the rerun lane now. Go. We should be looking at race 4 in this one, because that's Wes Green coming out of grid 1. Wes, of course, on 100 points as well. Steve Duggan will be there in BC10. And then Dan McKenzie in CA44. Zach Yeardley will be there. James Bow, Sean Wright. Sean taking 2 out of 2 in White Rose 11 out of grid 6. And then Amber Hot Powell. I don't think James Bow is there either, is he? Oh, is he? No, he's there. Open your eyes, Kev. Okay, so the last race excluded is South Somerset. Number 4. 44 even. Jordan Candy. Out of that one. Okay. So Sean Wright, as I said, on 110 points. Zach Yeardley, 81. Dan McKenzie, 73. Wes Green, 100. And away we go. S3Y then Wes Green very quick out of the gate in the Scarborough 3, so is McKenzie in 44. with BC10 there in third, and the White Rose 11 and Sean Wright. Sean took 2 wins earlier on, but he's back there in fourth at the moment. It's Dan McKenzie then that takes it up in the 44 CA44 machine. Scarborough 3, then Wes Green. So Wes there in second spot, and is that going to put him into the silverware? I would think so, as Mackenzie Motors on there now. Dan racing for championship points. Don't think this will be enough to put him in with the silverware, but it would have certainly give him enough to get him into a semi if we were having one, but we ain't. But Mackenzie then is checkered flag already. Dan Mackenzie takes the win from Scarborough number 3 in second. White Rose 11 takes third, BC 10 in fourth. So Sean Wright possibly picking up a pot as well. Pennine 9 and then Ludlow 99. Yeah, I imagine Sean Wright will to get some sort of silverware. Of course, it depends on who's drawing. Sean taking 2 wins and a third. And Look would say that he'd be in with a shout there. So we've got another 8 rerun to come, but that's not Class 8s on the line. It's Junior Saloons. So, Finn, that's for you, isn't it, mate?
Yes, it is indeed, Kev. So, round 3. So I think we went through with, yeah, two of them were rerun, 2 of them went through. So race 2 on the line. Yeah, because I can see Kyrie's there, so definitely is race 2. Who's going to be first show? Forest 18 on the outside, that's Mackenzie Elson, so he's going to be first to show. Although PAC 181, that's the Crow Machine looking up the inside. But Forest 18 is going to be the first to show as they go down that far side. PAC 181, he is there as well. That's Charlie Ducrow, so they're going to be 1 or 2 strong. District 15, that's William Toll under a lot of pressure from Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. And we should have Typhy 2, triple two of Corey Reed as well there. And Molly Mosley in PhD 58 and Kai Reed bringing out the rear in PAC 58. So a bit of a pop as they go down that far side. Stroud District 15, William Toll falling into the clutches of Corey Reed in Typhy 222. But looking for a move all the way around the outside. That'll be very ambitious and very good if he made that stick, but I don't think he will as we move on to their final circuit. Forest 18, Mackenzie Elson, I'm sure he's had like a 3rd and a 4th, so a win is definitely good for him. But Charlie Ducrow has something to say about that as he moves down the inside in PAC 181. And Corey Reed in Typhy 222 is there as well. For Stroud District 15 is William Toll. When we look back to the longest checker flag time, it's going to be Charlie Ducrow takes the win with a pump of his fist. Forest 15 is there as well. Typhy 222 is Corey Reed. Stroud District 15 is William Toll. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, Stroud District 15 of William Toll, and Kai Rees gets it pointed all kinds of the wrong way, pointed back towards me, going, Finn, I don't know what I've done. But anyway, Molly Mosley was there as well, but I'm looking to the line, and that looks like open wheel special, so I'm going to look to Kev Erdman, who's going to take us through that.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. So race 7 will feature Adam Jones, Emily Gill, Connor Jones, Gethin Lewis, Tyler Heath Bayard, Daniel Smith and Reese Edwards. Realistically, Emily Gill or Connor Jones could be in the chance with silverware, both on 90 or 90 and 91 points. Everybody else racing for BAS Championship points this afternoon now. As I say, Emily took a win, 2 seconds yesterday. Connor Jones taking a win and a 3rd. So away we go then. A lot of grip still down there on the line, that's for sure, as 44, 69 and 40 go through. 44 right up, ticking it up the inside, then Ludlow 44. Daniel Smith comes into getting amongst the party as well. 5 cars, all very much in contention as they climb that bank for the first time. Who's that gone right out wide? North Wales 44 and Ludlow 44. It was BC 40 that lost the plot just a little bit and went way out wide, just chancing his arm there as we go over there on the far side, and still North Wales 44. Rhys Edwards it is that's there to spoil it for everybody else, and he knows exactly what he's doing. ARC 15 then also getting in amongst in there. Connor Jones, and Connor knows he needs that win to have any chance of belated silverware as they go over there on the far side, but it's still Rhys Edwards bringing him up the bank. It's checkered flag, very, very quick sprint race this one. North Wales 44 takes it. So fine drive there from the North Wales 44 machine. I think Connor Jones took second there, and then Daniel Smith taking third.
So your runners and riders then from that last rerun of Class 8 make their way back to the pits. As we look to the line, we're going to move on to the ProLink Suspension sponsored, no it's not, it's the X-Track sponsored Class 9. 2 reruns to come. Not sure if both are actually down there on the line. I can certainly see one lineup, and this first lineup is the lineup for race number 1. Bungee lift, away we go. 6 cars then leave the line. Jack Joyce, all sorts of sideways in Wessex number 2, and it's Matty Jones then in Swansea number 8 that led into turn 1. He's drifted a little bit wide and now finds himself almost at the tail end of the field, but the man that leads it into the start gate turn for the first time, he's Stuart Taylor. It's Wessex 21 kicking up the dust as they climb the bank one more time. Russ Adams there leading the chase in that second spot in York number 6, but then mentioning Russ and leading the chase, he lets it slip, and it's Aidan in PhD number 9 that now leads the way and leads the chase on Stu Taylor, who continues to lead as he makes his way onto the final circuit. Race very much on for second, third and fourth between Adiman, Llewellyn and Jones, and Matty Jones trying to make up for the bad first turn. He's there on the outside of Llewellyn as they go down into the start gate turn for the final time. Tries to look back up on the inside. It's Stu Taylor though that takes the win. Aidan Llewellyn holds on to second in PhD 9 from Matty Jones, from Russ Adiman in York 6, Jack Joyce 5th in Wessex number 2, and rounding it all out then for that one was, it was the Mark Barker machine in Evesham 26. So another lap of honour there for Stuart Taylor in Wessex 21. Class 5 reruns down there on the line. I think I've got another Class 9 rerun to come. Not sure whether that's actually going to be a result stands or not. But other than that, I think I'm pretty much done for today. So as we look towards the line, we got the Class 5 machinery, and it'll be over to Mr. Mickey B to take you through these 2 reruns.
What's happened while I've been away? All the 5s went through. Right.
I know.
Something's gone off.
But not anymore.
Ah, right, here we go. This is the one with Charlie Holloway in it. So here we go. We're off and racing. And here's that Jenny Shepherd machine, South Somerset 22. It's like deja vu, because she was leading it. Patrick Daly, though, in the Carlo 88. And hold on a minute, we've got another leader. 3 have led this one in the first lap, and it's Charlie Holloway then, your national champion, that takes them down from Jordan Powell. Then it is Daly, then Shepherd, then Bateman, Tudgay and Gascoigne. Oh, that's how they're lined up, and that's how they're running down that back straight. Dust flick going side by side, Tudgay, and then it is the Zebra of Bateman, and then Gascoigne. Oh, the Zebra's gone the wrong way, and he's demoted himself to the back of the pack, but it's checker flag time. And it is Charlie Holloway takes the win from Jordan Powell, lap 24 from 5. And that is Mr. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, and Bateman's coming across. Ryan Gascoigne in the St. Neots 55. And as we know, Jeff Bateman in that Stroudon District 45. Right, so that's gone to conclusion. LorryInsurance.com, our series sponsor. CMR, Coolry Mechanical Repair, Jones Tyres, and Premier Transport, our weekend sponsors. Right, one more race on the 5s then. This one went to conclusion, but we are going back. Brian Neal, Joe Doddridge, Wes Hathaway, Baxter Pargetter, Dan Morris, Andy Empson. Well, you won't be Andy Empson because I walked past his car coming back in the pits. He was absolutely knackered, as they say.
Right, here we go then. We're off and running. Dev North has got a good start there. Only 4 left in this one. That's how hard it's been in the 5s. Baxter Pargetter. Oh, Wes Hathaway on the brakes. Avoids contact, though, as Pargetter goes on the rear quarter of Dev North. He protects at first place. He wants to keep it nice and tight coming up the hill. Wow, that is a super corner. Well done, Dev. Pargetter now's got company because Doddridge and that next machine of Hathaway trying to get away, coming out of turn 2. Down that back straight they go for the penultimate time, because as they climb the hill, they're going to see the yellow flag with a black cross that says 1 more lap to go. Here we go then, into turn 1, Dev North, down the hill he goes. Woohoo! From Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, Typhy 73, Wes Hathaway, and Joe Doddridge in Forester Dean 15. But slowing it down, he's done this superbly well, hasn't he? Kept it nice and tight, puts the power down. Dev North, South Somerset 10 takes, he's happy about that. Baxter Pargetter 2nd, Wes Hathaway 3rd, and 4th place goes to Joe Doddridge in that Forester Dean 15. So that is your men's class 5s done and dusted for the weekend. We'll sort out who came in the top 4 to get the potware. I've got... Whoa, hold on, have I got 2 reruns of the 7s to come? I have, haven't I? Yeah. I've just got to do some clean-up work for Kev on the 7s, and then that'll be it. It'll be like an early dart. It's like finishing work early, isn't it? I feel like all guilty, but it means that 3.5, 4 hours up the motorway will feel so much better. You know, might even get into the local boozer for a pint tonight. Hey? Oh, no. What, they closed all the motorways, have they? Oh, they closed the one that I'm going on. Right, up on the line then, we are going into 4 machinery. And to take you through Class 4s, it's over to Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, so we are away and racing with the men's class 4s. That's a rocket from our Evesham 220. I'm not even sure if that was a jump or not, because Darren Grasby had an absolute stormer of a start. Evesham 220 is away and gone already. North Shropshire 434. Ben Gould looking to do something about it. Bradford 47 is there as well. Scunthorpe 66. But they're going to be as they are for the moment. Bradford 47 looking just to keep that 3rd place. Scunthorpe 66 right up inside. Darren Grasby is a Evesham 220. Ben Gould looking at the inside in 434. So they're going to be the ones that we're sticking in at the moment, because Darren Grasby's been demoted to 2nd. Beautiful move from Ben Gould. The last lap flag is already being made ready. So 434 is your race here. The Evesham 220 is there as well. But Grasby is looking to make a move. I don't think he's going to be able to as they move on to their final circuit. Gould is in 434 from 220. Scunthorpe 66 is there as well. And Scarborough 27, but we look back to the front because 434 it is. Ben Gould is going to be racing as they go into the top turn up the hill. Ben Gould.
Really hilarious ones as well.
We all think Steve is a meanie because he likes to wear a beanie. That's all got done 2 lines. Wow, come on.
But just in case you're wondering, I was thinking of the word list. So behave yourselves.
Oh,
right.
Brahms and.
Right, race 2 of the stock hatches then. Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22. Daniel Ferguson in Cambridge 34. Our other unbeaten car, Paul Lickley in Scunthorpe 95. Stuart Gardner in Breeden Hill 125. Callum Woodward in Athelston 82. And Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25. So those are the 6 cars we're expecting. Those are the 6 cars that we've got. And it is Alan Hawkins in Penhow 22 then that takes up the running. This time round, then he's had a 3rd and a black flag, so not had the best of weekends. Paul Lickley has, though. Scunthorpe 95, and shows just why as he goes into the race leadership, throws it sideways as they climb the bank, but I think he might have overcooked it a little bit, in fact, quite a bit, because it's Cambridge 34, then Daniel Ferguson that comes through as the race leader. Athelston 82, then Callum Woodward on the inside, goes up into 3rd place. Early race leader, Alan Hawkins, now back 4th in Penhow 22, but down that far side it is Daniel Ferguson in Cambridge 34. Race leader under strong challenge though from Paul Lickley, and Paul goes through as the last lap flag goes out. SC95 regains the race leadership. Athelston 82 still there in 3rd. The Breeden Hill car then Jordan Regan is the next one through, racing ahead of Alan Hawkins. And somewhere, we've lost, but no, we haven't, because there he is, Stuart Gardner in Breed Nil 125. But Paul Lickley going home with the first place trophy. Because Scunthorpe 95 comes round and takes the win. Cambridge 34, Daniel Ferguson. Athelston 82, Callum Woodward in that third place slot. Fourth is going to go to the Breed Nil 25 car of Jordan Regan. Breed Nil 125 is Stuart Gardner. And completing it all after a fairly eventful race for him was the Penhow 22 of Alan Hawkins. So that completes the stock hatches for the men. Looking to the line, I think we're into rerun mode, because that looks like Junior Saloons down there on the line, I think. It is Junior Saloons. So Mickey's poised with pen in hand. He's written, oh, you're such a tease, Mr. Bog. And I'm not the first person to say that today. He's written CA34, but he hasn't written anything else. So are we going to have a is wonderful? But so unfortunately, the bit that was missing was black flag. So apologies there, and sorry to Daniel Ferguson, excluded from that last race. Junior Saloons, over to Finn.
So we are away and racing. Well, I think this is race 1 once again. Bo Chamberlain, Forest 22 once again takes out the run, and Ben Hughes is also there as well in Evesham 127. So they're going to be 1 and 2. Molly Bob's there as well in Evesham 46 with PAC 9 to 1 left to mention at the moment. That is going to be Travis Markley. So he's coming out of the end grid in grid 7. So grid 8 was not used. Molly Bob gets it all kinds of sideways, and now she's got herself all messed up as she tries to power herself up the hill. Evictor again 530 just hits the wet and nearly in the arm code. But back to the front we look, because Bo Chamberlain trying to stretch his advantage in Forest 22. Ben Hughes is there as well in Evesham 127. From PAC 9, Travis Markley, and Evesham 46 of Molly Bob. Evictor 530 is there as well. That is Jay Jones. So he's at the rear of the field for the moment, looking to hunt down Molly Bob in Evesham 46. Gets it all kinds of sideways, and he's going off into the Armco. Or maybe he's going off to see all of the ambulance crew. But there we go. Forest 22 is going to be a race leader. Ben Hughes is there as well in Evesham 127. PAC 9, Travis Markley, and Molly Bob and Evesham 46. Evictor again 530 is there as well at the rear of the field for the moment, but the checker flag is being made ready. Bo Chamberlain is going to take a checker flag on a very watered track. So Forest 22 takes the win from Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. Travis Markley in PAC 9, Molly Bob in Evesham 46, and Evictor again 530. Jay Jones is going to cross the line. So I can see Coops and my old man Ross Shepherd, so I reckon that's going to be men's 7. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. So here we go. Third time lucky for men's class 7. Heat 3, race 1. Andy Holtby, 110 points. Phil Cooper, 110 points. Well, you can't have 55 each, can you? Someone's going to have to concede, or is Russ Shepherd going to nab the points? We're going to find out. Bungee lifts, let's go racing with the men's super saloons. Holtby onto the wet stuff, but takes up the lead. Shepherd goes with him, as does Cooper as they slow it down to come down the hill. Woohoo! But it's Holtby then from Russ Shepherd in South Somerset, 33 from Phil Cooper, ARC 6. Then we go down to Jenkins, and then that's Sid Lomax, North Wales One Machine as they climb up the hill. Another time of asking, and we've got Holtby then back into that lead, but it looks for a cutback up there. Shepherd there, but he's got Cooper all over the back of it as they come down the hill, down that back straight again. So, Holtby's got a problem on board. He's allowed 2 of them to come through. Cooper comes through, gives, it's red flags. Oh, my life. Oh, did we go past the last red flag? Oh, please say yes. Please. Oh, dear. So, what we've had is 3 attempts at that already. So, we're going to have to go 4th time lucky, and we're just going to hear on the radio if there's any decisions on that. But we've got another scheduled rerun, the 3rd time
attempt on this one as well brings out Dan Johnson, Simon Hawthorne, Damien Harris, Matt Richards, Gareth Roberts. Well, there should be someone else missing. Oh, my life. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 left. So what I can do is work from the outside back and go, Dan Johnson should be there. Simon Hawthorne should be there. Yep, I can see him. Damien Harris is there. Then in grid 5, Matt Richards is not. Gareth Roberts in North Wales 76 is not. Barry got excluded earlier. Star 6, Jodie Faulkner. I think that's Jodie that's there, which means that, well done, Mickey. I'm proud of you. Matt Wells is missing as well in the Evesham 35. So 4 left. Dan Johnson, 110 points. So Dan's looking across the line and going, do you know what? A 4-car race, I'm happy with this. If I'm going to win, I'm going to take home first place on the potware. And obviously see what else happens. Simon Hawthorne coming out of lane 7 alongside in the Raffle 176. Damien Harris. He's been quick all weekend off that line. Can he do it again? We're off and racing then with the Super Saloons. Dan Johnson fires it down into turn 1. Damien Harris goes with him. Simon Hawthorne there as well in that 3rd place. And then Jodie Faulkner in star 6 running in 4th place. But Dan Johnson then, he's got Damien Harris behind him. Oh, Johnson, and they're all trying to keep it as tight as possible coming out. Oh, Jodie Faulkner comes through. Maybe had a bit of contact there with Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176, but no mistake who's leading this one. Dan Johnson in the Scunthorpe 303. The Scunny Mafia then looking to come round, climb the hill for one more time of asking. And it is Dan Johnson then from Damien Harris to Radford 140. Running in 2nd place, Jodie Faulkner then. Oh, is there a problem on board with Jodie? Oh, I'll tell you what, star 6. So has she seen the colour of the flag or is there a problem on board? Simon Hawthorne up into that 3rd place, but coming round to take the checkered flag. Scunthorpe 383. Dan Johnson takes the win. 2nd goes to Radford 140, Damien Harris. And it is star 6 gets the black flag. That's why she slowed down. Simon Hawthorne across to pick up 36 points for the 3rd in Radford 176. And that means that race 2 of the Max Sport sponsored Class 7s, weekend sponsor Stove, Dr. Shepton Plant Iron, Gwalior Garage Services and SP Suspension. And up on the line, we are going over to men's Class 6, and it will be over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Mickey. So, yeah, not going to have a rerun on Class 6s, I'm fairly certain and convinced. So we've got 3 races to get through. And race 1 brings out Jack Parker in YD 65, Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64, Lee Nicklin in YD 8, Jordan Hampson in Pennine 70, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205 and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Jack and Matt Manning currently sitting top of the points charts, both unbeaten with 110 points, so something's got to give between those two. Lee Nicklin certainly not much further back in YD8, but we're away and racing. And it is the Mallow 182 car off Jack Brown that leads them into that first bend. And they all come out to the first bend as well as they go down the far side with the Mallow car as the race leader. Matt Manning runs 2nd in Evesham 152. Lee Nicklin, though, looking to come up through on the inside in the Yorkshire Dales 8. Andy Russell right there. Car, and the one just playing a bit of catch-up at the moment is the Yorkshire Dales 65 of Jack Parker. But it is Jack Brown in Mallow 182 that's looking very much to take a first place silverware pot back across to Southern Ireland as the last lap flag goes out. Lee Nicklin in YD8, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Pennine 70 is the 4th place car. Then Andy Russell in IK64, Darren Bryan and Jack Parker. But switching back to the bank and coming up that bank is your race leader, going to be your race winner, Jack Brown, 3 out of 3 for this weekend. Lee Nicklin in 2nd place, Evesham 152, Matt Manning in 3rd, Pennine 70. Then comes the Invicta Kent 64 and S41. And then the YD 65 car of Jack Parker. Right, we're hearing and reading, unfortunately, Jordan Hampson Pennine 70 picks up a black flag in that, so will be excluded from the result. So Jordan Hampson, Pennine 70, picks up a black flag. Race 2 on the line then is Jordan Tinker in York 35, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, Elian Lewis in PAC 70, Tristan Daniels in TA 36, Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471, and Russ Tilson in St Neots 96. So best of the points scorers there. Jordan Tinker in York 35. So Jordan currently joint 4th on 91 points. Ben Gadsby sits 7th on 83 points. Tristan Daniels still in with a shout of a silverware pot. He's on 64 points in 11th place at the moment. In 10th place is Richard Jones on 66 points. Lewis Clayton just a little bit further back. Rob Lancaster in Radford 471, 9th place as well. So yeah, lots to play for in this one as they get away from the line, and from the outside it is Jordan Tinker in York 35. That is the first one to show. Rob Lancaster on the inside in Radford 471 as they go down that far side. Rob then races ahead of the Tyre 36 machine. That's Tristan Daniels at the wheel of that one. Rob Lancaster looking to come up through on the inside of Jordan Tinker. Radford 471 takes up the running. York 35. Tyre 36, but the York car battling back through on the lost out. TA 36. Pennine 7, Spalding 5 then on the inside of the York 35. The 279 car, and Rob Lancaster gets 471 back up and running again as our race leader comes round. That's the Tyre 36 car of Tristan Daniels. Then in second place, Ben Gadsby in Pennine 7, South Somerset 279, Jordan Tinker in York 35, Spalding 5, PA 70, and the luckless Lancaster, Radford 471. But we're hearing York 35 then picks up a black flag in that one. So Jordan Tinker, York 35, picks up a black flag. So again, unfortunately, is going to be excluded from the results of that one. So race 3 then brings out your current national champion, Stephen Parsonage, in North Shropshire 146. The man that is currently sitting 3rd in the points chart on 100 points, that's James Sinnott in Carlo 174. Ever-present Stuart Thompson in White Rose 3. Charlie Williams should be out in this one as well in the Cambridge 421 machine. Matt Scourfield in YS22, further down the charts than normal, currently in 18th. He had a second and then a non-start for YS22. Adrian Lewis in PAC7 also should be on the line. Carl Proctor, he sits joint 4th at the minute on 91 points in York 77. And completing the lineup is the PhD 85 car. That's Andrew Lewis at the wheel of that one. So this the 3rd and final run of the Class 6s in this 3rd round of qualifying. Unfortunately, with no finals, and this will be the last time that we see men's Class 6s this weekend. But as always, never failing to disappoint. And sponsor, Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G, of course, to Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, overall British Autograss Series sponsors. And also big thank you to BAStv sponsors. So Midland Plant, SITR Midlands, and KS Coles and the Wellington Business Park. So they are the sponsors of BAStv. So we're looking to the line with a little bit of dust settling solution having gone down, and not quite sure we got a full lineup. I just read them from the sheets, as is my way. Expecting 8, it looks like we got 6. So we have got a few non-starters. One of those non-starters, I think, is Stuart Thompson, because can't see White Rose 3 there. But Stephen Parsonage, very much a starter. North Shropshire 146, the race leader down the far side. Carl Proctor runs in that second place slot. The Carlo 174 car of James Sinnott right in the mix as well as they climb the bank for the first time. But NS 146, a quite clear race leader. Charlie Williams goes through in Cambridge at 4:21. And then the PAC 7 car, so we're also minus YS 22. So, as I say, didn't have much of a run. Had a good run in the first time, but then we didn't see Matt yesterday in run 2. We're not seeing him in run 3 as the last lap flag goes out then. So Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146 looking to add a BAS maximum score to his tally as he goes down that far side. Carl Proctor in York 177 looking to very much put his hands on a trophy as he comes round to take second place. The CW 174 car there, James Sinnott, it is in third. Fourth place goes to Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. And then Adrian Lewis in the PAC 7 and completing it all, Andrew Lewis in the PhD 85. So that completes the men's class 6s. We have specials of one format or another on the line. 8, says Kevin. So there we go. And to be fair, he's been watching these so many times this weekend, then he's going to identify sort of like everybody's individual sponsors and everything on the side of them, I would imagine, the number of times that you've seen them as they come past.
Yeah.
So, yeah, another class 8 as somebody's just fallen up the stairs.
Yeah, we have seen the class 8s on quite a regular basis throughout the day, haven't we, really? So, yeah, this is the rerun of race 2. Alex Hall, we've excluded Jordan Candy, so we've got Lance Bowen coming out of grid 6, Alex out of 8. Jake Harden will be there, Paul Melly, Chris Juggins and Harry Russell. So let's have a look. Alex Hall, both Alex and Lance now with no finals, with an outside chance of a pot, very, very outside to be truthful. Possibly Jake Harden in PhD 25 with a win. May have a chance of silverware, but all racing hard to pick up championship points as the water carts make the way around the track once again. Then we will go racing very shortly. So we've got just the 5 cars left in this rerun. And they're waiting with bated breath as we look down there to the line. I don't think Chris Juggins or Paul Melly are out there. Still the water cart goes down. So it looks like the motor cart has, oh no, is he going out for another splash? So again, a drop more water going down, and I would imagine they'll leave it a few moments as well just to settle in before we commence racing with this Class 8 rerun. Huge disappointment, I'm sure, to everybody, organisers included, for not being able to run finals here this weekend. It's always a climax of the meeting, obviously, and so highly disappointing, but it is what it is as they make the way this time. It definitely, it's not always the case. I have to say, not mentioning any other establishments that we visit, but it's always nice to be asked to commentate. I've got to say, I always think it's a bit of an honour, a bit of a privilege, certainly not a right, that's for sure. So when I get asked, I'm always delighted, I have to say. So one water cart's disappearing. Back into, I think he's run out, that's why. And then t'other one just climbing this bank to the left of commentary. That will be gone very shortly, and we can move on. So look on the bright side anyway, guys. We'll be home a little bit earlier tonight. But then it's typical of Autograss racing, that we get here on like Thursday afternoon, Friday morning or whatever, and then all we want to do is get home. It's like, come on, let's get the racing done, get home. Isn't it? That's all you hear. Round the airy what? Oh, airy lettuce. Sounds lovely. Okay, we're going to go racing with the Prolix-sponsored Class 8s. Final run, I hope, of the weekend for Class 8s. Let's have a look. 411's quick on that outside line. Mighty quick now. Is he going to get round that turn one in that all-important first place? Have some of that, says Alex Hall in 411. I got the measure of all that water. He's got to climb the bank now because they're catching him up. He's taking a very quiet and tidy, tight line. And it's very, very difficult to get up that bank after this water. He's made it, but he's lost so much speed there. Up into second place, then PhD 25, Jake Harden. Jake knows that he needs a win to have any chance of getting his hands on any silverware this weekend. A second won't be enough. Alex Hall again. I don't think that first place will be enough for silverware, but it's certainly going to go towards his championship points if he can manage to hang on to them 55. Oh, it's hard going though, I've got to say, really hard going. With 1 lap to go, PhD 25 is catching him. Harden's there. And watch out, Alex, because he's about to devour you as they go over there on the far side for the final time. This is going to be close. It all depends on this final bank. Whichever line they're going to take is a brave move. Alex Hall taking the last one. Oh, and Harden's round. So Alex Hall, is he going to make it stick? Yes, he is. Alex Hall takes the win then. IK65 Russell takes second. Paul Melly will come across the line and take third place points. And poor old Jake Harden, he had to go for it, but ended up at the end of the day with just 4th place points. Okay. I reckon we got, are these Formula 600s on the line? Heat 3, sorry. Yeah, Formula 600s. Yeah, okay. So Class 8's done and dusted. All the points and prizes will no doubt be announced on the BAS website, Facebook page, Intercourse, all sorts. So you'll know before we do, I expect. Right, so Formula 600s. There must be 9 then, because we're running still 9, running 2 lots of 4. Who's top points in this then? James Brown, Scunny 8, 11. Spalding 10, Tony Wilson then. Tony always comes out the gate like a rocket. And is he going to make it stick this time around? He is. Or is he? Because James Brown and Scunthorpe, 8-11, unbeaten so far, looks to go round the outside and does so as they climb the bank for the very first time. Oh, and he gets it facing the wrong way. Tony Wilson clips him, but manages to keep going. And these little 600s are going to struggle in this wet, that's for sure. But Tony Wilson it is now. That's away from Scunny 8-11. So Tony possibly looking in with a shout for a pot now if he can keep this one up. Typhy 21 crosses the line, and then Paul Glover in White Rose 23. But it's still Tony Wilson on 81 points, 55 will give him 136. But then James Brown on 110 with 45, give him 155. So, James, you'll certainly be in with a shout of a pot. Depends which one on how Chris Allenson does in the next run if it stays like that. Other two have just disappeared. Here we go. 23's back up and running anyway. White Rose 23, Paul Glover, and then Tyre 121, Kai Williams. Checkered flag then, Spalding 10 takes it, Scunny 8-11, Will holds his hands up in despair, but he'll take a pot of some description home, that's for sure, as we move on then to race 2. Paul Glover then giving it plenty. Oh, that's got hot, hasn't it? Gordon Bennett. And then Tyre 121 just really struggling in that bit of a wet. You need to get out of there, mate, and then you'll get 4th place points. Probably not his finest hour, but it is hard. It's so hard. Okay. So race 2, then we'll feature Jamie Duggan, Tom Herbert, Chris Allenson and Shay Fuller. So Chris Allenson, he also took 2 wins yesterday. And if he gets better than a second, he will take home 1st place points and the first. So, we're waiting. There's a Land Rover parked up on the top bank, so we'll just wait. Oh, it's lunch, I think, for these poor old marshals. They work. What time is it? I haven't got my watch on. Well, Mickey B's thinking, wow, hey, no finals, I'm going to be home early. Are you? I think the airy lettuce has had it, mate. Yeah. Yeah. So Mickey B was looking forward to a visit to the hairy lettuce. Unless they do a night shift, mate, I think your 2-for-1 steak's going to be out the window. Literally.
I wonder if I could pre-order and put it in a doggy bag.
Best way. Okay, so there we go with the race 2 of the Formula 600s. Very kindly sponsored this weekend by D&D Transport. So Chris Allenson it is then. If he wants that top silver pot, he needs a win, a second, and he'll have to share it. PAC 20. Shay Fuller there to try and spoil the party, but Allison's passed him. PAC 20 gives him a little bit of a nudge and loses out, so he'll go from second to last, and that will allow Chris Allenson to motor on. But BC 28 now looking to go through, and he's there in second place up the inside of Allenson, as Chris Allenson finds a bit of grip in the dust there and regains that 1st place spot from the Border Counties 28 of Jamie Duggan. Well, it's all on this bank now with 1 to go. Chris Allenson being chased hard. Yorkshire Dales 86 by Border Counties 28, but he has no answer to him, really. PAC 20 still running there in 3rd, Shay Fuller. And then Stroud 31, Tom Herbert is in that 4th place spot. So Chris Allenson's going to come round, make it 3 wins, I think, out of 3. I don't want to preempt this because anything happen up that bank. He does so. So Chris Allenson takes 3 out of 3. He will take home the 1st place pot. BC 28, then Jamie Duggan takes 2nd. That means James Brown will take home 2nd place pot. PAC 20 takes 3rd, and Stroud 31 is 4th. So just looking at that, I think Tony Wilson will, this is unofficial mine, Allenson will take 1st place pot. James Brown takes 2nd. Tony Wilson will take 3rd, and I've no idea about 4th, to be honest. Right, men's 10s down there on the line. Race 1 will feature Andy Hornshaw, 83 points. Craig Beaumont, 83 points. Phil Young, 81 points. Lee Seagraves, I'm not sure of Lee's points, but he's out of the trophy position. Gary Morris on 60. Sam Burbridge and James Poltimore. So who's going to be first to show? Poltimore will be favourite with that outside grid, and he is. But he's got to keep it right out there for a while anyway. Oh, and there's all sorts of melee going on. Well, Poltimore, listen then, and he's kept that really wide line. Oh, what's happened to 40? Sam Burbridge got a very late start and right out of it. So James Poltimore, though, losing his lead. Gary Morris is spinning all over the place. and it's York 7 that goes through. Then Andy Hornshaw into that first place spot with Gloucester 125, Craig Beaumont in second now. So Craig Beaumont had a hell of a weekday yesterday, winning heats all day and then getting them rerun and losing. But he's there in second this time around. The race on the field is for third between Lee Seagraves and James Poltimore. Poltimore up the inside of Seagraves to relegate him back into fourth, and then he cuts up the inside and gets back up into third. So, but back to your race leader. Is he going to be race winner? It's checkered flag. Hornshaw takes the win. 55 points for Hornshaw, 45 for Beaumont. Seagraves takes third, Poltimore takes fourth. Phil Young, who wasn't really in it this time, he takes fifth place points, so more championship points for him. And last but not least, well, he's gone off, so don't matter. Done. Here we go then. So this race will feature Luke Bennett. Luke on 110 points out of Grid 1. George Young, our current national champion. Out of, well, supposed to be Grid 2, but it's Grid 3. Chris Ellis in 4. Brandon Young in 5. Adam Walters, Mick Hardy, and Craig Bartlett. So Luke Bennett, the man to watch, and he will be fighting for that trophy at the end. Well, he ain't going to get it at the end of the day. He's going to get it next week sometime. But Luke Bennett on 110 points already. However, Hornshaw already on 138. So at the moment, he's top of the shop. So Luke Bennett wants better than a fourth to better that, to pick up the first place trophy. Brandon Young, 91 points for Brandon. 55 will give him 146, so he will also overtake Hornshaw. But we'll wait and see. Very difficult conditions for these Class 10 boys. Well, for anybody, really, to be honest. I wouldn't want to walk around that track at the moment. I don't want to drive around there. Right, engines revving. Away we go. Bungee lifts, and we're racing with men's Class 10. Once again, Grid 8, very quick. But it's Atherstone 62 that takes it up. So Luke Bennett, 21's round. No, he's not. There's two cars piled in together there. Are we going to get a flag on that? No, they're away, or one of them's away. Anyway, they're both away. Well done, lads, Gary Morris and Chris Ellis. So race is on. And Luke Bennett, being current champion there, being chased by the national champion. Oh, no, this time we have got red flags. Okay, here we go. So very difficult, as I said, these conditions. And it's hard for these Class 10 boys to see these marshals. I know they are on about it, but when you're flat out round the outside, you ain't actually looking for a red flag anywhere. So anyway, enough of that. Race 3 will feature Tyrone Cusack at a Grid 2. Tyrone also on 110 points. Ben Erdman, Radford 207, just racing for championship points. Lee Dodd, 83 points. Lewis Riley's there, Liam Grasby, Daryl Sheehan and Rydian Evans. Rydian also out of Grid 8, looking for a chance to get a pot. So Tyrone Cusack, coming out of Grid 2, is the man to beat. The only other driver on 2 wins out of 2. Let's see how he fares. Grid 8's quick as always. Seems to favour Rydian Evans, Type 84. Cusack's up the inside though. Herdman's there as well in third. Trying to get through in the second. North Wales 19, also 18, very much in amongst it as well. So we've got Tyrone Cusack on the inside. We've got Ben Herdman on the outside, just getting a little bit of a slap there. And one of the young pretenders coming through as well, Liam Grasby in Evesham 1. Have some of that. Oh, dear, dear me. Well, we're going to get red flags on that, that's for sure. Well, they ain't put them up yet. God, Bennett. We're not, anyway, there you go. So once again, poor old Liam Grasby gets his nose in front. He's done this so many times this year in Class 10. He jumped out of a junior special, gets into a Class 10, He's winning races and they get stopped. So he'll be gutted once again. And I know his mum will be as well. I was talking to her the other day. He's not having a lot of luck, but ever improving. So try again, Liam, as we move on to race 4. So where's Tinker? Well, is he in with a shout of a pot? He's top point scorer and has 73 points. Well, you don't know. It just depends what happens in other races, to be honest. Might be. He needs a win. York 40. Only way he's going to pick up any silverware. He's going to pick up championship points, whatever. As is Mark Pascal, coming out of grid 7. Tinker's out of 6. Carl Morgan in C666 out of 5. Fergus Reynolds is there in PhD 16. And then A. Turner in South Somerset 77. No Gary Ray. So Scunny 53 not coming out. So we're ready. No, we're not ready at all because we've still got a car parked up on the corner there. So a little bit of downtime while we sort that car out. A couple of black flags going on, flying around in race 2. So Chris Ellis, then race 2, South Somerset 6, Chris Ellis will be excluded with a black flag from the rerun, and there will be a rerun. Okay, not sure what's happening with race 3 at the moment, but we're going racing with race 4. Oh, somebody sat on the line, and it looks like is that Mark Pascal sat on the line, so I'm not sure what happened to him. Just 4 cars left in contention then, and Adrian Turner. It is that's the first one to show from Fergus Reynolds as they climb the bank for the first time of asking Fergus Reynolds, getting it all wrong, and that's allowed Wes Tinker to go through. Well, Wes Tinker, if he wants a pot, he's going to have to win this one, and then he's only in with an outside chance. He's obviously heard me because he's absolutely trying his best to get up the inside of Turner there in 77. C666, Carl Morgan racing for 3rd place at the moment as Tinker again tries to dive up the inside. Is he going to make it stick this time around? He does. So Tinker goes through, and this will give him 128 if he can hang on. Is that enough for a pot? We'll have to wait and see and tot up the scores.
To get away a little bit, Income do 182. So you had a win and a 3rd. So another win will do her rather nicely. Kerry Bennett as well in Cambridge, 48. And Amber Power in North Wales, 52. But Amy Barrett is in St. Neots 6. And Emma Whittaker out the rear of the field for the moment. That's uncharacteristic for Stroud District 27. As we're moving on to the final circuit, St. Neots 224 is there as well. But we look back to the front, because it is Jess Conway in Cumdo 182 coming around the final corner. Kerry Bennett is there as well, but I don't think she's going to be able to stop her, and neither is Amy Barrett, because taking the win is going to be Jess Conway once again in Cumdo 182 from Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, Amy Barrett in St. Neots 6, North Wales 52, Amber Powell, Emma Whittaker just gets St. Neots 224 of Katie Drayton on the line. So race 2 should hopefully bring out Claire Compton on the inside. Yes, it does. She was 2nd coming into this, although she did miss her first heat. So that will put her back a bit. Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Victor 530, Ella Hill, Seven Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley, St. Neots 296 of Victoria Tilson, and York 121, Kaz Watson, with your final person being PAC 71, Elf Kelsey Jones. We are away and racing, and Kaz Watson is going to be her first show in York 121. She was 3rd coming into this, but she's had I think, a win in a second, so that's done rather nicely. Crompton's there as well, looking up the inside in 9:51, trying to make 2 moves in one corner. I think she's going to get it done. So she's side by side with Watson on the outside of her, but surely Crompton's going to be able to make the move. So Watson gets a lot of push on. And indeed, Scunthorpe 9:51 is going to be your race leader. But Sarah Meehan looks to take advantage while no one was looking. So West Waterford 134 leading the challenge. And up the inside she goes. Rachel Hadley's there as well on Severn Valley 147. Right up her inside. So we've got 2 brand new race leaders. As is Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134 and Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147. Rachel Hadley needs these points because she's had a 4th and a 3rd. A 4th, I think maybe a 4th and a 5th, sorry. So a second will do her nicely, as will Sarah Meehan. She had 2 seconds earlier. So West Waterford 134 will be very pleased with the win. Kaz Watson falls back to 3rd in York 121. She had a win and a 3rd earlier, I think. So a 3rd will be okay for her. Claire Compton, she's had a win, but anyway, West Waterford 134 takes a win. Rachel Hadley's there in 147 from Watson in 121. Crompton in 9:51. I think that is PhD 71 of Kelsey Jones, evicting at 5:30 of Ella Hill, and the one left to mention was Victoria Dilson in St. Leo's 296, who was stopped just after the flag. So on the line, we should bring out race 3. So Sophie Shannon, POC 33. That car's leading the junior saloons in the BASS at the moment, coming into round 3. But not doing as well in the ladies' ones. As I said, that I think she's 5th in the standings, so she's not awful. So PSC 33 is there going into turn 1, but Leeward 46 is up the inside. Faye Stevenson and Jane Knight with a lot of contact. And I think we're going to have red flags on that one. So Jane Knight and Faye Stevenson coming together at the Wallen corner. So Stacey Mills is going to be not the best pleased with that, and neither is Sophie Sheehan, but there we go. Now I've got a rerun. So on the line, we should have race 4 bringing out Appleson 212, Hannah Lewis, Typhy 2, Laurie out, Davey. She's leading the BASS at the moment. Well, she was coming into this, and I think she did a 1st and a 2nd, so she still might be, but she came in with only a 4-point advantage, so it was very close at the front. And Sandbox there as well. Ellen Burton-Jones and Typhy 4, North Wales 97. Of Lexi Owen, come to 1 of Imogen Morris, and Typhy 25 of Nia Jones. So they are your runners and your riders for this one. So yeah, they're your runners and riders, and Typhy 2 definitely one to watch, as is Hannah Lewis, always a rocket on the start in Appleton 212. So we look to the first marshal. We does the Abby Duggins pirouette, and the yellow flag is up, and we are away and racing. Appleton 212 is going to be a first to show. Indeed, that is Hannah Lewis in down into turn 1. So North Wales 97 is there as well. That is Lexi Owen, and a lot of contact. Lexi Owen goes the wrong way. And unless she can get herself back going again, we're going to have red flags again. Yeah, we are. So we are away and racing with your final race. So 2 done, 2 back to the rerun lane, and race 5 it should be. And it is, because I can see Emily Retta on the inside and Salsom's at 183. But your first one to show going down into turn 1 is Laura Henry in star 19. She's going to be your early race leader. St. Neat 16 of Maddie Tilson is there as well. Salsom's at 183 of Emily Retta is in that third position. On the outside, Gail Davies is there as well. And Love 77 fancying that outside move. And as I say that, she gets it done absolutely beautifully. What a slingshot that was. So she slots herself into that second position, although Maddie Tilson right up her inside. Salsom's at 183 looking to take advantage. So Gail Davies, after all of that moves, goes from 5th to 2nd back to 5th. So it wasn't really, well, not really ideal. She's going to try it again, try that slingshot one more time. But I think she might be able to get past Emily Ressa, but we will see, because Laura Henry is in star 19, your race leader. And Salsom's at 183 and Gail Davies in Lud 77 side by side, but 183 gets the better of Davies in 77. Maddie Tilson in that second position as well. But the checker flag is being made ready. Laura Henry comes past and takes the checker flag in star 19 to have 55 points. Maddie Tilson gets 45, 36 for 183, 28 for 77, 21 for 397, and 15 points for Breeden Hill, 43. So no idea what his name is. So we got men's class 7, so I'm going to hand you over to Mickey B.
Oh, I've been waiting here patiently. 4th time lucky. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And who's got the best of the starts? Holtby, slingshot out of grid 8. Cooper goes with him. Then Russ Shepherd turns it in. Shepherd up the inside of Cooper. Cooper's got company. Oh, a little bit of a tap there. Nothing too serious as they bring it into turn 3. Holtby then tight out of that Stargate turn. Puts the power down there, slides it round, as does Cooper. Then Russ Shepherd, the Sid Lomax machine. And the Breeden Hill 106 Mark Jenkins running in 5th place. But Holtby then taking up that running as he comes up the hill. 2 wins out of 2 this weekend. This will make him a top pot and take home first place trophy. ARC 6 Phil Cooper also on 2 wins, and that will still get him up in the pot where, but he wants to take maximum points as well. Holtby then for the final time of asking climbs up the hill. It's checker flag. Oh, it's a chase for the line. Holtby then from Cooper, from Shepherd. Lomax over in 4th and Jenkins in 5th. After 4 attempts, ticking the box, as they say. Right, looking up on the line, we are going class 3 material. Ladies class 3s. Oh, we're getting through it. And it is back over. Oh, quick message. If anyone's got a tyre, road tyre, or a 225/40 R18, then someone's got a puncher on the field. They ain't got a spare, eh? And they said they'll give you 500 quid for it. There you go, right. So if anyone's got a 225/40 R18, then, yeah, come and see us in commentary and we'll try and get it handed over. Cheers, over to Finn.
Yeah, thanks. So we are going to be away and racing with the ladies class 3. So top qualifier is 334 of Becky Smith. Give me a first show as they go down into turn 1. Noah shots to 334 from Becky Shaw in Border Counties Triple 1. She was leading the bus coming into this, but she's had 2 seconds so far, and she's going to make that. And I think she's going to make that a hat trick unless she can battle Becky Smith in 334. She only had a 1 point advantage coming into this, though. So Becky Smith is your bus leader in 334, and she's looking to stretch her advantage in the lead from Becky Shaw in Border Counties Triple 1 and Leanne Hoschka in Solway 170. So there you 1, 2, 3. Erin Almond is there as well in ALC 27, and the rear of the field we have Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 7. But back to the front we look as Becky Smith is in North 334, moving on to a final circuit. Becky Shaw leading the chase and giving her a challenge for the lead. So she's not by any means getting away with this easily. Is Becky Smith in 334. Becky Shaw looking to pull alongside, but I don't think she's going to be able to. Triple 1 looking for the switchback up inside, but Becky Smith is going to hold firm and take the win in 334 from Triple 1. That is Becky Shaw. Leanne Hushker in Solway 170, Erin Almond in ALC 27. And I think we lost Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 3. So she's going to be recovered into the pits. Well, I think she's going to get taken back into the pits now. And there's Class 5 machinery on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Mickey B.
Right, so here we go then, ladies, class 5. Right, here we go then. So lorryinsurance.com, our ladies class 5 sponsor, CMR, Coolry Mechanical Repairs, Stevenson Autos, Ian Jones Tyres, Premier Transport, our weekend sponsors. Ludlow 24, Jess Bradley coming out of lane 8, came into this running 7th. Sandra Jones running 3rd. Sarah Chill was the daughter of the man who had the tash, but shaved it off to make himself look younger. 100 points, top point scorer coming into this. Dawn North was 8th coming in, and then equal 4th, Lucy Wickham-Jones and Lynn Olsen. Lucy Wickham-Jones on PAC 11, Lynn Olsen on Breeden Hill 27. We've got track clearance. Let's go racing with the ladies 5s. And who's got the best of the starts this time? Oh, Dawn North is up there. Dawn takes them in there. Is she going to come out of it, though? I'll tell you what, there's a bit of argy-bargy going on behind. But while we're doing that, Sandra Jones is looking to get the pace on as she brings it up into that turn 3. But there she is, Dawn North takes back the lead. So Dawn North from Sandra Jones from Jess Bradley. Then they go to the Olsen machine. Lynn Olsen it is. Sarah Chilvers down in 5th place, trying to find a way up the inside of Olsen. Nothing doing at the moment. And Lucy Wickham-Jones right at the back of the pack. But as they come out of Stargate turn, it's for one more time of asking. Sandra Jones then, Kundi 31, into turn 1, down the hill. Woohoo! Followed by the South Somerset 10, Dawn North then. Dawn had led it for a couple of laps, but she's now going to try and find a way past Sandra. We'll have to settle for those second place points. And that's how it's going to be, because it's Sandra Jones, Kundi 31, Dawn North, from Jess Bradley, Lynn Olsen, Sarah Chilvers, and Lucy Wickham-Jones. Right, well done there to ladies 5s. Up on the line we go race 2. And it brings out Lindsay Pittman, Megan Littler, Nicola Jesse, Michelle Ellis and Sarah Bateman in the zebra colours. Right, who's top point scorer, Mickey? Well, it's Nicola Jesse, York 44. 2 wins out of 2. Coming out of the middle of the pack, lane 4. And who's next alongside her? Well, Sarah Bateman's equal 4th, as is Lindsay Pittman. And let's just have a look down there. Just make sure I get my glasses on, because I've written it down. Lindsay Pittman's equal 9th, Mickey, alongside Michelle Ellis. And then Megan Littler was 11th. So there we go, Nicola Jesse. If you take the win, then you take home top honours. But Michelle Ellis has got something to say about that. Michelle Ellis then, as we go round there, Nicola Jesse goes for the wide outside line. Bateman looks for the cutback up the inside then. So Sarah Bateman, Stroud District 45 in the zebra colours. Oh, she's round and nowhere Nicola Jesse could do about that. Michelle Ellis is going, oh, happy days, I'm off and running. St Neots 55, Megan Littler comes through. Nicola Jesse manages to get it going, as does Sarah Bateman in Stroud District 45. But Nicola Jesse then running in that 4th place to match the numbers on the side of the car. But with one more lap to go, Michelle Ellis, Stroud District 33 then from Sarah Bateman in Stroud District 45. Out of that Stargate turn, St Neots 55, Megan Littler into 3rd place, and then Nicola Jesse will have to settle for that 4th place. That's a bit of hard luck, that is. Nothing she could do about it. But Michelle Ellis, Stroud District 33, comes across to take the win. That finishes off your weekend. Second goes to Sarah Bateman in Stroudon District, 45. Then we go down to Megan Littler in St Neots, 55. And Nicola Jesse in York, 44. Adds 28 points to the 110, 138. And, wow, dear me. That's just how racing goes, isn't it? Right, ladies class 5s, done and dusted. Up on the line, we're switching to ladies super saloons. And it's Max Sport, our series sponsor, Stove Doctor, Shepton Plant Hire, Gwellia Garage Services, SP Suspension, our weekend sponsors. It brings out Rhiannon Smith, Macy Carlin Grasby, Kirsten Bartlett, Sue Harris, Nicola Gibbs, and Naomi Davis. There your runners and riders. On your marks, let's get and go! We're off and running then. And it is that Grasby machine that takes them down into turn 1. Can she hold on to it though as they bring it down? Oh no, I'll tell you what, the South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith, has got something to say. Kirsten Bartley running in third place at the moment as we go round. Macy Carlin Grasby then into that second. Then it's Sue Harris, and then we've got Typhy 1, Naomi Davis, and Nicola Gibbs have a bit of contact, and oh my life, red flags. Come on, girls. Coming out of Stargate turn, we shouldn't be getting that incident, but hey, that's how it's gone, Mickey, today, isn't it? Yeah, you've had multiple red flags in the men's 7s and the ladies' 7s in their third heats, doing something similar. Right. While we're doing that then, we've got another run up on the line. And who's top point scorer? Well, unbeaten thus far this weekend, Michaela Dance, PAC 53, coming out of lane 4. Lindsay Allen, they've been having a good old battle, haven't they? Because Lindsay's got 100 points, a win and a second. And she's coming alongside her as well. So Michaela's in lane 4, Lindsay Allen is in lane 5. Then, well, we got here. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio was coming into this in position 7. So if we were running the final, she was going to say, do you know what, Mickey? I need probably a second, but I'd love to take the win. Nicola Olsen and Sam Graney were 10th and 11th respectively, so they just needed a win. So this would have been quite interesting, wouldn't it, if we were trying to go for the top 8. Right, we'll find out who's going to take top honours then as the bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Only 3 cars out in this. And it means that we've got Michaela Dance then from Lindsay Allen. Allen looks for the cut back up the inside already. And there she is, down that back straight. Lindsay Allen from Michaela Dance from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. And 3 of them nicely, tightly bunched up as they slow it down and climb the hill. Put the power down past commentary. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37 then. Down into 1 and then down the hill. Woohoo! Followed by Michaela Dance, PAC 53 and the Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. And just starting to be left behind a little bit as the 2 lead cars start to pull the lugs back with 1 more lap to go then. Lindsay Allen, 155 points this would put you on then. And then Michaela would be also on 155. Oh, that's a nice way. Share the first place trophy. Happy days. It's not a fix, no, I'm telling you, because they both all want to win this. Checker flag then. And it is Lindsay Allen takes the win from Michaela Dance. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio 3rd in the Radford 176. So that means that your 2 first-place winners in ladies' 7s this weekend, Michaela Dance, 155 points, and Lindsay Allen, also 155 points. 1 rerun to come in the ladies' 7s. And apart from that, that then would conclude the weekend's duties, Mickey. Right, up on the line, we have got open wheel specials. The Silver Fox is here. Over to Steve.
Yeah, here we go then, and we're back racing with the York 6, very, very quick out of the gate. As they go over there on the far side, Atherstone 23 up into 2nd place now. But it is Y6 that brings them round, so just having a look at the points to see if Can't see. Y6 from Atherstone 23, ARC 3 and Pennine 1. Barker there as well in the Evesham 25 machine, but we're racing hard over there as they come up the bank for the penultimate time. 1 to go then. 1 to go for Atherstone 23, York 6, ARC 3 and Pennine 1, Melton 62. And 78, so unusual to see 62. Oh, we got red flags. Boy, all on the last lap. So we'll wait and see on what they deliberate on that one. And we've taken a result from that one, excluding Evesham 26. So Evesham 25, I was imagining that is it? 26. So this is the rerun of the race 2 of the 10s. And let's have a look who's in front then. It's Atherstone 62, so Luke Bennett. Luke looking to make it 3 out of 3, and that will definitely give him first place points and a first place pot, if that be the case. Adam Walters, they're up in the second place now in the Gloucester 39 machine. But Evesham 2-2-3, Brandon Young also looking to get in amongst it. Brandon moving up through into second for how long as Walters fights back over there on the far side to get sandwiched. George Young also now challenging for that third spot. He's going to have to be quick. Here's your champion of the weekend. Atherstone 62 takes the checkered flag. Gloucester 39, Atherstone 2, Evesham 2-2-3, and Central Scotland 43. So that confirms that Luke Bennett in Atherstone 62 will definitely pick up 55 points. So we'll definitely share that first place pot, if not taking it all together. Just depends now on this next one with Tyrone Cusack. Tyrone needs the win. And is he there? Yeah, he is. So Tyrone Cusack, the only other man on 110 points. If he wants to take or share that crown with Luke Bennett, then Tyrone needs the win there. Ben Herdman back out again in 2:07. Lee Dodd will be there racing these guys. The rest of them racing for championship points. Lewis Riley, Liam Grasby and Daryl Sheehan. So Mallow 25, the one to watch. Nothing short of a win. A second place or less will move him down the order. Wants the win to share the pot with Luke Bennett. That first place trophy. Just waiting now for tyres and marshals to sort the flags out. They've done so there. First flag's ready, the yellow flags are fluttering. We're going racing then with the men's class 10. Who's going to be first to show this time around? Oh, is he going to spoil the party? Ben Erdman then, Radford 2:07, first one to show as they storm themselves round that corner. Lee Dodd there in the second, or he was, because young Liam Grasby now is up into second place as Herdman brings him up the bank. I'm saying nothing. 2:07 from Evesham 1, Mallow 25, come on, you need the win to get the trophy, and he's languishing there behind the young pretender in third. No, he's not, he's through into second, but with 3 laps, he's got it all to do as Herdman brings him up the bank with 1 to go. Radford 2:07, Mallow 25, Evesham 1, that's the 1, 2, 3. These 3 a long way clear. And as I said, Tyrone Cusack, is he going to get anywhere near Herdman as he climbs the bank for the final time? He looks to be pulling away, steadies it up, There's their checkered flag. Ben Herdman, delighted with that, takes the win and takes that first place trophy away from Mr. Cusack, who will have to second for be second overall. What a fine drive from Liam Grasby in third place. North Wales 18 takes fourth, Lee Dodd. And Herdman coming round once again. He'll get a black flag for that. That'll be the next thing. PAC 22 crosses the line in that final spot. So good stuff in the end. Well done, Ben, and certainly spoilt the party for Tyrone, who will pick up overall this weekend 155 points. That will give him the second place trophy position. So Luke Bennett becomes your Class 10 champion here this weekend at Bass Round 3. Commiserations to Tyrone Cusack, who has to settle for second, and I have no idea who's going to pick up the third place one. That's going to be mighty, mighty close. So Class 10's at last done and dusted. Woo. Thank you, darling. And that was good in the end. So what have we got now? Stock hatches and fours, have we? No, we got Class 2s. Who's on Class 2s then?
Anyway, so on the line, so we should have ladies twos on the line. I should bring out Lexi Owen in Typhy 211 on the inside. Forest 515 or Sally Doddridge. Jess Singer in Southampton 45. Vicky Thomas in a Victor again 14. North Wales 151 of Jess Owen, Spalding 26 of Emma Robinson, and Breeden Hill 12 of Hannah Cheshire. And Ray Sue should bring out your undefeated champion so far, Jess Conway and Scunthorpe 126, PAC 91 of Linda Thomas, Radford 92 of Nicola Bettany, and Swansea 2 of Courtney Lewis, Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith, Typhy 17 of Laura Ellen Jones, and Scunthorpe 40 of Abby Juggins. So your Class 2 sponsors are Fleet Care Services, and your overall sponsors are Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, and your individual sponsors for the whole of the Bass is Silver Lake and CC Fabrication. So thank you to all your sponsors, all of the sponsors, and Bass is sponsored by BAStv, sponsored by Midland Plant Hire, KS Coles Farming, SITR Tyre Recycling, and the Wellington Business Park in Somerset. So just while we got a bit of downtime, I think the beer tent shut now, but I'll tell you what isn't shut, the trade stands down there and the burger van, the two burger vans, the carvery, the creperie. And the noodle van, so go and get yourself whatever you fancy from down there. I'm not sure, yeah, I can see the ice cream van still tootling around down at the bottom past just before you get to the burger vans. So go and get yourself an ice cream if you ever fancy one. And as I just finished saying that, I think we're just watering at the start line, putting a little bit of water down in general, which is exactly what these ladies twos will have decided, I'd imagine. But there we go. It has to be done, and it has to be done for someone. So And a very good job, as always, by the Stroud team to put on a very good meeting. Holding 2 basses in a row is no mean feat, I tell you that. So hats off to them. Yeah, so just sprinkling a little bit of water down, and the marshals just sitting down, having a little bit of a relax. They've been working all day for people. Yeah, so a sterling job, as I say, by all of the team. Just getting it all perfectly tip-top shape for the Class 2s to tackle the track. And Hannah Cheshire, she's third in the standings in Breenhill 12 on the outside. Jess Singer, I think she's just outside the top 10, but she's had a good bash round this time around. Lexi Owen, I think she's about 5th. Sally Doddridge is there or thereabouts, as is Jess Owen. Emma Robinson is there as well. Linda Thomas second in the standings. Scunthorpe 126. Jess Conway, she's first. Obviously, she had a 146-point advantage, which is absolutely ridiculous coming into round 3, and that advantage has only ever grown. I think is somewhere around 160 points now, which is absolutely ridiculous. She's still unbeaten, is Jess Conway, so an absolutely brilliant job by her to put herself where she is now. But the marshals are, so they've finished watering, and the marshals are getting back to their allocated stations with the bundles of tyres, and they're getting the yellow rags out, and we look at the first marshal who does the Yowie Juggins pirouette, and we are away and racing. So who's going to be your first show as they go down into turn 1? Lexi Owen is there in Type 211, and the Cheshire Machine in Breedenhill 12. So they're the two that go first into turn 1. And Owen, it is indeed. Jess Singer is there as well. Breedenhill 12 picking up that second position, but it is still Lexi Owen in Type 211. That is your early race leader. Breedenhill 12 is Hannah Cheshire, and Southsomerset 45 should be there as well. North Wales 151 though, moving into that third position with a little bit of a nudge on Hannah Cheshire, but Cheshire gets it going the right way and keeps herself in that second position. Well, she goes very wide on the outside, but maybe it'll work. She's getting a slingshot. She's got a lot of speed. She goes down the back straight. This would be one amazing move. Alexio gets it all kinds of sideways, but Hannah Cheshire's just going to have to slot back into that second position. Or is she going to fancy that outside line once again? Whoa, Lexio gets it all kinds of sideways. Oh, now we have a race on. Hannah Cheshire's going to go into the Armco, but it's only just. We have people spinning all over the place. Lexio gets it all kinds of sideways. A bang on. She gives herself a bang on the head for a little bit of a silly mistake, but Hannah Cheshire has just found the only dry line on the track and seems to be making it work. Jessie gets herself back going again in 45. Lexi Owen looking up the inside in Typhy 211. Breedenhill 12 is looking all the way around the outside once again. She hits the wet patch though into the Armco once again. We go. And checker flag screen. Hannah Cheshire takes the win in very artistic style in Breedenhill 12. From Typhy 211, North Wales 151 is Jess Owen. Emma Robinson Sporting 26, South Somerset 45 is Jess Singer. So very a good one to watch that. There's all kinds of pirouettes and etc. going on, all kinds of shenanigans, but they're going to have a look at the fence where Hannah Cheshire had a little bit of a bump pretty much every single lap, let's be honest, but she made it work, so hats off to her. That was very unorthodox, but hey ho, there we go. So on the line we have the Heat 2, and this brings out the one and only Jess Conway. actually be foiled by the very wet conditions. And indeed, she's not for first going into turn 1. It is Laura Ellen Jones in Typhy 17. She's going to take out the running. PAC 91, that is Linda Thomas. Whoa, Radford 92's round. That is Nicola Bettany. And Jess Conway is 4th. She's going to lose her win streak. Well, back to the front we look, because it is Laura Ellen Jones in Typhy 17. But I feel like these conditions may just come to be Jess Conway saving. And as I say that, she's looking for a move on the inside of Linda Thomas. And Thomas is second in the standings, but we have red flags on that one, because 92 couldn't get herself back going again. Scarborough 2.9 was the one left to mention. So I'm going to say Radford 92 is going to pick up a black flag, or just going to get excluded from the rerun, because she was not going when they give it a red flag. So on the line, Stockhatch Machinery. So, yeah, we got Lady Stockhatches on the line. Lady Stockhatches and Falls, I would like to say, yeah. So I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox, Kev Erdman.
Yeah, thank you, mate. We've got Lady Stockhatches and Class 4. So Hereford 61. That's Tracy Lewis. Tracy taking a right wide outside line there to try and get through. It's pretty well worked. Obviously got back up to 3rd or 4th, but not for long, because the North Shropshire 434, as you would expect, the Class 4 then makes its way into the lead. But again, not for long. We're going back to Ludlow 47 this time. So Stockhatch from Mallow. Oh, we got red flags. Gordon Bennett. Dear me. Oh, well, it is what it is. You can take them home. Take them. There's a pot of cakes here. You can take them home. So looks like Emily Hutchins will be excluded from the rerun. And we go back to Ladies Sixes, Heat 3 of Ladies Sixes. Right, so I'll take you through this. I'm not quite sure of the points, to be perfectly honest, with Ladies Sixes, but we have got a full lineup, all 6 ladies, I think, coming out in this one, or have we? No, we've got 5 down there. So I can see Leanne Hushka. I don't think we've got York 77, Sarah Howard. So I think it's Chloe Thompson, Maddie Tilson, Caris Thomas, and Sophie Lewis. See you, Mickey. Yeah, thanks very much. So Mickey B just making his way now to try and shovel his boy's car back onto the trailer. All the best, Mickey. Thank you. Here we go then. First to show, Typhy 36 and Solway 222. Sophie Lewis in the Typhy 36 machine. Leanne Hushka in the Solway 222, and it is Leanne Hushka that takes it up over there on the far side and brings him up for the very first time. Maddie Tilson making a bit of a move on that second place spot. So Typhy 36 coming under pressure and then losing it. York 77 back there in 4th, and Typhy 66, Caris Thomas in that 5th and last place. As Solway 222 just motors on and inches away from the 36 machine of Sophie Lewis as they move on already to the last lap. Triple 2, 36, 96, then York 77. Last but not least is Tyre 66, and they're all fairly well spread out now. York 77 nearly lost it as she exited the bank, but pretty well equidistant between each other. Leanne Hushka will come round, take the checkered flag and take this Class 6. 36 will take second, 96, then York 77. And last but not least is the Caris Thomas in Typhi 66. Right then, ladies, Class 8, Heat 3, Race 1 will feature Terry Mumford, Josie Osborne, Cassie Gunn, Shelley Smart, Jen Houlihan, Vicky Appleton and Megan Williams. Jen Houlihan on 91 points, one of the top point scorers overall. So Jen looking for a win to take home that first place pot. But before that happens, we've got to lose Solway 222, who's parked up over there. So 4 races to go in, ladies 8. So, as I said, Jen Houlihan got to be in the shout with a pot. Tia Rees also in the next run. Possibly Beth Tompkinson. No, Beth's not in there because we've got 2 ladies who've already got 110 points. So, Jen Houlihan looking for a good run to have any chance. Oh, already we've got somebody facing the wrong way after contact out of the gate. But Terry Mumford managed to get back going again and get in out of the road. So well done, Terry. C66 now gets it sideways. So West Waterford 158, then Jen Houlihan it is. From Scarborough 2, Vicky Appleton. From Pennine 9, Cassie Gunn. But it's the West Waterford car that's looking to, red flags. So I'm not sure we're going to get an exclusion from that. I don't know who. No, all back in. No, or maybe not. Yeah, okay. So we're going to lose Terry Mumford, excluded for causing the race stoppage. Right then, so Emily Hall will feature in this one, as will Tia Rees. Tia looking to pick up a trophy. Macy Carlin Grasby, Millie Phipps, Beth Tompkinson, Sue Nichols and Sandra Jones. Sandra Jones then first to show. Closely followed by the Yorkshire Dale 7 of Sue Nichols. Oh, Sue Nichols, the water's caught her out. Oh, they've all safely managed to avoid her. So going through and just waving out. No, we're carrying on. Sue Nichols has managed to get out a bit, but there we go. Sandra Jones it is, racing for championship points. Has no chance of a silverware, but certainly going at it well, as does Emily Hall. In the 411, PAC 21 is the car that needs the points. She's on 100 already, but not in it, not featuring. Scunny 51, then Everson 21, St Neots 711, and Tia Rees at the rear of the field. Sandra Jones brings them up then. 115 will give her. Wouldn't have been enough, I don't think, to get her through to the Class 8 final, but she's taken the win. Checkered flags. 2051 takes second, and Evesham in third. Macy Carlin Grasby. Got cars colliding and coming together. Maylie Phillips then in 711. And the other two, I think, are just about had enough and give up the ghost. To Reese can't get going again. She wants to cross the line, is she, to try and pick up those last few championship points, and why not? She had a win and a second. Had a win and a second last time out, and so anyways, a few more points in the bag. Okay, so let's have a look. Looking at these points then, one of the ladies in this race will pick up a trophy, the first place trophy in actual fact. Either Claire Horner-Williams or Josie Tompkinson. Both had 2 wins out of 2. They're looking to make it 3 out of 3. Whoever does, if they do, then they take home the trophy or pick it up next week, whichever way it's. So true to form, then Claire Horner-Williams in that first place and Josie Tompkinson in second. Trying to spoil the party is Hope Bolton, and she's given up that one. So no party to be spoiled there. Jade Russell then was in with an outside chance, but running in there in third place, and it does look like Claire Horner-Williams is going to make it a maximum 3 out of 3. Don't want to put the commentator's curse on her. It's very rare this young lady makes a mistake. But also Tompkinson there as well. Absolutely been flying this season. But looking back to the lead car, mountain number 1 then. Claire Horner-Williams climbs the bank for the final time. And she's going to take, I think, maximum points and take the checkered flag. There's this weekend's champion then. Horner-Williams takes it. Tompkinson second. Russell in third. That's the 1, 2 and 3. In fourth place then it'll go on to Charlene Hankey in ARC number 2. And Hope Bolton finishes the race in fifth place. And that's your final finisher. So well done, Claire Horner-Williams, your ladies Class 8 champion here this weekend. These, of course, all unofficial because you can't listen to what the commentators say. Most of the time they get it wrong. But the only thing I am any good at is maths, and I reckon that's about right. OK, so race 4 will not feature Katie Phipps because she's not down there unless she's moved over. Off we go. So very quick out of the gate then is Laura Jefferson. So I think all these ladies just fighting for points because the trophies will have gone. No, possibly not. Possibly not. Laura Jefferson, if she takes a win, she might sneak in and get a third place pot. And it's her only chance is to win this race, and she's certainly doing that in some fine style at the moment. Alice Bevins then heading the chase in second place. Ellie Hines, who's ever improving in that third place machine. And then just behind Ellie is Ellie Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. So as the track dries out, it does get it a little bit easier to drive. And these ladies all equidistant between each other as perhaps first and second getting a little bit closer, but of no matter. Checkered flag. Scarborough 74 takes it from PAC 2, Breeden Hill 14 and Scunthorpe 191. Right.
Rightio, thank you, Kev. So, ladies ones. So, ladies ones, we've got 2 reruns. 2? Either 2 or 3 reruns. I marked my race 5, so we will see. But definitely at least 2. And we are away and racing with the first of those 2. So Sophie Sheehan should be there in PAC 33. Just the 3 of them left in this one, Lima 46 and North Shore to 89. We started with 7 and we've got 4 excluded, which is absolutely crazy. But there we go. Stacey Mills is going to be your first to show in Leeward 46. So we're lacking a Jay Knight, Elizabeth Ducrow, Charlotte Hart and Laurie Fionn-Jones. So they're the 3 we haven't got. So a guaranteed podium in this one for all 3 of them. Stacey Mills is in Leeward 46, Sophie Sheehan in 3rd, and Faye Steventon in that 3rd position. But Stacey Mills is going down that far side in Leeward 46. Sophie Sheehan is keeping her honest though in PAC 33. Faye Steventon is there as well. North Shore to 89 as they're all moving on to their final circuit. Stacey Mills moving on to her final circuit in the lead, and Sophie Sheehan in 2nd, and your 3rd place finisher for the moment is Faye Steventon, but it could all change. They could all switch it up. So, but Stacey Mills, I think she might hold firm as long as she can negotiate this final corner rather well, and I don't think she isn't going, and I think she will. So Stacey Mills is going to take the win in Leeward 46 from Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. So we're going to move swiftly on to race 2, and I think we had 2 reruns in this one, so I think race 5 was fine. So race 4 should bring out Hannah Lewis and Alpherson 212 TA25 in Nia Jones. Nia Jones in TA25. Imogen Morrison come to 1. Northwest 97 Lexi Owen. Typhy 4 Ellen Burton Jones. Forest 3 Sam Bolks. And Typhy 2 Laurie Al Davies. But we're going to look because we are go because the race is go and we are. And Hannah Lewis is going to be there going into turn 1. Typhy 2 is there as well. That is L'Oreal Davies, and she was leading coming into this, but I'm not sure she will be leading coming out of round 3 in the Bass points. But there we go. She's definitely leading the race in Typhy 2. Lexi Owen gets it all kinds of sideways, but she gets knocked back the right way by Typhy 4. Ellen Burton Jones, Alpherson 212 slots back into that 4th or maybe 5th position as we have someone up the inside, but we look back to the front because Typhy 2 is your race leader from Lexi Owen in North Wales 97. Who's that dropping back? Ellen Burton Jones, probably problems on board there as Typhy 4 drops back a significant amount, or maybe just a bad exit. But we're going to look back to the front because moving on to our final circuit is L'Oreal Davies in Typhy 2 from Lexi Owen in North Wales 97. Who is that on the other side? Oh, we have a flat on for Typhy 2. Typhy 4, sorry. So Ellen Burton Jones definitely with a flat on board, but your Bass leader is going to take the win in Typhy 2 from Lexi Owen in North Wales 97. Typhy 25 is Nia Jones, and Alpherson 212 is Hannah Lewis. So ladies 2's on the line and the yellow flag goes up, and so is a bungee, so we're going to be away and racing with the rerun. Jess Conway's going to look to do better, and indeed she does. So Scunthorpe 126, the luck always seems to be on her side. So she's got the rerun, and now she's in the lead. So Scunthorpe 126, she was in 5th or 6th before it got red flag, but now she's in the lead. Linda Thomas, so she's 2nd in the standings. A 4th is not going to do her amazingly, and she's fighting with Swansea too. So Linda Thomas needs to do better. But Scunthorpe 126, that is Jess Conway from Laura Ellen Jones in 2017. Scarborough 249, Linda Thomas in PAC 91, and the one left to mention is Swansea 2, but Linda Thomas is making moves up and down the field. So she's going to get herself into that 3rd position is PAC 91. So she's definitely coming. I think she's definitely faster than Jess Conway in this one. Scunthorpe 126, he's on to a final circuit though. So Conway is going to look to take another win. Laura Ellen Jones in Typhy 17. PAC 91 is Linda Thomas from Scarborough 249, looking up her inside. But I think Linda Thomas is just going to be able to hold on to 3rd, and she won't be able to do any better than that. But Jess Conway's going to take the win in Scunthorpe 126 from Typhy 17, Laura Ellen Jones. PAC 91 is being destroyed. Scarborough 249 and Swansea 2 is going to finish all of that. Right, ladies, stock hatches on and force on the line. So I'm going to hand you back over to Kev.
Okay, yeah, ladies, stock hatch and fours. D&D Transport, the series sponsors of stock hatches, DM design and fabrication, the for Class 4. Many thanks to them for their sponsorship. And then Potter Plant Hire, Wickham Racing, and Diamond Window Systems, Andy Hornshaw. Yeah, this is Class 6 as they come out of the line. So a big thank you to the Class 6 sponsors as well as they make their way around. And whoa, that car is so quick. Oh, have we got problems at the rear of the field? Looks like we have, but we're still racing at the moment, and it's North Shropshire 434 then that takes it up from Ludlow 47, taking it away there in some fine style. And in fact, the North Shropshire car is way and gone now. As P22 gets lapped, it's 434 from Ludlow 47, Mallow 5 and Hereford 61, Breeden Hill 23. And then the other Breeden Hill car over there on the far side with also Pennow 22 a lap down. So checkered flag this time around, and there's the win. North Shropshire 434 from Ludlow 47, Hereford 61, Mallow 5. Problems there. And then cut the back markers. We've still got Pennow 22, Breeden Hill 125 to come across one more time. So sorry about that rather uneventful commentary. Just caught us on the nap a bit. We've got sevens now. This is a rerun, isn't it? Yeah, of ladies Class 7. Max Sport, your sponsors of sevens. And then the weekend sponsors, Stove Doctor, Shebden Planter, Gwaliath Garage Services, and SP Suspension. We're still having Welsh lessons here. Gwaliath Garage. Garage, just the same. There you go. See, we're trying to be Welsh up here, and it's a waste of time, isn't it? It's just a bit of both, yeah. Gwaliath Garage. There you go, got it. There, I'll tell you what, you know, I'm getting a mention for their sponsorship. I don't suppose they get anything else for it, so here we go. And we're off, we're up and running. Let's have a look and see what we can do this time around then. Oh, Typhy 1 then, South Somerset 36. Very quick out of the gate, but it's the Typhy 1 machine that pushes on a little bit. Though South Somerset 36 and then SS2. Kirsten Bartlett in that one as they climb the bank. But it's 36 that brings them around. Rhiannon Smith and Kirsten from Macy Carling Grasby. As Rhiannon, she was running 6 overall. Possibly get her in with a shout of the 4th place Timber. And she comes round to move on to her last lap. Still 36 and 2. Mallow 2 there, then Radford 140 and Typhy 1 languishing. Had a much better day than this yesterday. They're in 5th place and really struggling to get it round that bottom corner. But Rhiannon Smith it is. It's going to bring them up the bank to take the checkered flag. Just from South Somerset 2 in 2nd. Mallow 2 in 3rd place. And then Sue Harris in 4th, and that's why the Typhy car was struggling there. Amy Davis then gone pop, I think, over there on the far side. Done and dusted, Class 7s. We move back on to specials. Right, ladies, Class 10 and F600s. Down I can see Jill Grasby. She'll be coming out of grid 8, right on the outside. I've got no points for these, I'm afraid, so can't tell you who is doing what and where. I just can tell you that Jill Grasby had a flyer, and so did Josie Tompkinson. So the two Class 10s, as you would expect, flying out of the gate. Hereford 250 also. Jodie Pascal and Jodie going through into second. So Class 10, 1, 2 and 3. Then Hereford 50. Taylor Jade in fourth place, or first, out of the Formula 600s, with Hereford 16. Then second in the 600. So the race leader, Josie Tompkinson, looking very assured there at the front of the field. And the race on for ladies 10s is for second place as they complete another circuit, moving on to the last lap. Jodie Pascal from Jill Grasby. Then Hereford 50, Taylor Jade. Oh, and Jill Grasby, and there we go, Hereford 250 have gone out of it. So Scunny 53, Josie Tompkinson is your ladies Class 10 champion here this weekend, so she wins Class 10. Taylor Jade then in Hereford 50 gets second overall and wins the F600s. Jill Grasby crosses the line in third, but second overall in Class 10s. And Hereford 16 is your final finisher. Okay. Okay, this I believe to be the final race of the weekend. It's the ladies Class 8, and it's Jen Houlihan that's in with a possible chance of a third place pot if she can take a win. But it's C66 Scarborough 2 and then the West Waterford car in third place at the moment. C66 got it sideways, so Vicky Appleton and Scarborough 2 is the car to beat, and Jen Houlihan wants to get by her to have a chance of a third place, possibly a fourth if she stops like that. C66 back going again though. Pennine 9 just tucked in behind Cassie Gunn. And then yeah, Pennine 9 it is, who's just behind her. But it's Scarborough 2, your race leader, and she's doing a good job. She moves on to her final lap. Scarborough 2 not being caught by the second place car. So Jen Houlihan on 45 points will give her 136. Should get a pop with that. But taking the win then, Vicky Appleton. Jen Houlihan taking second. C66 third. Pennine 9 taking fourth place, and the last but certainly not least is the 456 from the Nottingham Club, taking that fifth and final place. Right then, that is it on behalf of everybody here at round 3 of the Wiltshire League British Autograss Series round. We'd like to say good evening. Thank you for your attendance. I know a few of you, quite a few of you actually, have gone home. We're so sorry that finals couldn't be run this weekend, but it's how it is sometimes. Hope you've enjoyed your time. I hope you've enjoyed listening to us at home as well. And I think that's it. We'll look forward to seeing you in a few weeks' time down at Border Counties. And until then, it's a goodbye from me. Everybody else has gone home in the commentary box, but it's a goodbye for them. And we'll talk to you in about a month's time. Nice to see you. Thanks very much.